All right, sports fans. Our hot Blue Jays finally doing a watch along dedicated to them. Toronto Blue Jays and the shitty Colorado Rockies. They've been a little better lately, but we got to sweep these mofos. Boston Red Sox are hot. They're winning again. We got to win. We got to sweep Colorado. Pound them. Keep winning series. Yankees are down. Or they're winning tonight, but yeah, they've been losing lately. Red Sox are hot, so we got to stay hot too. Got a poll question: who's going to win the American League? Vote on that. Hit the likes. Sports talk all you want. Football, soccer, baseball tonight. We got our Victoria Mboku playing in the Canadian Open. She's 18. She's looking fantastico. Got the scoreboard below. Let us know if we're off on anything. I'm warming up one of the steaks I barbecued last night. Sweet as. Maybe get a beer. I'm hot. It's so humid outside. Humid. It must be some rain coming eventually. It's so humid. Almost 30 degrees Celsius here, and holiday Monday, August long weekend. Happy Saskatchewan Day, I like to say. Who's out there? Vote on our poll. I think I got the baseball scores up to date. Reds up 1-0, Brewers 3-1, Red Sox on the Royals 7-1, 5-3 Guardians. I don't get that one right. Cleveland up on the Mets 5-3. Oh, that steak might be ready. Padres at Arizona tonight. T-Bay, those bastards at Mesa's Angels. NFL Fantasy, Premier League Fantasy, Superbru Predictions League. Look in our channel description. Join our Superbru Leagues. I think I put England Premier League prize for that one, but I won last year. Thank God, then I don't have to buy a prize. And then English Championship I put in there. I just put out the Serie A, Calcio one, Superbru, pretty cool. Oh, yeah, hit right off the bat here, Blue Jays. Yeah. Center fielder missed. Here we go. Nathan Lukes. First pitch, fastball, and he took it out to center field. Let's go, Blue Jays. Scoreboard below, let us know what you're watching, what your predictions, what you got to say. All sports all the time here. Let's go, Jays. Let's go, Mario. Oh, yeah, the steak. Yeah, upstairs. I saw Blue Jays scored already. Let's go, Blue Jays. Bichette hits a single in the outfield, goes the other way. Nathan Lukes around from second. We're up 1-0. Here we go. Pound them. Let's go, Jays. Need to get back to number one in the whole major leagues. Boko 6-4 first set. Down one now in the second. Where's that beer? Beer fridge. Great Western Lager. Nearly done them all. Let's hear from you. What do you got tonight? What are you watching? Monday Night Baseball. Here's Addison Barger. Been a great revelation for the Jays this season. Vote on our poll. That's the poll votes at. Haven't been that hungry. Had a late morning Tim Horton. I think I voted Blue Jays to win the American League. Get your votes on. Let us know your predictions. Who you're watching tonight. Leagues Cup. There's no games tonight finally. It's been pretty good. Almost over. Mel saying shootout Moss. Penalties. Shout out, maybe. Man, shout out. Yeah, I read that. Happy Scatra Day, Ontario Day, Alberta Day, Mario Day, not Quebec, no holiday. He got groomed up, haircut. Yeah, chilling like a villain, like a terror terrier. Eh? You didn't poop. I was waiting and waiting. Long walk. Didn't do your business. Now you're going to keep whining, aren't you? No treats. Hockey, 2 months. We got Premier League. We got lots to get going on. Alejandro Kirk at the plate. Still a guy on first. 2 out now. Tries to go the other way. Fouled it off. Victoria Mboku down 2 games in the second set. She won the first against the Spanish chica. Check the other scores. 11-3 Phillies. Jeez, they look like a good team. 7-2 for Mr. Miami's Astros. Hey, I'll send you the link, Melina, if you want to send it to Miami. I don't know what. My links never work when I send it to them. They work when you send it. Jeez. What did I say? 7-2 Astros on his team. It's a Mr. Miami Baseball Derby series. Houston and Miami Marlins. Both his teams. Oh, maybe Mr. Miami's probably with Coach Mace. Coach Mays, it's Corey Mays, Rough Riders. Kirk, a hit. This guy's money. First and third now, Jays, 2 outs. They got it. Third out. First and third. Got a few hits. We're going to rock these Rockies. Okay, yeah, where's my real link? Oh, right here. Mario, no crying. We're watching Monday Sports, baby. No crying. You were at the Droomers. You had a big day. Go lie down. You don't need anything. You don't need anything more. You ate lots. Mario, why you being whiny? Blue Jays, lots of fans in Denver. What are you doing? Buying American spending money down there, Canadians? Hopefully they're Canadians that are in America and just went to Denver where it's freedom state like Canada, legalized. Hit the likes, vote on our poll if you can. Be great. Who's going to win the American League division? Like go to the World Series from the American League? Let us know. Or best record American League. Hopefully it's Jays on both counts. Civic Holiday Monday in Canada. I call it Saskatchewan Day. August long weekend. It's always beautiful. I'm going to be going to the mountains soon. Speaking of the Rockies, Rockies we're playing tonight. Tennis, our young Victoria Mboku. She is going to be deadly, folks. 18 and already beaten a lot of she beat Coco Gauff, the American star tennis player. Vote on that poll. We're not getting many votes. Everyone's on the Jays. I like it. Melina and me, maybe. Oh, he's live too. Going. I wonder. I think he was just talking NFL fantasy or something. It's Jill. Good vibe. Mace Taggart experience. I was listening to Steve. What is his channel called? Strasburg Steve. And Tony Claude, Finnish Gooner Molina. They're arguing about Jokeresh and a lot of bullshit. And they don't listen to the correct opinions of Moss. Oh, well. To each their own. We got Eric Lauer, the lefty, on the mound tonight, Blue Jays. He's been a great revelation, too, this lefty starting. We got Scherzer and not Justin Bieber, Shane Bieber, another Cy Young winner like Scherzer coming into our rotation. Like, it'll be a battle to see who's going to be our playoff starting pitchers this year, Blue Jays. It's beautiful. None of this play-in game. Let's win the American League East, right, Molina? Molina's dog sitting as well. Mario's dying out now. Is it colder down there? Oh, yeah, I warmed up that steak. I'm not that hungry, though. This beer. Shortstop Bichette. Quick toss over to Guerrero. Out. Make sure our scores are correct, people. Let me know if they're off. There was no Leagues Cup tonight at all, right? Yeah, I don't think so. Santos and Juventude in Serie A, Brazil. Santos 3-1. Scottish Premier League got going this weekend. EFL League 1 and 2 got going. Neymar's a goal for Santos. That bum. And a penalty to make it 3-1. Oh, yeah, you heard the doorbell. Wants me to go up there. Okay, I got to get the steak. Let's go, Blue Jays 1-0. Let's get these guys out. Got that steak. I overcooked them a little bit yesterday. I marinated so good. And both two tied it up at 2. 2-2, this young Canadian in the second set. Women's Canadian Open in Montreal. The men's is in Toronto. Geez, Colorado with a couple hits. 1 out, first and second now, Molina. Oh, steak gives you always in the teeth, eh? Thanks, Molina, for the thumbnail, too. Hanging out. How hot's it in Toronto today? I think it hit 30 for a bit today. I think it's like 27 now. It's really humid, though. Blue Jays, baseball. Canadians in Denver, chilling like villains. Excuse me, more. Superbru Scottish League, another entrant. Started the Calcio Serie A, Superbru. John is in the house, St. Louis John. They got a late game in LA who he hates tonight. We're doing Monday Night Baseball, I felt like doing on the Canadian holiday, John. Jays rolling. We need to get sweeping series like Colorado Rocky type teams. They've been better lately, Rockies. But, yeah, got him at first. Good play. Alejandro Kirk, the best catcher in the league, John, hitting and being pudgy. Just brilliant. No challenge. They know he was we're in Colorado, Denver, Colorado. Rockies having a tough season. What holiday is it? Just August long weekend, Civic long weekend. I call it Saskatchewan Day, John. Saskatchewan Day. Yeah, the best flag around. The prairie lily. The English lion with 3 wheat sheaves. Let's roll. Riders are rolling top of the CFL. Loving it. Jays are winning the American League East. Got to keep these good vibes going. Arsenal. Struck him out. Lauer, well done. Oh, that steak gets in your teeth. Not too hungry, I think, because it was so humid. Quebec doesn't have this holiday. They got some different ones, don't they, Mel? They had July. They always have an extra one. Baptiste Day. Bastille Day. Arsenal. Emirates Cup's coming up. Are you doing the Mel or am I? Emirates Cup together, separate. You know my email now, mossingfc@outlook.com if you want to do the code thing and add me to your StreamYard again. Eye test? What the hell? Eye test? The Niner fan. Mace. Did Mace stop? Let's see if Mace is still going. Got a couple bites of my steak. If Mace is on, I don't know. Yeah, he's on. What's he talking? NFL? Oh, yeah, Mr. He's over there. Cool. That's good. I'll hit a like, hit a thumb, get out of there. We've got our Blue Jays up 1-0 after one. Let's go in Denver. I think eye test is not really there. That guy in his eye test, yeah, he's the 49ers guy. They should be back again. I mean, they lost a lot of guys, but they always draft well. Defense, especially. Oh, I don't have my good mic on. I could go my Bose audio maybe and listen to the telecast, but really, do you? Got the women's Canadian Open tennis on too. I think there's other baseball. I think Cleveland and the Mets is on cable too for us. But yeah, this young Canadian tennis player, Victoria Mboku, she's ripped. She's awesome. Mario, stop it. Stop it. Neto goes back to Brazil now. Botafogo. We had him back up last year. Bournemouth don't need him. They got Petrovic, I guess. Oh, excuse me. Prince Owusu. Yeah, he's doing pretty good for Toronto FC. Toronto FC. Oh, yeah. Georgi Mihailovic at Colorado Rapids. Cronkies player, Mihailovic. He used to play Montreal. He's really good MLS player. I thought he should be in Europe. He might be coming to Toronto FC, Mel. Mihailovic. Melina hitting their keyboard there, I think, by accident. Get your votes in on the poll. Let's see who people are thinking is going to win American League Division this year. What did John pick? It's all Jays so far, just a few votes. Get in there, hit the likes, vote the poll. Jays up to second base, 1 out. Watching this Canadian Open tennis with our Victoria young superstar playing. She's up 4. She's won 4 straight games. 4-2 second set. Oh, that's why I'm yelling. You smell my steak. Davis Snyder up for the Jays. He's back 9th today. Yeah, great serve, Victoria. She's 18 and she can already serve so good. My old Arsenal calendar, Mal, is stuck on Xhaka. I've kept it on, and now he's coming back to the Prem. Fantasy Premier League. Getting ready for predictions groups. Jays, another run in. Bernie Clement comes in, 2-0. Here we go, Blue Jays. Here we go. John went Blue Jays. We've converted him to Blue Jay. Rockies have been a little better lately, John, but we're going to fucking sweep them, hopefully. Schneider, RBI. Premier League, 2 weeks, John. Right, Mel? FPL, getting it ready, figuring out what might work. I never saved anything. I keep working on a lineup, and then I forget or leave. And you're crying because you smell that steak, Mario? I can't eat it so fast. Blue Jays, Raptors, Leafs, smell? Is he Leafs? Maybe not. Cardinals starting to fall apart a bit. Padres won the series. 2-0 Jays here in Denver. Colorado. There's a lot of Jays fans there, it looks like. Mario, why are you whining? You're sitting up on the chair whining. Shut up. You got everything you need today. You're tired from grooming and whining. Two nothing Jays. Victoria and Boko up 5-2. She's gonna win this. Go to the semifinals. Mel, Canadian young tennis star. What a player she is. Mario's crying because I got the steak sitting there. Oh, I'm trying to use. Blue Jays baseball. Vladdy has a double hat. Yeah, we got to get back winning every series again. Boston's been hot now, and they're killing Red Sox tonight. Or no, they're killing the Astros tonight, isn't it? No, they won their Astros series. 8-2 Astros on Miami tonight. 5-3 Cleveland. 7-1 Red Sox on the Royals that we just lost this series to. 4-3 Rangers on the Yankees. Good, I guess. What did I need to update here? 3-2 Rangers, right? We're gonna win this tennis. 2-1 Cubbies. Cardinals, Dodgers later. Padres, D-backs. Astros win 8-2. Final. Marlins go down. They beat the Yankees in that series. Mboku, she wins. Canada, we got a new tennis sensation. Victoria Mboku into the Canadian Open semi-final. Brilliant. 2-0 Jays here. Rangers 4-3. Got that wrong. 2-1 Cubs. Keep me up to date. Watching Jays. Miss these other scores sometimes. Let me know. There's the scoreboard up to date. Victoria Mboku. Bo Bichette's up again. He got a hit and an RBI the first time up. Got a lot of Jays on my baseball fantasy team, so I'm doing pretty good. Oh, they get her out. Rockies survive 2-0 here. Schneider, clutch hit for an RBI that inning. What should I turn from the tennis now? Another baseball game, I guess. NFL talk, something. Oh, but I got no audio, so. Oh, steak in the teeth, Mario. Steak in the teeth. Yeah, Blue Jays, Rockies. What was the other one they had on? Guardians, Mets. Cleveland up 5-3. Lindor's up to the plate, 0-for-3. Mets trying to come back. And he got a hit, Lindor. Always like that guy. Lead off hit. Always like Lindor. What's the men's quarterfinal in Toronto? Mel don't like tennis. Canadian odds at Zverev. One set each. Juan Soto up for the Mets. What a great win for Victoria Mboku. Canadian Open semi-final. Our new star. She's awesome. 2-0. Let's keep this going. Eric Lauer, the lefty. Pretty good beer. Nice and cold. It was Dodgers tonight. I saw. Oh yeah, John's Cardinals in LA. Astros won. Tigers won. Teams were battling for top spot in the majors. Yankees down 4-3. 7-1 Red Sox. They are hot as anybody. Third baseman out. Job Lauer. Barger at third. Alejandro Kirk behind the plate. Giants are 4-3 on Pod. Phillies 13-3 on the Baltimore Orioles. Guardians Mets 5-4 here. I got that one on the second TV. Loaded bases Mets too. Whoa. Mets gonna come back, win this maybe. 5-4 now. Lauer pitching pretty good for the Jays so far. Let's keep her going. I didn't do any bets. I should have. Blue Jays. I knew they were going to win tonight. You're waiting for that steak. Well, you're not getting it. Are you crazy? Loaded bases for the Mets. Vientos. 8th inning in New York. Rockies. Base hit. Past Bichette. Good hit. Nobody watching? Maybe I shouldn't have did baseball. Maybe shouldn't have did baseball. I'm not getting no pal to talk shop in bed. Scared. No baseball, people watching. It's a bad idea to do Monday baseball. It is. Premier League preseasons in Liverpool. Liverpool had a doubleheader with Athletic Bilbao, who we play on the weekend, right, Mel? They played kind of younger guys. The first game, what was it? 4-1 Liverpool. Then they won 3-2 with more like the starting lineups. My fantasy Premier League, I got to sort it. I got so many ideas, but what do you do with to start the season off? We got to set a date for our draft league, Mel. JJ, King. I thought King was coming. Ed's a defending champ. Luke says he wants to go in draft league this time. So what? That's returning. Mel, JJ, King, Ed, me. Was Steven in last year? I don't know if he was. I don't think so. Tariq, but yeah, do we bring him back? He doesn't. Trevor, he tries. Hanno, maybe. Satvik always likes doing it. That's 8. Recount. Moss, Mal, JJ, Luke, King, Ed, defending champ. Satvik. Trev. Should we go those 8? Add no more. Oh, Jason Gooner wants in, I think. 9. Hanno can maybe. Hanno or Tariq or maybe Steven. One of those 3 for the 10. We'll make it 10. Owner league. 10. Will be a good number, right, JJ? I prefer the draft league. So does Jason Gooner TV. Jamaican guy. And it's not, you don't have the same teams as other people like in the regular fantasy. You got your guys. You can make changes during the year, trades. Yeah, it's hot and humid here. How's St. Louis, John? Really hot and humid? You had to have a shower. Victoria Mboko. New Canadian sensation. We're nonstop producing talents. Oh, look at this one. Ekatike and Isaac together. 49 goals last year. Same. Jokerish had more. Here we go. Yeah, out of the inning. 2-0 Blue Jays still. We'll see how Jokerish does, because I've always said we have any kind of real striker that knows what he's doing, can fit our system and run with us and get into those channels, get on the end of things like he can, and a nose for goal and a good finish. They'll get a lot of goals on Arsenal. I'm saying. Saka, Odegaard, playmaking, Rice, Zuby now. Oh. Couple weeks, it was really crazy. You're only 70. We're hotter than you then. I think I got mine on Fahrenheit on the moment. Guerrero. Another hit. He's starting to heat up, Guerrero. Hitting for average well this year. Not as many dingers. When he hits them, you're usually bombs, though. We got 5-5 Mets and Cleveland on my second TV, John. What are you watching, Johnny Jansen from St. Louis? Mr. Miami's baseball derby today. His Houston Astros beat his Miami Marlins. He's hanging out with Mace. I think they're talking NFL. I'm going to put the audio on. See, listen to Mace. Too. Oh, they're talking like game, and Raven Knight is on there or something. I hate gaming. I liked it when I was young, the sports games, but man, you feel like you're wasting your life away playing fantasy games and not fantasy sport, but fantasy like video games. Snakes through to right field. First and second. Arrow stays on second. No out, right? Here we go. Let's get more runs. Pound them. Now I got it on. I can hear what Mace. Always got a panel of 4. Raven Knight, eye test. My friend Powell just sent me Blue Jays got 4 guys in the top 10 average. Kirk, 301, Bichette, 297, Springer, 291. He had a concussion. He'll be back. 289, Guerrero, but it's moving up. I think he's 2 for 2, isn't he? Second and third, 1 out for the Jays here. We got to get these runs in. End them. Oh, a bomb! Boom! 3-run dinger. Let's go, Jays. Varsho back in the lineup finally. Boom. Irving in the house. Mace was live. Mr. Miami's hanging out over there. I wanted to bug him that it was a Mr. Miami baseball derby. Astros beat on his Marlins. Puerto Rico, Puerto Rico. Oh, another hit by the Jays. Go! It bounced away from the fielder. In for a triple. Bernie Clement, he has just been clutch for us. He plays like every position, this guy. Clutch hitting. Another one. 5-0 after the Dalton Varsho 3-run dinger. And now a triple. Ernie Clement. We're killing him. Five five. Mets in Cleveland late here on my second TV. Irving wanted in. I don't know if he did. Hey, it didn't change the score when I fired it. We're 3 Giants, 5-5 Cleveland and Met, 8-1 Red Sox now, 2-2 Reds and Cubs, 5-4 for the damn Yankees. They took the lead again. 2-2 there, 8-1. Anything new Dolphins camp? Anything Irving? More Jays, more. Pound them. They're the Rockies. Maybe remember how football Madden, NFL Madden, John, has a jinx when you're on the game cover? They put Matthew Kachuk on EA NHL Sports game. So yeah, I know he had to have surgeries in this off season. He's got a doctor that ripped off his bone. Like, that's what he was trying to play with. Took all that time out with after he got beat up by Brandon Hagel in the Four Nation. It's one of those surgeries that after you do it, John, you gotta do nothing for a long time. Then it'll be a big rehab, so that's why it'll take a while. And so many times he'll feel like he could come back, and he just can't because it'll tear the scar tissue up and wreck it. NHL cover, not as big deal as the NFL Madden, I guess. But remember how Madden, every time they put someone on the cover, they get hurt or fall apart. Barkley's on the Madden this year, isn't he? Uh-oh, he might get hurt. Don't pick him. I'm here for it, Blue Jays. Trump inflation hasn't even hit 6-0. They bring home Clement. Make that 6. Now he'll miss some. That surgery needs a lot of time to heal, and then you got to get up to speed. 8-2 Red Sox, 5-5 Mets in Cleveland. Blue Jays 6-zip. Brewers 1-3-1. Brewers are right up there, man. Is there anyone? I told you earlier, or maybe you weren't listening. His adductor ripped right off his bone in his hip. It's like your inner kind of groin muscle and tendon, your adductor. Usually you can't even have a surgery on it because it takes a long time to heal and rehab, like an Achilles. And so he didn't have the surgery. He was going to Germany getting other opinions, and he just took the time off so he could get back and play for the playoffs. That's why he took so long. Tendons, stuff. Sockets. Oh, is that foul? Wow, he ripped it. Schneider trying to go 2 for 2 here. Adductor could be a sports injury. Many. Every J has a hit already. Oh, we are good. Our lineup is smoke. Springer sent it there out. Jimenez is almost back. Please roll. Struck them out. Cleveland and Mets still 5-5. What are you watching, JJ? I was asking. Shot of vodka. Holiday Monday. We're gonna get some work done today. Of course, no. Mario Groomer. Watch soccer. Liverpool's preseason friendlies with Bilbao. Hearts beat Aberdeen. That was brutal. Like Spurs to me. Oh, another rip off the wall. Snyder 2 for 2. Another run in. Snyder tried to stretch it to a triple and got thrown out. What a guy. Vito in the score, 7-zip Blue Jays. I knew we were going to pound Rockies. I was going to bet. Easy win. There's abductor and adductor. Yeah, you're right. Abductor and adductor. I used to tear mine, and it's like a hernia in soccer and field goal kicking. I was doing all. It's always it would tear, and it was like a sports hernia. It would pop out. Mine was more like hip flexor, yes, but that's what abductors are. But yeah, he ripped it right off the bone. It'd be annoying and painful. And we skating's all your groin muscles. John. Took all that time off so we could play playoffs. With the surgery, he'd be out. Yeah, he'll be okay. It's just it's like an Achilles when I ruptured my Achilles or tear an Achilles. So you can tear your Achilles, it's super painful and it takes a long time to heal and it could go again. You're out a long time. I ruptured my Achilles, completely ripped it apart. The whole thing. So you feel no pain, but you have to have surgery and it's a long, long wait to play again. Like a year. Worse than knees or is your leg just completely dead being in multiple casts for a long time. My Achilles tendon, I've ruptured it. The left one is stronger than my right one. My right one's torn, tears in it, yeah, tears. We pitcher Rockies again. But yeah, it takes take a while to heal, but he'll be back. Probably. I don't know when he had the surgery. Probably had it for a while now. No, he was partying. Probably had it in this last month in July sometime. August 10th. Yeah, he might not be back till November, December. Yeah, ruptured Achilles. I had huge leg casts because you got to let all the tendons and nerves reattach and heal proper and not move the leg forever. That's why my back went so bad. I had 3 back surgeries after that. You're limping around on one leg forever. Your back is dead. Sleeping sucks. Casts. Worse than a broken leg. The metal in my broken leg, and I was back. Last time I broke it, like this, the metal rods and pins in there, and I could swim and do some things to keep my leg alive. Whoa! Another one. We are crushing. 2-run dinger. Rockies are being rocked. We're going 20 tonight, John. 20. 9-0. 13-8. The jet is hot. He wants big money. Holy, this is going to cost us. Or is he going free agent? Oh, there's Pete Alonso's homer. Polar bear. Yeah, I couldn't walk on it, John. I still need the cast or hop along, but no cat. I could still cool and stuff, John, and keep my leg muscles alive on that broken leg. Try and keep myself in shape. That was my first major injury. It's like, man, I never got injured at all, and then break leg at 25, Canadian Nationals, medal in it on my tibia. And then it was like, man, nonstop injuries after tear hammies, calves, ruptured Achilles, oh yeah, I re-broke my leg first. I killed a dude in the Saskatchewan final. What, 2 years later, I rocked the dude. It re-broke that same leg and the titanium metal rod in my leg. It was crazy. 5-5 Mets in Cleveland. Go. You know, Crew won. They have 68 wins on them. Stays fair. Catch it right. Big Flukes. 5-4 Yankees. 8-5 Red Sox. Royals, come on. And Guardians just scored. 6-5. Don't I? 8-5. Come on, Royals. Help us out. Beat us in Toronto. The Braves on the Angels. Padres started. Say, no, who's that? 1-0 Braves. 5-4 Yankees. 7-5 Cleveland. He takes the lead in the top of the 10. Cleveland at home in New York, winning. Like we're Yankees, Rangers. We got on the votes. We get some votes in tonight. I'm going in there. Beat 5 Red Sox top of the 8 somehow. Way. So, Padres 0-0. Zona. Play John's Cardinals. Beat the Dodgers. Going back at the wall. Varsho catches at center field. That was maybe a homer. Yeah, we should have signed Goldfish last year, Blue. It was a dumb management move. He was sucking. Now it's going to cost us massive, or he's going to walk in free agent. 7-5. The Mets are up here. Mullins they picked up and trade that deal, didn't you, John? Slow burner, a Jays fan, looks like. Welcome. Hit the like. Hold on. Full as always. Save some home runs for the rest of the series. Let's go, Blue Jays. We need a sweep of the Rockies. These Red Sox are hot. Where you from, slow burner? Canada or what? Happy August long weekend. I call it Saskatchewan Day Monday. Got lots of power. Everyone's got like a hit in the Jays lineup. Man, everyone's going. We got Santander, Jimenez coming back. Springer had that little concussion. Kirk is back. Varsho comes back. Man, we are stacked. So many clutch hitters. We've got extra starters now. Bieber coming, not Justin. Shane Bieber and Scherzer, 2 Cy Young winners, champions, playoff performers to help our pitching staff. Man. What's your name, slow burner? Where are you at? Toronto or what? You're in Toronto? Man, we should have signed. I'm just talking to my buddy on chat too. Like, man, we should have signed Bo Bichette long term last year. It would have made Vladdy happy for his re-signing. Now Bo Bichette's ripping this year and want free agency and massive money. Like, oh, good play, Rockies pitcher there. Get slow Pudge Kirk out. Is it 7-6? Mets are trying to come back in the 10th inning. This has been a good ball game in New York, Cleveland and the Mets. Those damn Red Sox are hot too, slow burner, hey? Come on, Royals, help us out. Beat them. 8-5, bottom of the 8th, Red Sox. 7-6, Guardians, not Indians. 3-2 Reds. Yankees are up 1. Where's the Reds? Cubs. Reds and Cubs are pretty good teams. Brewers and Mets. Phillies are pretty stacked. Dodgers and Padres. National League's pretty damn good, man, this year. Freaking Red Sox keep winning, man. They traded that guy, and Stevie, a Red Sox fan that comes on here, right, John? He was saying Red Sox are done, they're finished, and now they've been so hot they passed Yankees. Maybe that just shook up the clubhouse trading. What's his name? Evers? No, yeah. Rafael Devers? How do you say that? He went to Seattle, right? Seattle's pretty stacked too. That Seattle, Texas, Houston's gonna be a battle right to the end, I think, to win the division. Mr. Miami Mace, Raven Knight talking on Mace channel. Yeah, I thought Steven might show up Monday. He always has trouble. Maybe he's finally got a job or something, but he always has trouble with Wi-Fi. Yeah, Springer was hot, and he's a good leadoff hit. I'm not the greatest leadoff hitter, but you know what I mean? He gets things going a lot of times. He's been pretty clutch hitter this whole year. Dever. Devers. Yeah, like Steven thought Red Sox were done when they traded him away. And Red Sox have gone on a tear since. Nine nothing Blue Jays. We got to save a lot of these hits for the next two games too. Rockies with a hit. The crowd goes wild. Oh, they went over. Is the Cleveland just finished? I didn't even see what happened there. Yeah, Cleveland won 7-6, 13-3 Phillies over Orioles. Part 8-2 Astros, 1-0 D-backs on my Padres, 1-0 Rays over the Angels, 9-0 here, 5-4 Yanks, 3-3 in the Reds Cubs battle, 8-5 Red Sox. Right. Oh, did he catch that? Varsho back in center field, making catches. Sorry, trying to get in my Yahoo Aces fantasy. Verification code. Oh shit! I clicked on something. Oh, Jays crushing in Rocky Land, Colorado. Okay, I'm in that league. What about Mace's here now? What's the code? Join the private league. It is. We're going privately. Hey, where is that? He said Yahoo. They still burn it. Oh yeah, yeah. That Aberdextrous player. Utah's bad. Where have you been forever? Utah. Our Blue Jays kicking ass, 9-0. Finally, Utah's back. Finally got a striker. Speed. NFL news. What's up, Cowboys? Meet Parsons. Anything? Well, Blue Jays. Another hit. Nathan Luke's double. Second and third. We're rocking the Rockies. That's what we do. Tuesday, Mom. Parsons says no one to be there. Larry Jones says don't worry. Should start negotiations. Lena in the house or no? Another beer, maybe? Look at beer. Lager. Great West. The beer out here. Big up YouTube. Back in the chats for once. Reds 3-2. Yanks 5-4. 2-1 Angels. Good work. Cardinals Dodgers started, John. What happened in Red Sox? Is it over? 8-5 final. Padres down one. 3-2 Reds. Do I have that right? What? 3-3. What the hell is it? Maybe I'll run back. 3-2 Reds, it says. Yeah, 3-3. Good year. Case fans in Denver, Colorado. On your Cardinals are going. I need them to beat the Dodgers. Barger, what a fucking heck that guy was. Didn't we trade? Did we get him in a few years ago? Steak, I'll get in your teeth. Like, oh, you'd save some of those now for winning Chris with his sleep. Eric Flowers pitching good. Lefty. He doesn't throw too hard, but he's accurate and consistent. Lefty. Keep her going, buddy. 6 pitches. Oh, man, I'm confused. He signed Bobby Pitt the last couple of years. You know, now he's going to be worth one. Good this year. All right, this guy looks pretty cool. Red and purple. Rockies, that's it. Down the line. Damn it. Double. Double Rockies. 5th inning. Come on, one more out. Last hit. We're going, Jays. There's a lot of hot teams. Phillies, Red Sox, hot. 9-1. Gave one up. Another inning, buddy. He's out of the inning. Good. Okay, baseball scores 3-2 Reds, 5-4 Yanks, 9-1 here, 2-1 Angels, 1-0 D-backs on the Padres. Cardinals, Dodgers 0-0. Go Cards. I think we're up to date. What's our poll vote at? 25% Jays, 12% Astros, 12% Tigers. The Tigers. Get your picks in the votes. Hit those thumbs. Are we only 3 likes? Surely not. Refresh. 6 likes, 8 votes. Let's go. Hot dog. Oh, McVay's got it's in my head, I think. 9-1. Guerrero, 1 for 3. Whoa. Guerrero out. What do we got for the other TV now? 1-0 John says for what? Cardinals? 1-0 Cardinals, yeah. 2-0 D-back. Shit. Padres, come on. Gotta catch the Dodgers. Catch the Dodgers. Arizona, we gotta beat every time. 1-0. Is that game on maybe the baseball channel? Says Padres D-back, so maybe be able to. 'Cause 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 'c Arthur on again. Yeah, what a player. I can barely hear Mace ever on this fucking show. Maybe I need a little bit of light here. Back from the whiz. Adam in the house. Big up Adam. Any good news? What happened in that Santos game? I saw Neymar had a couple goals. 3-1 it was when I looked. Molina's listed to both streams too. Got that Jerry Jones in there. Now they're back talking wrestling. How am I not number one in Mace? Molina's number one in Mace chat. I'm number 3. What about my chat? Who's one? John number 2. Molina number 1. Cincy bottled it, I think. They're a pretty good team, Cincy. Orlando was kind of impressed. Oh, 60% from Blue Jays, 20% Astro. Red Sox are Yankees. Tigers, 20%. Oh, now I'm number 1, Mal, on Mace. Yeah, I don't know. Seattle, they've been kicking ass, man. They're looking good all of a sudden. Or Miami takes the cup serious. My Tigres, I like so far. Semifinal, final, yeah. New York teams have looked good, haven't they? Orlando. What other Mexicans have looked good? Pachuca. Yeah, then yeah, there was a late goal. It was Seattle was down to 10 men and winning 2-0, and Miami. Yeah, the Selly. Oh, just let guys celebrate. Who gives a damn? But yeah, the jersey thing, because you can kind of see it as a delay of game too. When Jay's here still, Eric Lauer, the lefty, still going. What a great season. What is it here? 2-0. My Padres down. Padres. Gotta be Arizona. Switching back and forth. What are you watching now? Cardinals, Dodgers, probably, right? Thing is rigged, Adam. Besides Juventus, Barcelona, you know, paying teams off to beat rivals, paying refs, corruption, FIFA paying themselves, votes, giving out money illegally, corruption, conspiracy. There's Leagues Cup, MLS, League MX. It's just what teams are really going for it and taking it serious. You have to see, you know, maybe the Mexican teams, it gives them more money the farther they go. And like some teams that are doing good, like MLS or something, maybe they don't want to go deep in this League's Cup. Inter Miami won it last year; they might win it again. My baseball fantasy guy Jackson Morales up for Padres. Colorado got a hit. It's just yeah, like some teams might not really care to advance, but when you're playing at home, man, you're trying to win everything. You're always trying to do something great to show yourself. You're a professional player. But yeah, you just want to see in this League's Cup what teams are really, have the drive. Like, look at Seattle. Wow. Landos look good to me. Beat my Tigres. They can I like this League's Cup. It's a good idea. We've been saying that for the last few years. I've covered it. Yeah, Padres on the board. Well done, Merrill. RBI. Padres, let's go. We gotta catch these dodgy Dodgers. John's Cardinals are trying to help us. Come on. Beat LA. That's the chat. Beat LA. Beat LA. Up, Adam. People don't realize this. That one chat was pissing me off when they're were you there too, Adam, that time? They're all talking about, oh, who's Portland's rivals or Vancouver. I was like, you guys, they have an actual trophy, a cup, Cascadia Cup for the three Northwest MLS teams. Like, do people not pay attention to things. Fan bases: Vancouver, Seattle, Portland. San Jose Earthquakes, pretty good. Seems like they haven't been that great, but it was good sport, I think. Good a long ways back. We had some Canadians, Rosario, Frank Yalla there. I'm back in MLS. They're going to do my Premier League fantasy, John. Have you did it yet? First draft lineup yet? Bet 365. Oh no, there it is. Base hit Jays. We are hot. Oh man, always. $64% at Jays right now. 18% Tigers in Houston. No one on Red Sox. They've been hot. Hopefully they'll pull apart. Yankees will come out and stretch back. I'm sure they'll go on a streak. Watch. Oh yeah, D back, dude, bag, D back, home run, John. Shit, Cardinals 1-0 still. Shit, Arizona. Jerry World, Cowboy. fucking around. Really, finally in the house. EFL fantasies. Mace has a league. You guys want to join? Everything pops up.
Harry.
The only ball, Atletico Madrid.
Top of the even to
You there?
yeah, I'm here, man. What's up?
What's the?
What's going on, Moss? How you doing, bro?
I just said on Lisa's channel, this Raven was complaining about alligator Alcatraz. I said Trump should be in Gator Alcatraz, and now he's helping Ghislaine Maxwell indict Obama. I said, you guys got a damn banana republic down there.
Yep. Florida's turning into a banana republic. Yep.
Texas, fucking, what, senators had to leave the state or something? What, this is bad.
Yeah, it's Trump's America, everybody.
Trump America. He
Or
accuses
Trump.
everyone else of conspiracies while he's doing it himself.
Yeah.
I like to call home run, Blue Jays.
I like to call him Trump. To me, I never acknowledge him.
On the Rockies. I said we
to me
the Rockies.
To me, I never acknowledge him as an American. I just call him Trump the Russian.
He's a German.
No, I know, but you know, he likes to kiss
at the end.
He loves to kiss Putin's ass all the time.
My grandfather got kicked out of Germany and Canada.
No, I know that, but what? They got triggered on Elon Musk acts about Mexican ice cream supposed to be the copy version of Italian ice cream. Was that
yeah,
mean?
I was reading yesterday. I was watching this thing, Irving. Elon's as bad as Trump. He owes like hundreds of millions in work for for what's that shit car company?
Tesla.
Yeah, they don't pay fucking their bills like Trump always does. Well, and like these lots of small businesses went bankrupt because of it. They took out loans because they figured they'd finally get this money.
I mean, you got to remember, Tesla is not his company.
Like these guys, everyone says they're good at business. No, they're all about fucking just screwing people over. They're not good.
Yeah, bro. I've known a lot of people that know Trump. They say he's an asshole. He screwed a lot of contracts over.
Says, well,
contractors over. Excuse me.
I'll take you to court and ruin you.
Yeah.
Even more. He knows people can't afford all the lawyers.
Yeah. Miami around?
He's at Mace's. He might come over now, I bet. I think.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Man. I forgot he was on tonight.
They were just chatting about whatever. Raven Night was going on, gaming and wrestling, and I'm like, oh my god. I tried to get them change the subject by bringing up Jerry World.
The guy's a joke. I mean, don't get me wrong.
Mika Parsons, like Jesus.
Here's the thing where I stand on Jerry Jones, right? I think he knows football. I think he knows how to draft. He's good at drafting. He's brought a lot of draft picks, right? He's drafted a lot of good players, Micah Parsons, like, you know, CeeDee Lamb. You know, his offensive line has always been great. Like he has a good track record of drafting players.
There's always drama
and developing players. But his problem is that he sticks to players. He just makes bad football decisions in terms of like he sticks to
and
players and coaches way too long, bro.
Someone under the bus, like
I think he's sticking to Dak Prescott like way too. I think he's stuck to I think he stuck to Dak Prescott like for way too long. What was the head? What was the former Dallas? Who was the former backup to Troy Aikman back in the 90s?
Wasn't it that coach?
Yeah, I always forget his name.
Jason
Man.
Garrett was their coach.
Yeah, Jason Garrett. I think he stuck too long to Jason Garrett. He just makes like bad. He just for me
now it's shocking.
he just sticks to me. He just sticks to guys for way too long. Guys that shouldn't be in the team anymore. Like, okay, if it's not working out with a certain guy like Dak Prescott, or he can't get over the hump, right? He's always underperforming in the playoffs. Jason Garrett, for all the coaching mistakes that he's made and all the shortcomings in the playoffs, right? Like, sticking to Mike, the former Green Bay Packers head coach.
Oh, I saw Big O the other day. He wants Mike McCarthy, I think. So does
Mike McCarthy. Yes, thank you. No, I don't want Mike McCarthy. You can keep him.
Me neither.
Yeah, he's stuck with Mike McCarthy for like way too long, bro. It's just I think what it is that Jerry Jones makes bad personnel decisions. That's what it is.
He wants a coach
with contracts, with everything, bro. It's bad. I don't think he should have stuck too long the way he did with Dak Prescott, bro. He should have never given him that money.
Yeah.
Beer, money.
Miami's
What were you saying, Moss?
Miami had his baseball derby series start today. Astros, Marlins. 13 hitting. We keep hitting.
Listen, Moss, please don't get Miami started.
That's what
you'll go into one of those laughs. You'll get lost into the laugh.
That's the game.
Miami, what we drinking today?
Budweiser, Hennessy.
I got a little Courvoisier. No, I don't.
And lean.
My blue.
Sponsored by
Rushing.
Lean.
What you having on, Moss? What you sipping on, Moss?
Great Western Lager, the beer out here.
And
yes, sir.
And Bud Lights.
Is that the beer that Trump doesn't like?
Damn.
Beer, money.
Beer, money.
None for you,
American.
Yeah.
Money and beer.
Yep.
I'm going to have vodka shots with iced tea. It was hot up here today. Hotter than...
Canada is like that petty ex, right? He's like, hey, you could have had this, but, too bad you missed out.
Yeah.
You're telling the U.S. that Trump that you could have had this, you could have enjoyed this.
Man, tourism has gotten killed. Like Europe and Canadians are not going to USA anymore.
Nah, bro. To be honest, the only this summer, right? The only tourists that I've seen in Florida have been Italians. That's it. I have not seen anybody else. I have not seen, for my experience. And I get it. I live in the middle of nowhere.
Getting the fucking boots laid to them.
Yeah.
14-1. We're going for 3 touchdowns, folks.
Donald Trump, let me see. There was a...
You know what? He's fucking...
or lamb.
He's fucking billionaire.
Might go with Burrow.
They needed to play sports, Spidey.
Burrows and Chase.
Trump never played a sport in his life. Oh, Spidey's gone.
Hey, Mons, your apology. I went to sleep Saturday.
Remember we had trolls?
Yeah.
English fucking bastards that hate me.
I remember I see some trolls.
Yeah.
I didn't know I blocked out Saturday.
Miami, right in the chat. You're a blue moderator, aren't you? For me?
I might take Joe Burrow and Chase.
For fantasy?
Yeah.
Bengals? Year?
Yeah.
Yeah, he took Pele. He stole a fucking medal at that Club World Cup, Adam, too, Trump. He stole the trophy and a medal.
Dang.
Trump.
Did I go out again?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I was just saying
what's wrong with these trust fund baby boys like Trump and Trudeau? They didn't play sports, Spidey. So they cheated everything. Trump cheats at golf, cheats on his wives, cheats on taxes, bankrupts casinos, doesn't pay anyone, fires everyone. They needed to play sports on teams, but they're too much of losers. Yeah, he stole the Club World Cup trophy, made FIFA move to Trump Towers in New York, and stole a medal. They're only for players.
Yep. Yeah, that's true.
He's such a fucking cheater at life. Why did you guys vote for a cheater who's screwing your country over? He wants to indict Obama. But Obama has never did anything.
They have no evidence of that.
Except smoke cigarettes.
No, I know. No, I was just saying that the U.S. Labor Department, they released a devastating jobs report, and they added they reported that the U.S. Employers only added 73,000 jobs in the month of July, and it was due to Trump's
they fired a ton of government workers, and these tariffs are killing jobs gradually.
Yeah, it was due. Yeah, so the U.S. Labor Department reported that U.S. employers only added 73,000 jobs in the month of July, and it was due to Trump's sweeping tariffs, the immigration, the huge immigration crackdown. Yeah,
as a corporation,
and the massive federal layoffs.
Things when you don't know what these tariffs are, they going to be implemented or not? You never fucking know.
Yeah, and
so how do you
plan it said that even worse. You can't. It's really hard to plan things. And here's the thing: even worse, there were 258,000 fewer jobs reported in the month of May and June. Okay,
I heard that.
And then previously
so then he
believed.
Fires these people, and then he'll put in more people. People.
And the unemployment rate rose from 4.1 to 4.2%. Right.
He's got personal lawyers because he nonstop sues everybody in the world. He's got nonstop personal lawyers all over the Department of Justice.
Yeah, and he fired his he fired his Bureau of Labor Statistics commissioner. Her name was.
And all you're doing is crunching.
Erica McIntyre.
It's so important. It's so important for the Fed.
Erica McIntyre.
For analysts, and because you want to fudge the numbers, you idiot.
Especially for the interest rates. It impacts the interest rates. And here's the thing, he fired that chick, right? He fired his Bureau of Labor Statistics commissioner. Yeah, he fired his Bureau of Labor Statistics commissioner, Erica McIntyre, and
And then
he
he's
said
always
that
like,
she
who
rigged the
hired
data
this
to make
Jerome
Republicans
Powell
and
guy?
him look bad.
Biden's an idiot for hiring Jerome Powell. It was you, Trump. You appointed him. Your first fucking
And it's his
week.
guy.
Yeah.
And the thing is, okay, so if
he lies so much, he doesn't know what.
and if Jerome Powell, yeah, exactly. And if Jerome Powell was so bad at his job, why hasn't he gotten fired yet?
No, but Jerome Powell's doing the right thing. You can't be doing rates. It'll make that inflation thing even worse. But Trump doesn't care about his own people. He just wants numbers to look good. So
yeah, because if you lower interest rates, it's going to expand the monetary supply. Yeah, and then you're going to if you cut interest rates, you're only going to expand the money supply and cause inflation. Exactly. He's such an idiot, bro. I swear to God. People that voted for this dumbass in office, I question their intelligence. I question their freaking logic.
Yep.
Maybe they were misinformed. Who knows? Maybe they were ignorant and just didn't know better and all that. And I get it. But, bro, you can't vote this idiot in office, bro. The guy bankrupted 6 companies.
And
like, how the hell you bankrupt a casino?
He learned what he couldn't get away with. So now he just put yes people everywhere, every department. You know, every court. He's got yes
and
people.
A lot, bro.
Screwed, like we don't even talk about how he screwed over women so bad. 4-1 Angels, 3-1 D-backs. Damn. Come on, Cardinals. Come on, Padres.
Yep, the Astros. Astros and the Marlins. That's a game I'm supposed to go to that one time.
Is better. Like Democrats are idiots too. I think there should be 4 parties in America.
I agree. I think there should be different parties
together. You force
that run.
people to make coalitions for the votes. You have 2 parties
Yeah.
that you guys have had for so many decades now. And it's just us versus them has gotten snowballed and got worse.
I think the Republican and Democratic parties are getting so bad that I think people are going to start moving to like independents,
you
Green Party, libertarians, and all that shit.
Racists, you make your party. The crazy left, practically communists and fucking woke people, you make a party. And then you'll never win. And we won't hear about you anymore.
Yeah. And the thing is that my thing is that Donald Trump has hired so many people that don't he talks about merit, right? Oh
he hired Linda McMahon,
we want to hire people based on
who's against government education.
Yeah, and the thing is like
education. He always puts people in charge of things that are against what they're supposed to do. The environmental guy hates it.
Donald Trump wanted to get rid of the Department of Education, and there he went and appointed a secretary for education, right? And he's like, oh, the Department of Education is what determines our nation's education system, and that's bullshit because the states are the one that determine the education system, the education standards. That's the state.
Linda McMahon, she always was against government education.
Department of Education just makes suggestions and things of that nature, but that's it.
And she's against.
Yeah, it's stupid. And then again, Tulsi Gabbard, no experience in intelligence at all. She has no background in intelligence.
The guy that was
Pete Hegseth,
the FBI, CIA, put him in charge of the FBI.
Yeah, like Pete Hegseth is just a Fox News show host. He served the military, but he has no capacity to lead the military.
Judge Pirro just got head of a department or something.
Yeah, she's an idiot.
That's
another freaking nut job. Yeah, bro, this government's a joke. It needs to go. We, like you said, Moss, we need other political parties to contribute.
Yeah,
and then when you disperse, right?
Yeah, like
and you create a bunch of different political parties.
Our Bloc Québécois, Green Party, they never win, but their ideas get in there. Hey, Irving.
Yeah, but like you said, because I think
and people in
having
parliament, then the other
Yeah.
parties have to make deals with them. You know,
exactly, and I think that's what I think you got a
and you have
point because
more
I think
ideas, you
that
have better people.
I think that like I think that in the United States, I think that we need to create multiple political parties because
there
like that,
was
like
in
you
the
could
old
form a
days when the
coalition.
founding fathers were
You
around,
could,
Irving. There was the Whig
they,
Party that Lincoln was first
yeah.
in, and then he went to
Well,
the
the
new
founding
Republican
fathers,
Party.
the founding fathers didn't want any political parties. They wanted they wanted to get rid of that. They wanted a government just ruled by the people. That's it.
Yeah, they wanted a small federal thing.
Yeah.
And the
They didn't
states
want any political parties.
their own areas. But then
Yep.
Thomas Jefferson, he wanted a much stronger federal.
Yeah.
Because he was French ideas.
Mm-hmm. Hey, so the Marlins, who are the Marlins taking on right now?
Houston.
What? Marlins lost to the Astros. Angels are up on the Rays 4-1. Man, my Padres are losing. Cardinals are beating LA. Come
Marlins
on,
lost to the Astros.
Yeah. Yeah. I like both teams. I like the Astros and I like Florida Marlins.
Red Sox.
Yeah, Miami's an Astros fan.
I like the Marlins too. I've been a Marlins fan almost 30 years. Well, I'm 33
here.
Florida, Miami's in my ball.
5-5 with Texas
Me
in the
too,
10th.
Miami.
5-5 in the 10th.
See, I got Liberty City on my back. I got the Miami Orange Bowl in my stomach. See, I'm born down here.
Marino locked me up for life for a lifetime of no Super Bowls.
So Miami, Moss was on today. I mean, not Moss, Mace.
Mace going on.
Oh, Dodgers.
He's on now right now.
On Jansen.
Mace going on.
Oh, he went off the air. Okay.
I joined his fantasy league. Irving.
You did, man. Can you send me a link in the private chat or something?
Here, I'll put
if you can.
My gambling days is over. The last time I lost $500 that I lost
Miami night. Say what?
I lost $500 at the
Got a free fantasy league, Miami. Get your stubborn ass in there.
Miami, we're not Miami. Look, listen, Miami, we're not Miami. You don't bet in fantasy football, bro. That's just you draft people. You start a league. You draft players. You add them to your team, and that's it. And you play. And depending on they perform, that's how your team performs. Individual performances and shit. You know what I mean?
How much shit of money? I ain't got no cash there.
Miami, you ain't gotta pay no money, bro. Fantasy football is free, man.
He had
depending on where you go.
Last 2 years, and we never owners, and so it's for free.
Well, at least some of them are free. I don't know about all of them, but
so I don't know.
I'm in a lot of like buddy pay leagues that I'm in, but yeah, I'm in free ones too because British guys and to do the currency, it's tough.
Is it free? I'm in.
It's free. I'll put it in the private chat. You and Irving, get in there. Mace will be happy. If I can ever fucking get back to where I am.
Hey, you know what? You think Trump is money laundering to companies in Dubai?
Well, why do you think he said he'd show his taxes? He's never showed his taxes. Ever. Russians were paying all along.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Where's private chat? Oh, there.
There you go.
There's the link.
Woo-hoo!
Mason.
There you go.
Be happy.
Don't worry.
And you're not rich yourself. Obama, every president reveals their taxes, puts their finances, stocks, anything in a trust while they're president. No, Trump has made himself a multi-billionaire while he's president. It's illegal, man. Like, you guys don't follow your constitution at all anymore.
Nope. He violated the Hatch Act when he was the former president. When he met with so many foreign leaders.
Canada and Australia are the free, and New Zealand, freedom countries. The only one.
Hell yeah. I'm moving up. Bro, I would love to move to Australia. I would love to live in Australia.
New Zealand. Man, I met a lot of Aussies and Kiwis, New Zealanders when I lived in Scotland, Irving.
Yeah.
Man, Australians are wacky dudes. They treat women terrible. But New Zealand guys were the funniest.
Damn. Hey, but in Australia, it's fucking deadly over there, bro. Everything's trying to kill you over there.
Yeah, fucking spiders and crazy ass
black mambas.
Spiders don't live in Canada.
Brown snakes. Yeah. I think 3 of the most poisonous snakes in the world are in fucking Australia, bro.
Yeah, Aussie Gooner guy, Steve, I talked to from Australia always, and he'd scare guys about all the ways you could die in Australia. Yeah, Bolsonaro.
saltwater crocodiles.
Trump's guy is punished. Trump's punishing Brazil because Bolsonaro was a fraud and did a lot of legal shit. So Brazil's putting him in the courts into jail. So Trump is punishing Brazil for hurting his guy.
Oh, whatever. Well, put more tariffs.
Yeah, he's fucking Brazil too, like Canada.
Newsflash, Donald Trump, you have no power.
Euros. We're making separate deals with Mexico. It's pissing Trump off.
So you're making deals with Brazil? Is that what we said?
We're making deals all over the place because we were just like your best customers and vice versa, and we had free trade, so we didn't go out and make other deals. We didn't need to.
Aren't you fuckers?
We're gonna make deals with everyone.
Aren't Canadians trading with China now? Like aren't they getting closer to China?
We have the most resources that everyone wants in the world possible. That's why Trump wants to crush us and take over.
And that's gonna help China. I'm telling you, all this tariff bullshit is gonna feed directly into the hands of China.
Trump has stopped all the aid from all over the world. So guess who helps? China and Russia.
China. Yes. Exactly. This is why so many people are against them. That's why him ending USA, right, to help all these countries and stuff. Yeah, these poor countries, especially like with development and stuff and economic aid.
Always coming. Now you're starving people out.
Yep, and then that's what happens. Now China is going to take over that. They're going to fill that void. China, Russia, Iran, they're all going to fill that fucking void. I mean, again, I don't think Iran is going to help fucking anybody because they fucking finance their money to Hamas and fucking Hezbollah. But anyways, but still, Russia and China are going to take over, bro. I'm telling you, bro, Donald Trump is a fucking idiot. I'm like, listen. You're starting a whole trade war with all of your closest trading partners that happen to be your close allies, and you're pushing them away and into the hands of China that have the second biggest market economy in the world.
Away with Irving. Now he was so ready for this term to do all the crazy shit he's always wanted to do,
and now he started a trade war with fucking India. Like, are you serious? What the fuck?
No, he's fought that war. Remember?
Say what?
All 5 wars already.
I'm talking about leave India alone.
He hasn't ended shit, bro. He hasn't even ended the war in Ukraine, bro.
He lives in an alternate reality,
dude. He says, "Oh, I'm gonna give a 50-day deadline to Russia," and Putin's like, "Man, I'm gonna wipe my ass with you. I've used you for the past 6 months."
Everything Putin wanted already. He's happy.
Exactly. You already gave it to him. So what the fuck are 50 days gonna do to him? Bro, Russia has one of the most powerful militaries in the world. They got one of the biggest arsenals nuclear. I think they got more nuclear weapons than we do.
Yeah, but they're
Are you really want to fucking?
they're getting
Oh
help
yeah, they are.
and
They
China
truly-
and North Korea because they've lost so many
That's
soldiers.
true.
Right.
Yeah.
Ukraine
Sorry,
is
my bad.
impressive how innovative they've been and
Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, Ukraine. Let's go.
Yeah, we love Ukraine and Canada. We support.
Hell yeah. We too. If it wasn't for fucking Trump, we would be supporting. Bro, I remember when Russia invaded Ukraine.
They were going into Russia and winning, and then Trump says he's cutting off the Ukraine money, and he wants Ukraine to do a cease. And meanwhile, Putin fucking gathered force and fucking countered like crazy using Iranian drones and North Korean fucking soldiers and.
Here's the thing, bro. Like, but I remember when Russia invaded Ukraine, I would go to work, bro. Everywhere they were, like all the businesses and stuff, were waving Ukrainian flags next to American flags.
I told Ukrainians here that fucking Putin is gonna do this. They wouldn't believe me. They were so shocked that he attacked because we have tons of Ukrainians here, like old, new, like millions.
You know what? Moss? Fucking Vladimir Zelensky, right?
Yeah.
Zelensky went into fucking Russia. He said, "Fuck Trump. We don't need that motherfucker." Right? Fuck this, this Putin ass kissing Russian supporting piece of shit. And we're gonna fucking go into Russia and we're gonna blow their shit up. And he did without notifying U.S. intelligence. Oh, sorry, the Trump administration. Without any U.S. involvement, they went into Russia and blew those motherfuckers up.
Into a ceasefire to try to negotiate with Russia, and Putin just kept, baiting him on and delaying. Meanwhile, he was regathering, reforcing.
I'm back.
And Ukraine was on the attack. Ukraine could have really did some damage at that time, and then Trump stopped the weapons, everything.
Yep. He called Zelensky a dictator. But I remember when Putin called for a ceasefire.
Done a lot of damage, man. Holy.
Putin called for a ceasefire, right? He called for peace talks in Turkey. He would say, let's have some peace talks at a neutral place like Turkey, right?
But that was when Ukraine was doing good, so they had to stop.
Yeah, but then he didn't even show up to his own proposed peace talks, and the only one that showed up was Zelensky. And he's like, where the fuck is Putin at?
He's scared, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
His own people will kill him.
Yep. Shout out to Adam the 2025, bro.
Shout out Ukraine. We're with you. You're true.
Hell yeah, bro. I'm riding with Ukraine all the way, man.
There's a lot of Americans, Canadians that have gone to just fight with Ukraine.
Hell yeah, a lot of Americans too.
That's what I said. Americans, Brits too.
I was born
I
was born in Badu. I'm gonna put a spot on you.
Adam keeps saying, the young guy Adam in California keeps saying Yellowstone volcano's gonna blow someday.
I don't know about that. I don't know.
I think one of those mountains in Washington probably will, and we'll have a crazy earthquake on the West Coast probably.
Like they said, Florida gonna fall in the water.
But like you said, Moss, a lot of Ukraine, a lot of Canadians, Brits, Americans, Australians have gone to Ukraine and fought, fought side by side with Ukrainians.
Freedom, isn't it?
Yep. Yeah, they're fighting for freedom, bro.
They've been so innovative. They're making their own drones.
I'm telling you, I'm gonna buy a Ukrainian T-shirt. I'm telling you, I gotta get me some Ukrainian merch.
That's how the West was built, man. Ukraine.
Yes, sir.
We have towns.
There you go. You see?
This Yellowhead. It's called the Yellowhead Highway in the prairies here, Irving.
Yeah.
Yellowhead is like Ukrainians and Scandinavians settled in the prairies so much. So Yellowhead is how it got its name.
Yeah.
And along this highway, there's like towns. One has like a giant pierogi, a Ukrainian pierogi is their symbol. One has what's the other Ukrainian thing? Oh, I forget. We have borscht and Ukrainian pierogies and everything all over the place here.
Bumbo.
Yeah, Mount Rainier someday will erupt. They, you know. Yeah, what did Trump do when fucking Texas was flooding? Nothing. He's fired everyone. He's fired scientists. He's fired weather. He's fired, what is that, FEMA or whatever?
FEMA?
The National Weather Service. Yeah,
so
bro.
People died
like,
in Texas,
dude.
his own people. Nobody cares. Like, if this was the Democrats and this shit happened, you know,
then they would care.
Killed in Minnesota by a crazy. If it was the other way around,
bro.
and people dying in a flood that shouldn't. If it was the other way around, the Democrats would be, you know, getting hanged and shit.
Yeah, and the Democrats, bro. There have been Democrat politicians. There have been Democratic politicians. Yeah, there have been Democratic politicians in Minnesota that have been targeted by a Trump supporter. There were some immigrants that were being targeted by a Trump supporter.
What if it was a crazy lefty that killed a Republican senator?
Exactly.
He didn't say a damn thing.
It's like,
and what about that Trump supporter in Tallahassee that shot those 2 people and 6 injured?
It's only gonna get worse, man.
FSU. Or you gonna say Miami?
He's emboldened racist.
It's like Cuba.
Facts.
Cuba.
Yeah, but
Cuba can't stand us.
And here's the thing, right? Like, what was I gonna say? But I was gonna say, Moss. I was gonna say that I remember, you know, going back to Ukraine, right? The kulaks, right? Which were like these private farmers, like these private farmers that own like small farms, and they were populated all over, you know, rural, the Donetsk region, right? The Crimean Peninsula, and things of that nature. And the Soviets came in and they imposed the 5-year plan, where they wanted to basically, you know, nationalize all the kulak farmers, right?
They turned it into big, like, community, large farms, socialized.
Exactly. Socialized large community farms.
It's called Holodomor. It celebrated here in Canada this anniversary because Stalin starved millions of people, like worse than Hitler.
Yeah, because any grains that were produced by kulaks, they were confiscated.
The pigs, the cows, everything went to Russia, and Ukraine got starved out.
Yep. No, and a lot of the 5-year plan, they killed horses, right? Because people would harvest crops on horseback, and they killed all the horses to replace it with like tractors, right? Because they were trying to they were trying to industrialize Russia, which was mostly an agricultural country, bro. And
happened here
too. The horseback, and the horseback could not replace, like the tractors could not replace the production produced by the horseback farmers. Yeah. And it ended up in massive starvation. They massive shortages. Yeah. So the Ukrainians have suffered, you know what I mean? For a long time.
They've done over and over, like the Tsars, the Soviets, and then Putin. And I was telling them, man, Putin is going to fucking come, man. He did it in Georgia. He fucks up the Muslims. Like, I always told the Ukrainians, he's gonna, if you guys try to do too much freedom, he's gonna fuck your shit up.
Yeah, see, during the early days of the Soviet Union,
they got rid of the puppet president for Putin, and yet he couldn't take it. He went in.
Yeah. See, during the early days of the Soviet Union, a kulak was a wealthy farmer. I'm sorry, he was a wealthy peasant farmer who opposed collectivized. Yeah, it was a wealthy peasant farmer who opposed collectivized agriculture.
Yeah.
And the Soviets were like, no, fuck your private farms. We don't care that you own your own farmland and livestock and grain. We're going to come over here, take your shit, nationalize it, and you're going to work for us on our farms for shitty pay. And guess what? Farmers died because they were neglected.
Millions starved.
All the grain that they produced was taken to fucking Russia. And then Ukraine was left with nothing. And all these people freaking died. Henceforth, you had a Holodomor. And the numbers in Holodomor, they rival, I think, the Holocaust, right? Like 6-7 million people.
And during the 30s and 40s, Stalin was killing all the Jews in Russia, putting them in gulags. And any
they were putting them in gulags and shit. Yeah,
and
dude,
and then he starved millions of Ukrainians.
Dude, and not only that, right? Not a lot of people have heard about the Katyn Forest Massacre, right? During World War, I think this was during World War II, and they blamed the Nazis for a very long time. But it turns out,
when they came back into those countries, when the Germans left, they killed tons of people too.
Dude, they went into Poland and they started kidnapping prisoners of war, right? Polish soldiers, Polish intellectuals, right? Polish intellectuals.
Remember,
like Polish.
The Pope had to stop it.
Yeah, like so basically the Red Army went into Poland and they started kidnapping Polish soldiers and holding them as prisoners of war, kidnapping Polish intellectuals, innocent Polish civilians, Polish religious leaders, Jews, Muslims, Christians, and they killed, a bunch of people. They killed 20,000 people, right? They took them out in the Katyn Forest, forced them to get on their knees with their hands behind their heads, and shot them point blank. Well, really behind the head, right? They would shoot them on their knees with the guns pointed to the back of their head, shoot them, and then they'll throw their body in mass graves. And then the rest of them, they took.
Stalin liked that Hitler was killing the Jews.
Who?
Remember, like Stalin and Hitler, Germany and Russia had a pact, and then
they
Hitler went in anyway. But Stalin liked that Hitler was killing all the Jews.
Yeah, and Stalin. Okay, so Stalin came in and he killed. So those 20,000 people. Some of them ended up in mass graves, and then the rest of them he took them to the gulags, right? And he fucking tortured them to death and fucking executed them in the gulags. 20,000 people, Jews, Christians, Muslims, all types of fuckers, man. 20,000 Polish people. And they blamed the Nazis for a long time until they found evidence later it was the fucking communists. And this was during the Red War. This was when the communists were our allies. When they were part of the Allied powers during the 1940s or World War II. So this is how much fucking Ukraine and Poland have fucking suffered under the communists.
They've suffered over centuries.
I think Poland. Go ahead, Miami.
No, I was going to tell Adam, don't forget about Bolivia.
Oh yeah. What did they do in Bolivia and Miami?
America,
Bolivia. If you're a foreman for the Poposia, they will put you in a helicopter and then they hang you like on Omar Squad.
They killed Che Guevara, Bolivia.
No, and the thing is that, right? So Poland. I like Poland. Don't get me wrong. People are great. Culture is great, but their government sucks. They're like, I can't stand the Polish government. That they're flirting with fascism, and then, but I love Ukraine, man. I got a lot of love for for Zelensky.
Great people.
Great people, man. Those people. Hey, and the reason why I appreciate Zelensky so much because he stayed behind. He could have been one of these fuckers, heading to other countries and going to cocktail parties and fucking filling his fat face. Bro, he stayed with his people while his country was getting invaded and attacked. And he was there, man. He was there in the front lines. That he has his people's back, man. That's why I appreciate the guy. You know.
Did you know he was an actor, a comedian?
I didn't know that he was an actor. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
He had a series where he was the president, and it like predicted this, where they were in the crisis.
No, and a lot of Russian propaganda, right? I know he's done some roles where he does some like, you know, gay, homosexual stuff, whatever. And a lot of the Russians like to fucking like expose that. You know what I mean? Like they like to.
Oh, they hate.
I don't know.
Russia. I've been to Russia.
Yeah, Russia. Yeah, Russia is a very fascist, right wing country, man.
Yeah.
A lot of these like Trump supporters, they love Russia. Oh, because it's anti woke and it's religion and their church is married with the government and yeah, it's very right wing and they love that shit. They love like
Blue Jays. Sorry.
Did you hear about the Trump supporter that moved to Russia and his family? He moved his family to Russia. He's like,
oh, Russia's better. And now,
yeah, bro, no. Yeah, there's this guy. He moved his family from Texas. He moved his family from Arizona, then Texas, because he thought the American school system was too woke. So he moved to Russia, where it was anti-woke, because he loves Russia. And then he agreed to fight for his country so he can expedite his citizenship, right? But then Russia was like, okay, you don't have to fight right now. You are 46 years old. You don't have to fight right now. So we'll use your skills as a welder, because we see that you're a welder, whatever. I think your skills would be, useful to our society. And they were like, okay, so you're going to live with your family here and you'll probably be a reserve or whatever. Guess what happened? Once he moved to Russia, they threw his ass on the front line and the guy has no military experience, no military training, nothing. Get fucked, motherfucker. You wanted to move to Russia? Then good. Because I heard all these motherfuckers saying, oh, if you don't like America, you can move out. You know what? You hated America so much that you moved to its fucking adversary because Putin is so similar to your fucking president.
Yeah.
That you moved to fucking Russia, and guess what? Now you're fucked. You're stuck there.
And Russia did help him get elected, big time.
Yeah, I know. Oh yeah, that's a proven fact. And then Donald Trump says like, oh, Obama knew there wasn't no Russian interference in our election, and he lied about it in order to help undermine my presidency. No, bitch. Everybody knew, the whole intelligence community knew that the Russians were trying to interfere, meddle in our elections.
Well, yeah, look
on your behalf to help you win and Hillary lose.
They're real, and that's why the Epstein one has so much legs, because they believe in all these conspiracies, and Russia started so much of it on Facebook and everywhere.
But all that Russia, Obama stuff, whatever, that's all distraction. So Trump could stop getting people. He wants to get people to stop talking about fucking Epstein.
He never, when he's running, he never had to talk about what are his plans, like budget, like education, like what were his ideas?
What about Obamacare, right? What about Obamacare?
Everything's rigged and conspiracy this.
What about Russia? Okay, so what about Obamacare? I thought there was something better than Obamacare. He hasn't introduced anything. No health plan.
He's never had one idea. He doesn't have one idea for anything.
Because he knows that fucking
tariffs are 130 years old and never worked before.
They don't. And anyways, he doesn't have the power to fucking tariff nobody. That's that's Congress that has the power to tariff, not the president.
Oh, but they
never had.
That's why you guys gotta win. When are these Congress Senate elections, in the fall?
26 next year. Because the midterm elections are next year. And the Democrats got don't get me wrong, bro. The Democrats got the momentum right now. Trump is pushing the country into their hands. And the Democrats are going to run with it. I'm telling you. Donald Trump's ruinous policies are fucking up America. The Democrats are like, this is our chance to take back the House and the Senate.
Texas already.
Yeah.
Don't forget about Puerto Rico and don't forget about Argentina. George Lord. Nicaragua.
But yeah, man. Real Madrid. I don't know anything about soccer, so I don't know anything about soccer.
The Franco regime, they were Real Madrid.
Oh yeah.
Don't forget about Germany. They got them weapons.
Oh shit!
You're a Hennessy.
The hen dog.
I heard a Hennessy opening. Come on, Padres, you're pissing me off.
I'm slowing it down because I ain't trying to pass out.
Fucking losing to Arizona.
I can't believe I passed out Saturday. I can't believe that Saturday. I didn't know I passed out Saturday.
No, I
yeah,
think we were done at the same time.
You passed out of your rocking chair, man.
I ain't got no rocking chair. Don't listen to that stuff, everybody.
What was that? George,
I heard you when you slept, Miami.
Ain't no rocking chair.
That rocking chair, I heard it when Miami was sleeping. He leaned his head back and he started snoring. And then I heard the rocking chair going.
So everybody don't listen to that stuff, man. Don't listen to that.
I erased the Saturday night because I had English trolls.
Oh my god!
The music.
You deleted it.
It was like
copyright
7 hours. Rough Riders are 7-1.
This must happen after now.
Miami, nobody saw you sleep in the rocking chair, so he deleted the video.
Oh shit!
I had those.
It's okay, Miami. Nobody saw you sleep in the rocking chair, so that evidence is deleted.
Everybody don't listen to
in England.
See, I ain't that old. See, I'm still in my prime.
Irving.
I'm messing with you, Miami.
I know.
Saturday night, Mr. Miami was shocked because I got these trolls that follow me.
You got English trolls?
Yeah, English trolls. Because I used to call them out on Arsenal channels in England and call them frauds and so they hate me and they realized I was Canadian and they're always telling me to go watch hockey and Jonathan David sucks and
watch EFL.
So they make fake accounts, come on my channel and write that I'm a pedophile and shit like this. Like
no shit.
Mr. Miami's like, oh, we got a problem. I'm like, well, if you're a mod, fucking erase that shit.
See, on May's channel, I had some trolls. And
like really, these little fucking
Zodiac
people have such little lives that they're up late in the middle of the night and writing shit on someone's channel. You got no life, dudes.
Yep.
Ain't got nothing else to do. See,
Jays win 15-1, 2 touchdowns.
Hey, Moss. We have some trolls on May's channel. They blocked me and Moss.
Yeah, what time?
There's a certain troll, Miami. There's a certain
because the troll was using like a guy's name he knew.
There's a certain troll in the Dolphin community
stuff, and then I think Mace made him a mod or something, and he aced me in Miami out of the channel.
Wow. There's a certain troll. There's a certain troll, Miami, in the Dolphins community that keeps fucking following me and stalking me, but we're gonna keep that a secret, right?
Oh, Miami! After you left Saturday night, was it? Yeah,
Saturday night.
I went on Finn's tailgate. Those guys were up late talking shit.
What are they saying?
Yeah, damn, they
Seven because he's West Coast. Padres scored.
Then when you call them out, then they don't want to
Jake Money. He's like, you got to come around here more, Moss Sports. I was like, I was on this channel before you, Shake Money. I used to be called Moss.
I love Shake Money.
Sports.
That's the homie.
Shake Money. She gave 3. That's it.
He's good people, man.
don't mess with a lot of a lot of Dolphins
No,
fans.
CB83, Shake Money, those are my brothers. Everybody else can go kiss.
they're okay.
You know,
See,
the rest are okay. The rest are okay. Yeah.
I go Shake Money. How do you not remember me? I'm always ripping you that you're a Florida Gator.
see, Shake Money.
Always. I'm always ripping on him because he's a Florida Gator. I mess with him.
Jake.
I mess with. Oh yeah, bro. I mess with CB83 because he's a freaking FSU fan. I'm always giving him shit. Yeah, I always kill him. Yeah,
The
that's
first
my brother
time
right
I
there
went
too.
on that channel, Irving, I couldn't
Yeah.
handle it, and it was early on in the Finns tailgate, and they loved it because Allie, they were asking Allie about soccer, people in the chat and stuff. And
Oh shit.
And he's talking about Chelsea like they're the best English club ever, the biggest tradition. I'm like, what? I can't take this. I went on there and just ripped into him.
It's another Dolphin troll.
I go, Chelsea were shady for like 100 years.
Yeah, there's
So
another Dolphin troll that likes to.
That should have been illegal and threw all kinds of
Yeah.
money at
It's
them.
another Dolphin troll. He always
He
always say the magic word. I'm sorry.
No, not that one. There's another certain Dolphin troll that loves to slander and libel people and fucking defame people. You know, defame their character. Live on recorded spaces in public.
Canadian one time, Irving, like just
Fake
horrible shit. And I'm like, whatever. You guys are fucking
anymore.
idiot Bills fans. If it wasn't for Canadian fans going to Bills games in the lean years, you would have fucking folded. And the Buffalo Sabres, you would have had no team, you dumbasses. And so then they just attack me like crazy. And I go, this is a Dolphins fucking show. And you guys aren't even defending me. You're fucking laughing with these stupid racist Bill fans. I was like, this is pathetic.
Another Dolphins fan, I don't mess with him neither. His name is Cutler.
Like, why are you bringing Bills fans on the show? Fuck off.
I'm not even talking about that. I'm not even talking about that individual. I'm talking about a certain metalhead individual that likes to call people fake and a liar and fucking a fraud and all this other stuff. That's a bully. I'm a bully. I'm a fucking that I use people. I manipulated people. Yeah, the only person in this fucking community that's doing that shit is that fucking idiot. So if he's listening,
I used to speak up for that Iceman in those chats. And then he was on Mace's channel, and then he's talking shit about Mace, and I fucking tore into him.
He figured it out, Miami.
What?
You know what I was talking about?
Miami news? Sorry, I was yelling.
I don't give a fuck, bro. It's gloves off, bro.
See, he
did something that no man should do to any other man, bro. And then he brought up private conversations that we had with each other up to the public, to a bunch of strangers. Like, you don't do that, bro.
Well, they had that crazy Reason shit. I didn't even know that Reason was Canadian. I was embarrassed that he was Canadian.
That dude's an idiot.
That guy's a moron.
That dude is a jabroni.
I don't speak about Reason no more, so I'm gonna keep it.
I'm the number one Canadian Dolphin.
I'm gonna plead the fifth on Reason because I'm cool. You know, I've already squashed that. So whatever. I know y'all don't have your dislikes about him. Whatever happened between me and him is in the past. So whatever. I moved on from that. So trust me, I am not angry with him anymore. Even though that was 3 years ago, I am not angry with him. After what metalhead, the guy that you brought up, after what he did, nah, man. Reason's a saint next to that motherfucker.
Him and Reason were buddies, and he was the one always stirring it up on the Finns, like saying this guy said this guy said that. Yeah, who's that guy? That guy was the problem.
Yeah, a certain wannabe, Jamaican.
Yeah, and the Iceman, him too.
Romanian.
Yep, there you go.
White boy talking Jamaican.
Yeah.
But then he asked Brandon, like
And then he wanted to get my
I was
friends,
like,
my
man,
ex-friends.
I'm like, Fins fans, I never knew this. They're crazier than even Arsenal fan base.
Yeah, Dolphin fans full of drama, bro. Like, again, I keep it. I don't bring nobody's business up in the public. I don't talk about things that we talked about in private in the public.
Your sports team. It's supposed to be talking about your sports team.
No, it's just it's now. Yes, it's not only that. He just brought up stuff that was personal and private that we talked about in private out into the public in front of everybody, and it's like, and then he's making false accusations about me. He gets my friends to turn against me.
They start thinking they're friends. They talk backstage.
Yeah, and I'm like, bro,
some guy starts trashing another guy on another channel. They find out, and then everyone loses their minds.
Dude, this guy who shall be unnamed. I'm not gonna say his name live on air. This guy turned, friends that I'm not talking to at the moment against me, and went along with his bullshit narrative of me being that I used them and that I bullied them and that I
I know who you're talking.
Abused them or whatever the hell they wanted to talk about. Like, and like, fuck it. NCJB, I was nothing but a good friend to that motherfucker. His name is Jordan.
Yeah, I did nothing but Canadian. Then I realized he was racist. He was saying racist shit.
No, not that Jordan. Not that Jordan. I know which one you're talking about. He is a racist, though. He's a piece of shit. That guy, he calls himself Totino's pizza or whatever.
All Canadians, and I was
Tony Pepperoni
defending him to all those crazy Bill fans,
and he was Canadian too.
And then I told him to go to Mesa's channel, and then I found out he was being racist. I'm like, you're off my channel. You're banned, you idiot.
Yeah, I think TFTG even banned him too. He was such a fucking racist that even TFTG had to ban him.
He even would say he has mental problems and shit.
Yeah, that guy was a fucking lunatic. Yeah, him and John Elway. John Elway is the next Josh. No, Josh Allen's the next John Elway. Yeah, that guy's a piece of shit racist too. That guy's a fucking racist, but like a real racist, dude.
Man, there is a lot of racist clowns, man.
Yeah.
That's why a lot of channels. I stopped going on.
Bro, so this guy NCJB, bro, this dude, whenever he would come from Atlanta to Miami, dude, every time he needed money for food or for gas,
I remember
would give it to him, bro.
That guy was drunk on the channel always. That guy.
No, that was CT. No, that was CT. That was that guy from Virginia. Yeah, that guy was always fucking drunk on the. Yeah. No, but I'm talking about NCJB. NCJB is younger. He's like 25 or whatever.
Okay, I don't.
This guy lives in Atlanta, and he would come to Atlanta to Miami, and he would ask me, "Yo, I need money for this, bro. I need money for food. I need money for this. Hey, can you help me with this, bro?" And I would never fucking stand him up. I would always give him money whenever he needed it. I even told him, "Don't pay me back. You don't have to pay me back, bro, because we're boys." And anytime he needed money for gas, for food, for whatever, I give it to him. Because I didn't think about it because we were friends. And then this motherfucker got up on Twitter in a space telling everybody on the panel that I fucking used him, that I fucking manipulated him and shit. You can go fuck himself. And then,
that's
Metalhead.
Such a Trump tactic, Irving. That's such a Trump tactic.
And then Metalhead, right? Because he called the witnesses to the stand.
You go and accuse and tell everyone else about the same thing about you when he's really doing it to you.
Exactly. And Metalhead wanted to call these people call these people to the witness stand, like MCJB and Canes, right? Fuck it, I'm gonna say it, Brian. He wanted to call people to the witness stand to defame me. To basically, and then Canes called me a liar.
Watching those Irving, and I'd see in the chat, and I was like, well, I like Irving in the chat. I like that Australian guy that was a Dolphin fan.
Oh yeah,
Me and him always got along in the chat.
Wooback, right? Are you talking about Woo? Oh, not Wooback.
Yeah, Wooback.
Yeah, he was all. He showed up.
Cap,
You know, you bring him up.
Chef Jew, I like.
Wooback. He showed up recently. He was saying he was in New Zealand. He was giving us he was giving us love, and he's like, "Yo, what's up, mi hermano?" You know, like Uso. I'm like, "Yeah, talofa Uso," you know, whatever. But anyways, and then Kane's accused me of being a fucking liar, and he accused me that I was criticizing his grandma's care because his grandma lives with him. And I'm like, bro, I never criticized your grandma's care. First of all, we talked about that in private. Me and Sonny, you know Sonny Moss, right? Sonny has known Canes for a long time, and I told Sonny and Canes, hey, listen. Me and Sonny told Canes, listen, we want to talk to you because me and Canes stopped talking back in St. Patrick's Day. And then I was like, you know what? Let me give him a chance because I had my trust issues with him. I was tired of his lying. I was tired of his fucking apologizing and saying I'm sorry for everything. So I told him, like, listen, I'm going to give him a chance. He's alone. Let me try to, be his friend, whatever. So I told Sonny to contact Canes and let's try to talk. And I'm like, listen, I'm not going to curse at him. I'm not, I'm going to talk to him softly, whatever, and be very, very, friendly and very approachable. And I talked to him like, hey, Canes, how you doing, bro? What's going on, man? How you doing? It's been a long time since we talked. I just want to know you. And then the first thing he fucking brings up, he puts words into my mouth and says that I lie, that I was criticizing the way he took care of his grandmother, the way I was criticizing his grandma, and I would criticize the way he would take care of her. And I'm like, listen, you're putting fucking word. First of all, you're fucking lying again. This is the reason why we stopped talking. You're lying again, and you're putting words in my mouth that I never said. I said
happened to Miss Molina and Canes.
Yeah,
that was around that Iceman shit because Iceman was. We stuck up for Mace. Iceman was ripping Molina. Canes is fucking throwing his 2 bits, making it worse, and back in Iceman. And I had to smooth it all over.
Brainwashed.
And I had to smooth it all over.
That's what Sonny told him, man. And here's the thing. And I told him, I'm like, you're lying about me. I said, the only thing I said about is that you're using your grandmother's care as an excuse not to look for a fucking job. Because I said that before, even when your mother was alive, right? You haven't had a job since 2019. When your mother was alive, and again, I don't care because they attacked me, so I'm gonna fucking go off. So your mother was alive. You didn't have a job. You haven't had a job since 2019. You've been unemployed for so long, okay?
I wonder.
And you live with your mom, right? His mom died in 2023. Rest in peace, Miss Kane.
5 Rangers beat the Yankees. Sorry, Irving. Yankees.
No, go ahead. No, you're good. Beauty. I'm like Miss Kane, mother of Brian. God rest her soul.
That's why he changed his name, I think, because Mace was mad at him. Melina was
Vamos Gatos. Yep.
Obviously,
and
are you and Kane's okay now or no?
I mean, I still. I mean, not with him in Miami. I still talk with him.
Coming on my channel.
Me and him, we parted ways.
Hey, and the thing is, like, listen, me and him. So, anyways, so it's like, okay, so when your mom was alive, you still don't have a fucking job, right? You're after your mom sadly passed away, and God rest her soul. After she passed away, she sold her house, right? Her house. She sold her house. I mean, sorry, his family helped him sell her house, and the money that they got from the house, he bought himself a badass apartment in a very nice, apartment complex in Stewart. And he used the money to buy the apartment, a 2-bedroom, 2-bath, badass apartment, bro. And it overlooks the lake with a balcony and everything. Beautiful apartment, wood floors, 2-bedroom, 2-bath, everything, the whole nine. Stewart. Palm City, I think it's called, but it's still in Stewart. And anyway, so He didn't. He lived alone, and he didn't have a job. He didn't have his grandmother with him. His grandmother lived by herself in her own house.
You own something. If you have a job, you're gonna really save a lot of money. Yeah,
exactly. And he's like, bro, you're 36 years old. You don't have any money to your name. You don't have any fucking a retirement, anything. No retirement plan, no money, no health coverage, whatever the fuck. I told him,
I've been nice
listen,
to him for all along, man.
And I told him, I'm like, listen, your grandmother, you didn't live with your grandmother. You lived by yourself. You still didn't have a job. And now your grandmother moved out of her house. They sold her house for like $500,000. And they moved her into her house, right? They moved into her house. They moved her into his house, excuse me. Now he's using his grandmother as not to look for a job. And I understand, your grandmother, 97 years old, she's old. I get it. You got to take care of her. But again, like she's a former employee of McDonald's for 36 years. She has her own pension, her 401k.
My grandma just died a few years ago, 98.
Wow, that's crazy. So
that generation, because they went through the Depression, Irving, they don't spend money. I couldn't get my grandma to spend her money at all.
But I'm saying, like, her grandma's from Japan, right? His grandma's from Japan. She moved here. She married a soldier, a guy that served 36 years. He served in Operation Desert Storm, in the Navy. And his grandmother worked for 36 years at McDonald's. She retired with a pension, right? She retired with a pension or a 401k, whatever it was. And she sold her house for more than $500,000. Like, listen, they're good. Okay. Yeah. She's good. I think she can afford her own nursing, her own health care.
Well, yeah.
If she wanted to.
Yeah, Brian, if you want more out of life,
I told him that
you just need a simple little job and you're gonna save a ton of money.
Yeah, and I told him, like, bro, I'm like, yeah, and I'm telling you, like, I'm like, I'm like, listen, I use my uncle as an example, right? My uncle, Eugenio Figueroa, right? Eugene Figueroa, he served in the United States Air Force, right? He went, he worked as an accountant for the city of North Miami Beach, Florida, and then he went to become a police officer, right? A detective in the mail fraud department for the Florida Department of Law Enforcement. Served there 23 years as a detective. And then he later retired. He went to Barry University, became got a PhD in psychology, became a psychologist, started his own practice. He had his own, right. He had his own practice in a building, whatever. And then they closed the building down. Then he moved his practice to his house, to his home office, and he runs his practice to his home office. And he's taking care of my grandmother, who's 91 years old with Alzheimer's, and he runs everything. And he's retired, right? He's been retired for years. He's been retired, right? He has all the time in his hands. He goes on vacation with his wife and everything, and he's running his business from his house while he's taking care of my grandmother, and he's in charge of all her medicines, all her food, all her care pretty much, and he has nurses looking after her. I'm like, bro, my uncle's 70 years old with a business in his office, and he's still taking care of my 91-year-old grandmother with Alzheimer's. So, Canes, don't make fucking excuses. My uncle's 70 years old, retired, and taking care of my grandma, and he's running his own business. And you have all the time in your hands, and you don't fucking do anything with your life to at least get some.
Probably worked her ass off for no money most of her life.
And even his grandma would tell him to get on his ass and fucking go look for work. Even his grandma, 97-year-old grandma, would tell him, "Yo, you need to get your ass to work." Shout out to you, Miami.
What, Miami?
No, I was telling Willie good night.
Good night, Willie.
That Willie from Denver, Colorado. We killed his Rockies.
One love.
Oh shit. Yeah, Miami's Astros killed my Marlins, but it's all good, bro. We kicked some Yankee ass, and then his Astros kicked my Marlins ass. So whatever, it's all good.
And Houston beat the Marlins at home.
Yeah, it's all good, bro.
Such a crazy mix.
I like both.
Florida. Like, Florida has like Latinos that came there, when they were young, long ago, like our Ukrainians. But then there's like so many brand new Latinos. And then you have old North people coming down there and retire. It's such a crazy mix, Florida. Like,
Yeah.
and then you got old racists and fucking swamp dudes and
you got a bunch of Confederate flags waving out here.
It's crazy.
So
Florida.
It's a weird mix of people. Oh yeah, dude, we got Latinos in Miami. We got a whole Miami. South Florida is a whole melting pot, right? You got Russians, you got Jews, you got Canada, like Jamaicans, Haitians, we got all types of freaking Hispanic.
Colombian,
Dominican. We got everybody down here. People from Africa, they down here too.
Willie says he's number one in the chat now. Let's look. Willie is number one.
It's like people from like Venezuela and Colombia.
Venezuela, Colombia have the hottest women on the planet.
So basically,
Venezuela. Venezuela.
You gotta be careful with them Colombian girls, bro. They're dangerous, bro. They're money hungry. High maintenance, nah, bro. You gotta be careful with them Colombian girls. They dangerous.
Chick was half Venezuelan, half French.
You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful.
She came to Miami. She had fake lips.
Guatemala females too. They are
ass gigantic. I'm like, how do you even stand up, girl?
We even got the Guatemala females down here. They be begging.
There was girls trying to rob us down in South Beach. It was crazy.
Oh yeah, they do that, man.
In Miami, you gotta be careful because females.
There's girls that try to get guys that are drunk, right, in the nightclubs and shit like that, right? And they try to get them to sleep with them. And then when they sleep with them or whatever, or get them at least into their hotel room, they steal their shit while the guy's unconscious. Yeah, steal their wallet, steal their fucking watch.
Like, what are you gonna do? I'm just gonna cancel it. Like, you're an idiot.
It's like
yeah, of course.
They can have you set up and rob.
Yeah.
How about DePaul, Adam?
That's what I'm telling women. I just want to tell women where I live.
In Miami, his first game, and got 2 assists down there. The Pink Flamingo, Inter Miami.
Cuckoo.
See, Did
you guys watch that series about Miami? With that Colombian chick from the sitcom, the famous chick with big tits. She played Griselda, that famous woman coke dealer in Miami.
Blanca.
Yeah, but
I don't want to see her because
she was on with the Al Bundy, Ed Harris guy. My family. No,
I don't want to see them. I don't want to see Blanca
with the Colombian girl with the big hooters.
I don't want to see Blanca because she gets me creepy. Just like looking at her. She gave me the creep.
No, what was her name? Griselda, wasn't it?
Blanca. Blanco.
Griselda Blanco.
Blanco.
The famous coke dealer, a woman.
Yeah, she's from Colombia.
She killed so many people. Like,
yeah, because we had the cocaine cowboy.
But there was a series on Netflix with her and the actress that played her, that Colombian actress with the big tits.
Dang.
She was on that sitcom that was huge with Ed Harris, Al Bundy. What?
Is it Sophie Navarro?
Yeah, Vergara. She was a model when she was young.
She fine.
Man, she's a good actress. She played that Griselda really good.
She used to be on like the early 90s. Was it I say about the early 90s. She had a Spanish show on Univision.
Oh yeah.
And I
Working on her.
used to watch Univision back then.
What was that show called with Al Bundy?
With
the gay fat guy and the gay brother.
the Marlins. That's the name of the show. See, now I don't watch Al Bundy and Sophie Farrah.
Ed Harris, Al Bundy was the father, the grandpa.
Yeah.
He married her. And her boy was that little fat Latino guy that was.
I think she's from Venezuela.
No, Colombia.
Well, Colombia won them too.
Yeah, they have the hottest women. Colombia, Venezuela.
With them Colombians, you gotta be careful with them Colombians because they can have you. They got
the Colombian necktie. They slit your throat.
Them Colombians, boy, they if you mess with them.
You were just a little kid when there was all those killings and all the craziness in Miami. Hey, you were young.
I was young. See, I was like.
But there was like murders every day, man.
We couldn't even go outside then.
5-2 D-backs, 2-2 Dodgers, Cardinals.
We couldn't even go outside.
Like, how crazy was it, Miami? Like,
it was worse.
Like, there'd be just drive-bys and.
So, like every day you see the big wagons. Big wagons, and then you see the big wagons.
No, but Adam, in Florida, the cocaine was all coming in there, so all the gangs were getting rich, and they all had guns. It was nuts. And then Colombians, if they got screwed over, they'd fucking come and kill everybody.
I remember the Dave
Miami Vice was in the 80s. We like that.
Yeah, and we had the Dave Land ball shooting.
And they'd put their money into like Highlight and money launder their money, and those racing boat games, all the fucking drug dealers were in those speedboats, remember?
Yeah. You remember it was about like every day you seen what's that? You see building, brand new building was built.
Did you watch that series that I'm
What's
talking
that,
about?
Vice?
Griseldo or whatever?
Or the Cocaine Cowboy
No, on Netflix where Sophie Vergara played Griselda or whatever. It's a series on Netflix. It was really good.
See, I ain't got Netflix.
All about Miami.
See, I wish I did have Netflix.
I thought you did. You were getting it for those stupid wrestling.
No, I ain't got Netflix.
I think I let my Prime go, but I got a Fire Stick, so I get everything before it even starts on regular stuff.
I wish I did have Netflix.
This Fire Stick, Amazon Fire Stick, Miami, you gotta get. It's amazing. You get everything.
How much is a Fire Stick?
I paid like 200 some Canadian, so like under 200 American. I bought like 3 or 4 or 5 or something to get a deal and gave one to a buddy and an aunt. And I got 2. I got one at my office, one here. And then every year you just pay a little bit to renew, and they give you updates if you need or whatever. But yeah, you don't pay monthly or anything else. It's like you just got it, you know? Like, man, I was paying $200, $300 a month for cable.
Damn.
Let alone 1 year. Yeah, Adam, man, Adam, you weren't even alive. Me and Miami lived the 92 riots.
Yep, 92. 92.
My buddy, we at our school, we were awesome at basketball in Miami. We had a 6'11", 7-foot white boy center. and he went to USC for basketball, and he was 1 year older than me. So yeah, 92. He's playing for USC. 7-foot white dude riding a bike through the riots. He was like, I thought I was gonna die.
People getting yanked out of trucks.
They were killing white people like crazy.
I remember that one dude, he got yanked out of the truck, and they beat him up.
But it's all because the LA cops, they were so horrible. For so many years, people couldn't take it anymore, Miami. Rodney King, O.J. Simpson. These LA cops were fuckwads for decades and decades, and it caught up with them.
92 was worse.
Yeah, the riots.
It was the riots.
Yeah, like Adam, you're asking us to remember, and you weren't even alive, dude. We lived it.
The Raiders.
Irving is back. We're talking about the LA riots now, Irving.
The Raiders supposed to got a new stadium.
Hey, I want to real quick in the public. I want to issue a quick public apology. I'm sorry for revealing Brian, Keynes's private life onto the public air.
I got to know.
I regret that. I didn't.
With him, like I said with Molina, but I've been wondering, why he's not coming around lately. Me and him, I've always been super nice to him. He always says, "Moss, I appreciate you so much."
Yeah, I think it has to. I think it has to do with us, being on here, me in Miami, and that's why he hasn't been here. I think it has to do with us being here a lot.
Like
but
he probably doesn't have a ton of friends, Irving. So like these online things mean a lot to him. I saw him on CB83s go on, and he's just like, "Oh, I love you, CB83," and all this. I was like, "Oh God."
Yeah, but again, I'm sorry. It was not. It was wrong of me. Because I know I'm on here, it's live on air. It was wrong of me to put out Keynes's private stuff on here, bro.
Like I did with Molina and him.
Yeah, so I apologize again.
Being sensitive.
I just didn't want to put it. I just got angry. No,
and then I fixed it.
Yeah, but again, it was wrong of me to put any of his details about his private life and his family business out there. That was wrong of me, man. So because I kind of it was just the anger that
around that Iceman shit. Mace was done with. That's when Keynes paid his name too to Vamos
brainwashed. I'm trying to.
Yeah, but I have a rule where I don't discuss. People's. Things about people, what's going on in people's private life out in public. And I made that mistake. I let my emotions get the best of me. So,
and behind backs with
I should have never reeled them. I know nobody's watching or whatever, but
open, man. Because I was a close thing from my family, farmers. Everyone kept everything inside, Irving. And I realized I was like that too, and it was gonna rip me apart.
That's why
concussion, soccer, my last one in Calgary, and it kind of changed my my care. Like it changed me a little bit, and I was like, man, keeping things bottled up, it's gonna kill me, man. So I'm all about.
Yeah, I just needed to get that frustration out because
Kane's on here and fucking hash it out and get it fixed,
Yeah, but I did.
Yeah, it's the thing is that I haven't. The thing is that I've been out and I haven't been out in public to be able to voice my displeasure and express my anger. Everything has been private, and it's only been between Miami and Sunny. And I was able to talk to Keynes after that tweet, after that, a Twitter thing happened on air, where he made false claims about me, and I confronted him in private. And me and Sonny, his friend that he's known for a long time. That's why Sonny hops out on here That is
Yeah,
Kane's
Irving.
friend. Like he knows Kane. Like Sonny is known Kane for a long time since high school.
Like he would write me on Instagram how he appreciates me, and I let him on and everything, and talk and how much he appreciates it.
So
and then he would like, oh,
yeah.
I'm gonna be off for a while. There's people that just don't like me, and I said too much, and it got personal. I didn't know what he was ever talking about, Irving. So now it all makes more sense.
Yeah, but I'm trying to like.
What? Brian texted you?
No, he would always message
Brian
me.
texted you, Moss?
Because after the Mace thing, he felt like he couldn't go on Mace's, I think. So he'd come on my channel always. And he goes, oh, you know, I appreciate you so much. But then every now and then he'd be like, oh, I think I've said some things and people don't like me. I'm going to take a time out from YouTube for a while. And then he'd be back right away.
Yeah. And the thing is that, you know, I just, ever since that attack on me on YouTube happened, not on YouTube, on Twitter happened in a space in front of a lot of people that I know and I was good friends with. And, you know, Iceman went on the attack against me and accused me of a lot of things, terrible things.
Relationships with these people. But then a lot of people are only YouTube and think they actually know know the people.
Yeah,
and then Kane's was part of that.
I wonder.
Yeah, and Kane's was part of that assault because he joined Iceman's assault against me in terms of making false statement.
Yep,
I know he was backing Iceman the whole time, and I felt betrayed. And also, MCJB backed Iceman in his assault in Iceman's assault against me. So I haven't been able to voice my displeasure out in public. So I blew up.
And he was like ripping Mace, and I'm like, "You're an idiot, punk man."
Yeah,
idiot.
Yeah, I know. I remember Iceman. I know. Again, I have no love. I have no love for Iceman. There's no holds barred for Iceman. I told him even live in his face. I told him in his face, live on camera, live on the recording, that when I see you, it's on site, it's personal, and you got to pay for that. You got to pay for what you said. And again, I'm not saying, the K word or nothing like that. No, I'm not saying that. It's just a good old knuckle sandwich, knuckle sandwich.
No, but that's the thing is like, you can have strong opinions.
And Mace too, bro. Like
and an old head like me or Mace, he might make fun of a young guy that's saying some dumb shit. And then you'll get all personal and you'll fucking start attacking and telling other people.
And he disrespected Mace.
That's when I'm gonna fucking end you,
And then I got a cross with you saying I'm not.
Yeah, but again, Kane's, on Kane's part, Kane's is good. He's a good person. He's got a good heart. He means well. He just gets brainwashed by people by hanging out with the wrong people who are malign influence, people who are not good. You know what I mean? And they brainwash this motherfucker. But Kane's is a good man. Kane's is, for the most part, I've been good friends with Kane's.
Yeah, like I'm not coming on to YouTube to make friends. I'm 51 years old. I've been all over the world. I have tons of friends. I'm here to talk about something I love, sports.
I love sports.
And for some people, I've realized, Irving, especially in England, especially around, Manzanos, the Canes, man, they need friends. They need friends. This YouTube helps them. But they're sensitive to it too, Irving.
So
they don't have a lot of friends outside.
Yeah. So and especially
it means a lot to them, Irving,
Yeah. So again, I remember, I remember with going back to Iceman, I remember that one time, right? Me in Miami,
in those chats,
we were in me, MCJB, and Sonny, we were in a conversation, right? Yeah, me, Iceman. No, sorry, me, MCJB, Sonny, and we were, we were talking, right? We were in a one of those conference calls, and we were all talking, whatever, talking whatever, just as friends and blah 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 blah. And then we called Miami so he could join the conversation, and Miami was like, "Oh, I'm on Mace's channel. I'll call you back. I'll come back. Because he always does that, right? Every time we call him, he's like, "Oh, I'm on Mace's channel. I can't speak right now. I'll call you back. I'll call you back." And then Iceman got in, right? Iceman got into the conference call, and when because Iceman called at a moment when Mr. Miami was leaving for Mace's channel so he could continue talking on Mace's channel, that he would call us back. And Iceman, since he's such a fucking schizophrenic, fucking crazy motherfucker, and such a fucking narcissist, such an attention whore, narcissist.
Gamers are like that, man. These young
he
guys
thought that Miami was leaving because he was trying to avoid him. Yeah, because he was thinking that Miami was avoiding him because he thought in his crazy schizophrenic mind and his paranoid mind
that was the same time Irving,
Miami was talking with Mace behind Iceman's back, and that Iceman was
ripping into Molina.
Remember Miami?
Yeah,
it was all the same.
I know.
Time.
You remember Miami you remember that?
And then I found out from Molina what Miami and Mace.
Yeah, Miami was
like, what? I used to defend that punk always, and I ripped into him on some of the Dolphin channels. Irving, I'm like, you're a punk, Iceman. I can't.
And I told him, like, Miami always does that. He always. Yeah, and he is a punk. He's a punk ass motherfucker. And listen. I used to tell Mr. Miami, I used to tell Iceman, I'm like, bro, Mr. Miami does this all the time. You know that. You know that he always goes to Mace's channel, always tells us that he's going to call us back. He's not trying to avoid you because he's talking about you with Mace, and he's talking shit about you with Mace behind your back. He's not doing that. He's not avoiding you because of that, bro. He's just going because he wants to talk on Mace's channel like he always does. And then come back later and he talks to us like at 12, 1 o'clock in the morning, whatever it is. He told us he would call us back in a few hours. Does it all the time.
Social media and like banter,
and
tell me about it.
And online and shit. They don't understand us old generation that we used to rip. Oh, we lost
that day. I can't preach my mind.
Miami, like when we were growing up, we would rip each other like real good, and we're still friends.
Yeah.
The new gen, I'm saying, Irving, they don't get that us old gen, we grew up trash talking each other like massive.
Yeah.
And no one took it personal. Like you just rip your friends,
That day,
you do that on social media and stuff. Like us old guys got to tone it down, but this new gen is sensitive to everything and what everyone says. And
that's why I don't do Twitter. And it was that one day I gave Iceman I gave him a piece of my mind. I said if I say I'll call you back, and I ain't trying to wait. I ain't trying to wait nobody. Ain't nobody saying nothing about you. See, I don't know where you get that shit from. Don't bring it to the phone.
Me and Mace don't agree on lots of things, and we'll rip each other, but we still love. We're not gonna fucking take.
And I remember when Iceman was on. I remember when Iceman was on Mace's channel, and he wouldn't let Mace talk. He wouldn't let Mace talk, and Mace was like, "Yo, can I talk? You've already had your time to speak. Let me talk." And he kept on talking over him. I'm like, "Yo, let me talk." And Iceman, when he goes on a tangent, he'll go crazy. He'll keep talking and talking and talking and talking. He used to do it with me on the phone. He would never let me talk.
Make fun of him, then
And he's like, you know what? Get off my channel. I already told you to let me talk. You're not listening to me. And he kicked him off the channel. And Iceman got in his fucking feelings. Like a little bitch that he is.
Yeah. And then he started yapping to everybody.
And then
he's a fucking idiot because he likes attention. He likes to talk shit and try to expose people. He'll
Well,
try to
yeah, and he's
defame their
always the
character.
victim. That's why I used to stick up for
Yes,
him. He was the victim in Finn's tailgate.
exactly. And he tries to defame people and he tries to attack people. So it makes him seem like he's cool. Like, oh, I exposed that guy. So that he'll do
Yeah.
anything for attention. I'm
I
telling you.
don't trust any of these new gen gamers because their whole life has been friends online, man.
What were you gonna say, Miami?
Or Irving, you're in between. Me and Miami. You had real friends. Everyone knew each other's number. You went out and played sports. Now this new gen is grown up with friends online they game with and talk, and it's not real.
It was the same day I went over Mace channel and I said hello to Mace. That I told Mace I said hello. I told him what's up and told him I'll be up there when I get off from work. And then this fool called me, man. I said I wish I ain't never get to do my number because I don't know about the worst mistake to do my number. And then he he told me he said like he had I was on the phone with Kane and he said fuck y'all. The fuck you talking to like that?
Yeah, man. Hey, listen, bro. It is what it is, man.
Yeah, Canes was telling me what's going on, and then I would see Canes and Iceman in these Dolphin chats, and they're ripping Mace. Mace didn't even know about it, Irving, and I'm like, "Fuck you!"
Are you serious?
You're not ripping Mace. You're a bunch of fucking losers.
So he ripped Mace, and so he ripped
in
Mace.
Other channels.
So
I didn't even tell Mace about it.
Let me get this straight. Let me get this straight.
I cracked on Iceman. I'm like, you're a punk.
So let me get this straight. Canes and Iceman ripped on Mace on other channels live on air.
Canes was telling me, and I could see him. And
Canes was telling. Okay. I misunderstood.
And I just heard from Molina what was all going on. And then when I would see Iceman in some of these chats, and he was, and I would bring it up. I would bring the subject up, Irving. I'm not gonna fucking pussyfoot. I would bring it up, and he'd rip Mace,
that's
and then
the
I'm
type
like,
of man Iceman is, bro.
Iceman, I couldn't believe I used to defend you, Iceman.
That's the type of pussy that he is, bro.
Like at one time,
Iceman,
and he was calling out Molina and shit, and she
always
had nothing to do with it, but she was just always on Mace's channel, eh? So he knew.
Yeah.
Like at one time, I invited Iceman come get crunk with it. Then he did like this. He did like this. Miami, Irvin, I'm gonna go to bed.
Man, whatever. He's soft as hell, bro.
That's why
all he does. All he complained about.
It's so easy to get things wrong and misinterpreted. You can't take things personal, man. Like,
and the thing is, all he complained about was that, oh my God, people don't pay attention to me. People don't watch my channel. Oh my God, people don't like me. I feel like people don't want to fuck with me anymore. All he's doing is going around these different groups and channels so that people can give him the attention that he thinks he deserves to seek because he's such a fucking attention whore.
Yeah.
But anyways, enough about them, bro. I'm not gonna continue on that shit.
On YouTube, you realize after a while.
Yeah, egos, man.
Like at one time, like at one day, I said January 1, I'm cutting people off.
Yeah, man. I don't care. They're not part of my life anymore, so I don't give a shit. So whatever. I moved on.
Well, yeah,
I met new friends. I met you guys.
You could see Finn's tailgate changing as they got bigger and bigger. Hey, like.
Yeah, but
they changed. They definitely changed. They're not the same as they used to be, but whatever. I'm not going to talk about nobody.
Oh
anymore,
man, I would go on the channel and they'd see my Canadian flag, and I would just get nonstop abuse in the chat, and I'm like, I'm not taking this shit. I'm fighting.
You shouldn't, bro. Hey, you shouldn't, dude. You should fight back because your character.
Bullshit, and I'm like, whatever. My country's way better than your dumbasses.
Hey, Moss.
Well, that's why your country's in a better state than ours. So it is what it is.
Hey, Moss. You know, Kane trying to have me docked back in early this year.
What was that? Miami?
Kane kind of had me doxxed. Was about a couple months ago. We was on. I think I was over here. He kind of had me doxxed.
Dots.
Yeah, doxxed. Because I told Kane, you got to be careful.
Well, yeah, you got mad at him for a while too.
Yeah, because I told him that you got to be careful, because somebody can find out where you find out. They can look at they can call your job. They can have you on. They can call your job, and you got.
Oh yeah, he asked about how much you made Miami. About how much
rent.
How much you pay for rent? Yeah, I told him that's something that you don't ask somebody on air, live on air, when people are watching. Yeah, I told him that.
Yeah.
That happened here, right, Miami? On Moss?
Yeah.
Or Mace, right? That was Mace or Moss?
It was on Moss channel now, and I told him that you don't do no shit like that. And I can't fix my mind. Said and then he kept on saying, I'm sorry. Said I told you.
I'm kind of the opposite, you guys. Like, I'm an open book. I'll tell you anything about anything and honest.
Me
too. I tell it like it is, bro. I tell
lived
very
my life,
honest and open.
Traveled the world. I've been successful.
Yeah.
You can come at me all you want, man. I'm smarter than you. I'm more successful than you. So fuck off, man. I could monetize now on YouTube. I don't want that headache, Irving.
No, because you like to come here and talk sports and hang out. That's all we do here.
That I got this little fucking income coming from YouTube. I do this to forget about the rest of my life. I've talked sports my whole life, nonstop. Everyone that knows me knows that I'm the guy people come to about any sports questions or anything.
For sure, 100%. But
like, I'm doing this for my own mental health. Like, just to enjoy
100%. I mean, that's why they jump on these dolphin channels, bro.
Fucking drama. You get idiots that are just wanting to be negative.
It's part of the whole. It's part of the beast, right? It's part of the YouTube beast.
You got to accept.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I've been part of it. I've been part of the blood. I've been part of the rises, right, and the falls, bro.
That's
and then
how
the
I
falls
knew you
hit me
when
hard.
you were on May serving, and then came to my channel. I already knew you from those dolphin chats, and I was like, well, this is one of the guys I actually agreed with in the chats and shit. You know how Finn's tailgate was, Irv. It was like,
oh yeah, bro. It was a piranha. It was a
chat, and we'd be having all these convos in the chat.
Yeah.
See, I'm not on the channel. See, it's like that with Twitter. That's why I always.
Well, Irving, the other night, Saturday, after I ended mine finally, Saturday night, Finn's tailgate was on late, like the West Coast Dolphins or something they were calling it.
West Coast Dolphins.
And I went on, Irving. I went on, and they like don't even remember who I was.
What the hell?
And you know, Crypto kind of did. Yeah, like they kind of remembered.
I was through
Saturday.
Was
I a different like channel name then, Irving?
Yeah.
Yep, I blacked out Saturday. I don't know. I don't remember. I don't remember blacking out Saturday. And I ain't got no rocket chair.
Like 7 hours, man.
Everybody in the Babylon Club, don't listen. I mean, everybody on Moss channel, listen.
We were talking about everything.
Everybody Babylon Club, don't listen.
Trolls, we play music. I was like, I gotta delete this shit.
So, anyways, enough about all those idiots. So, y'all were talking about?
Like, I didn't know what I was getting into. Like, I just started watching YouTube during the pandemic.
Yeah,
like, I brought up channels Spotify, Irving.
Bro, like you said, Moss, I come here to blow steam, right? And I go to the Dolphins.
I brought up on
exactly. Spotify. I come here. And then I come
these
here.
Guys are having some sort of chat on YouTube.
I'm at work.
Look, listen, Moss. I come here after work, right? I come to your channel to talk politics because I go anywhere, but your channel to talk about politics and Trump. I come here nowhere else but to talk. I mean, I go to several channels to talk Dolphins because I go there to blow steam because I want to talk about. I want to get away from the reality that is my life to talk Dolphins because it's a distraction.
We love
it's like a it's what you call a it's like R&R, right, for the mind. And you talk football, and you talk Dolphins,
the worldwide of YouTube, you meet like-minded people. Unfortunately, you meet a lot of trolls and crazy people too, but you do meet like-minded people. When I wanted to talk sports my whole life, Irving, Arsenal, Dolphins, Jays, whatever, it's like in real life you didn't meet many people that could talk with you, you know, like as good as you knew those teams and loved those teams. So when you find like-minded people on YouTube, it's pretty awesome. But man, there's a lot of bad to take in too and learn from, right? As well, right, Irving?
Yes, sir.
Like you were doing YouTube a lot longer than me, right?
I mean, I entered the YouTube world in 2020. No, actually, no.
Same as me,
the very first Dolphin channel. The very first Dolphin channel that I started watching was Douglas Durong back in 2019. But I was not really like a person that I was really not a person that you know, that was involved in the chat or, you know, I was just a watcher. I just watched his content and his videos.
Yeah, I didn't even know it was YouTube. Irving, that's the thing. When I first started during pandemic, I didn't even know it was YouTube. I would see these channels on Spotify. And then I'm like, oh, some of these people are talking about chat and go and live, and they're on YouTube. And I started checking it out. And yeah, the first one I saw was Finn's Tailgate for Dolphin. The other one was just like an official Dolphins, where a guy would just like tell you all the info all the time. Hey,
Moss, you want a beer?
Yeah, I had a couple.
I got a beer for you.
A Budwater.
Budwater. Donald. Hey, Donald Trump's tariffs have
turned the museum.
Budwater.
St. Louis.
I got Budweisers.
Budweiser.
I got Budweisers.
No, Donald Trump. Hey, Donald Trump's tariffs have turned Budweiser into Budwater.
Yeah, Trump is a German American too, like the Anheuser-Busch.
Yeah.
It's from St. Louis.
Yeah, I went there, man. It was cool.
My
grandpa used to like Budweiser because he loved those fucking Clydesdale horses, hey?
I like St. Louis. The art.
It's a good city. It's underrated, Irving.
Miami, you drink Hampshire Bush?
Anheuser-Busch?
Bush?
Yeah, Anheuser-Busch, yeah.
I don't drink no Bush. Bush is nice.
That's cap.
They ain't no cap, that's for real.
But I would have to drink probably 20 Bud Lights to get drunk.
See, gotta be about 18, 19.
Water, Irving. Hey, Miami, I just realized we never hear about Irving, what he drinks and stuff.
Me, I don't. Okay,
Irving don't drink no more.
I don't. No, I don't drink at all.
I'm a Spidey. I call him Spidey.
Lots of people that don't.
Spider-Man.
Nah, Miami.
Spider-Man.
In Miami, tell them what I consume. Tell them what I drink.
Iced coffee.
And what else?
Oh, yeah, you're a Cubano
ice cream.
And ice cream.
And the refrigerator.
Hell no. Miami, that ice cream is still in the refrigerator, bro.
The refrigerator's on I-95.
Yep. That shit's still in there, bro. I opened that shit. That shit was yellow as hell, bro. That shit had a black widow on it.
So that refrigerator got a badass odor in there.
And I never drank coffee till I was in my 30s. Hooked, man. You get hooked.
I can't drink. I can't drink coffee. See, I would drink a Pepsi Zero in the morning.
Oh no.
With a gas station sandwich.
What do you have in the morning? Oh, Irving's gone again. He's in and out.
See, I'm always gotta have
Irving's
like
like
a
Manzano, hey Miami. He says you're in and out. But Irving and Manzano
pew.
are the kingpins.
See,
I saw Irving.
see,
So what are you drinking this morning, Irving? Crazy Cuban
Say what?
coffee?
Cuban coffee. I'll
I'm
never
not
drink
drinking
Cuban
any.
coffee again.
Oh, I think I have a Coca-Cola Zero ready for me, cold.
In the morning, you guys drink
Pepsi
soda
Zero. See, coffee.
I
The
drink
last time
Coca-Cola Zero. I drink coffee in the morning. I used to drink coffee like all the time, and
Yeah,
I
but what
like got.
kind of coffee? Like crazy strong Cubano or
Well,
what?
you know what? Since you guys mentioned the coffee, I'm gonna make myself a batch of coffee because Miami.
I cannot drink a coffee at night. Are you crazy?
I used to drink coffee at night. I don't anymore. Because
I
I just
cannot
got
sleep
lazy
if I
and stopped
do.
making coffee at night. So
No,
I don't drink coffee at night no more.
I drank tea, if anything, in my 20s. And then you start working and like you see coffee's always available and everyone's drinking it, and I slowly started and then I'm hooked. I think Tim Hortons puts heroin in their coffee.
I used to drink I used to drink Cuban coffee. Last time I drank Cuban coffee, I had a headache. I had a headache this big. That mother don't even want to go away.
Like Turkish coffee, it's crazy strong.
And then when I rode with my auntie and my uncle, we went to the Sam's Club. And before we stopped at Sam's Club, we went to Burger King. Rode with them. After I got back from the something health clinic in West Palm Beach. The next thing they asked you want to ride? I said, yeah. We went to the Burger King. And then
Man, I wish I.
Irving, when
Yes,
Miami
sir.
says Burger King, it's code for Babylon.
And then
Oh yeah.
then I ate half of my sandwich, and then I left in the car, and you forgot it was hot outside that day, and then I ate that, then it was on Sam's Town like almost like 30 minutes. I say about 30 more, because about 30 more, then 30 minutes. After 30 minutes, then we paid everything, and then we came back out the Sam Club, and then we got to the crib, and then when I finished my sandwich, it was my sandwich was still it was still hot, and then when I ate that sandwich, that shit made me sick. I said I'll never eat that shit again.
Cuban.
That shit tore me up the whole day. I had to go be
So
I couldn't
Irving, what kind of coffee do you have in the morning?
and then after I had to go to like other behind the house and do that. See, I had to go behind the house because that stuff tore me up the whole day. I had a headache too.
My bad.
Irving, what's your
Yeah.
coffee?
Okay, so let me see if I have it here. I don't know if I threw it in the trash, but I will find it. See if it's here.
Well, that shit tore me up the whole day.
Tim Hortons makes billions off us Canadians. It's like Tim Hortons is like Dunkin' Donuts, like on steroids.
Man, that stuff tore me up the whole day.
Yeah, when I first started drinking coffee, Mr. Miami, it would kill your stomach.
Coffee used to be good back then too. I don't drink it no more.
You can get like healthy kind of mushroom based
Okay,
coffee, Mr. Miami, like.
So I usually drink
mushrooms and shit.
So I usually drink medium coffee, right? Like medium strength coffee. Yeah. I'm drinking right now chock full of nuts. It's not a joke. That's what the coffee is called, and it's a medium. Sometimes I drink the strongest one I drink is Bustelo,
which is like a Latin coffee. It's like Puerto Rican.
Yeah,
Very
like
strong
Puerto
coffee. I
Rican,
think
Cuban
yeah.
coffee.
But
can
like
be really
Yave, that's
strong.
Cuban coffee.
Italian and
Cuban
Turkish.
coffee.
Yeah, Cuban coffee.
got me that
I love
day.
to drink Cafe La Llave. That's a strong coffee. Colombian coffee, I like it too. Like
Yeah, I
Maxwell
like
House
a
or
medium
Folgers,
Colombian
I like the
style.
medium strength coffee.
You know the Cuban coffee. They
I think Tim Hortons gets their beans from Colombia and
see when I
Venezuela.
went to I did go to a Cuban restaurant that day too, cause you know the Cuban I went to a Cuban restaurant. I ate some Cuban pork. I ate some Cuban pork. I ate some black beans and rice. And then at the day that's the same day it was a restaurant Pitbull went
Exactly,
to.
Adam in the chat. He's like, why does Italy not have Starbucks? Because their coffee's fucking better.
And then
Yeah, but in Colombia, yeah, go ahead, Miami.
I smoked a cigar that morning.
Cuban, Nicaraguan, yeah, Perdomo.
Yep.
You're not allowed in USA Cuban. Don't say that.
I smoked a Cuban cigar that morning.
Dominican.
Guantanamela, Guajira, Guantanamela, Miami's Guantanamela.
It's hilarious. Americans are always surprised, Irving, that we would have Cuban cigars up here and it wasn't allowed in USA.
Walking at the
Well, the Cuban cigars here are made by Cubans in America.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and Little Havana and shit like that, or Nicaragua.
Little Havana.
The only cigars that we import here in the U.S. are from Nicaragua,
and we got
wherever they make cigars.
Puerto Rico.
We got Caraibos. We got Caraibos. We got Pitch. We got Brick House cigars.
No, but like all those years, Irving and Miami, all that trade embargo you guys had with Cuba, Canada, Justin Trudeau's dad, Pierre Trudeau, we never gave in to the Americans. We never cut Cuba off ever in Canada.
You know, Sopranos had a cigar.
Cuba, if we wanted to, like, there's no problem.
You know, Sopranos had some cigars out too. I did smoke a Soprano
cigar, but I don't.
I smoked the Soprano cigars.
Hey, don't believe the word that Miami says. He gets his cigars, imported from Cuba, airlifted in a helicopter from Cuba.
No. Irving, Miami has Dominicans in his basement.
I see some
like Kramer on Seinfeld.
See I go to Miami warehouse a warehouse, Miami warehouse of cigars.
The Cubans, they import it through Nicaragua though, so that it gets accepted to the USA. So what they do is, right, the cigar makers, they make the cigars in Havana, Cuba, and then they take it to Nicaragua, and then they airlift it specially for Miami to his house, and he gets specially imported Cuban cigars via Nicaragua to his house, and he's puffing on Cuban
Dominican
cigars.
does that too.
I got a humidor. I got a humidor in my house. See, I got a humidor cigars cigar room.
You get it airlifted to you get your cigars airlifted to your house from Nicaragua.
See, I get
Cuba by way of Nicaragua, so they can get imported in the U.S.
Miami. All those years, you could have just came up to Montreal, your favorite city, and
now because of Trump's tariffs. Hey, now because of Trump's tariffs
in Canada.
Now because of Trump's tariffs, Miami will probably have to go to Canada so he can get his cigars imported to Canada.
I need to get my house. I gotta get my house from up there.
We'll get you that Southern Alberta heartland, and we'll give you Cubanos.
No. Miami's moving to Montreal so he can be his Canadian.
I gotta go. I gotta go to.
We'll go to Montreal to watch hockey
Quebec.
and dancers and the dancers. Man.
I gotta go.
Yeah,
I gotta go.
Quebec.
Quebec.
Like Irving, even old Mace, he knows when he was young, he used to go to Montreal all the time, Irving, and he goes, "It's the fucking best city in North America."
There you go.
See, I need to come in Montreal.
That's
Get a house up there. Get a house in July.
Yup. Yeah, he's moving out of Navy. He's going to fucking Montreal, Canada. And he's going to get his put in Montreal. He's going to be next to his favorite team.
Montreal, Team Canada, beer, money.
And Miami's going to buy himself.
Montreal, you chose Alouettes, CFL, and my Riders pounded your ass.
I ain't forgot about that. We got to play y'all gear.
Hey, Miami's going to buy himself a Montreal Expos cap, and he's going to wear it everywhere he goes.
See, I gotta get me a Montreal. I gotta get me a Montreal Canadian jersey.
Miami, you need to wear that jersey, right?
Fuck, we lost so many great cups to Anthony Calvillo, the Mexican American super quarterback.
And
Great Cup, Irving. Listen to this, Irving in Miami. We lost a Great Cup.
Yeah.
Me and my buddies all went to it in Calgary. Riders versus Montreal, -30. -30.
God. Damn.
Amazing. We're winning. We won the game. Last seconds, Montreal's going to kick a field goal. It's way out. He misses. We won the game. All of a sudden, there's a flag. We're like, what? We were making fun of all these Montreal fans. We were giving it to them, Irving, in Miami. We were giving it to all these Montreal fans. We were so drunk that we won. And all of a sudden, there's a flag. Too many men on the field.
Oh, my God. Are you serious?
He gets to retake the field goal, wins it, game over. We lose.
Don't forget about Montreal.
So you guys did what the Miami Hurricanes did against Ohio State in the college football championship.
Ohio State, I can't stand them.
Some idiot that went on the field, 13th man.
Are you serious? What do you mean? Like somebody got on the
cup to Montreal on that play.
Somebody got on the but somebody
and drunk and crazy.
What a fan? You mean?
What?
What do you mean? A fan got on the field?
Players, they were confused. Like,
oh, okay. I thought you said all right.
Field goal. They put out 2 returners, and one of the rusher guys still went out, and we had 13 men, and the guy missed the field goal. We got a penalty.
Oh
and
God!
We hit the field goal to win.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Moss. I think it's the anniversary when that dude he got assassinated in Colombia.
Oh yeah, the World Cup '94, Irving. Do you know that story?
Yeah.
What happened? No, I never heard that story. No.
Colombia was the #1 ranked team going into.
Remember, Colombia was a good team back in 1994.
In a group, the host USA, they're usually terrible, Irving. And USA made the knockout round. Colombia didn't. The game Colombia versus USA was like super tight. USA scores a goal towards the end to win the game, an own goal where this Andres Escobar, a great center back of Colombia, put it in his own net. And the cartel dudes all had so much money on Colombia winning that game and winning the World Cup, Irving, and they were out of it after that.
Yeah.
This guy went back to Colombia and he got executed.
He got assassinated.
Killed for scoring on his own team in a game.
That's crazy, man. That's crazy.
After the '94 USA World Cup.
You know what? That you bring that up. I remember it.
I gotta remember it. No, take that back. Take that back. I take that back. He did. I think he missed a shot.
No, he scored on his own net, Miami, to lose the game. USA played great though.
Yeah, I'm gonna check out that 30 for 30 because
red hair.
Yeah, because
Lola was the goalie.
When he scored in somebody else's net, that's when
It wasn't even his fault. He was trying to save it from going in.
and then I said, oh shoot.
And he went back to Colombia and he got executed a few weeks later.
He got sprayed.
So in that Grey Cup, you said that you were hanging out with So it was the Saskatchewan Roughriders versus who? Calgary, the Stampeders,
Montreal Alouettes, Calvillo.
Oh, Montreal Alouettes, and who?
The coach was
I'm saying the teams who were involved.
He coached the Bears. Mark Trestman was Alouettes coach, and they were winning every year. And he had it won. He missed the field goal. We won the game. We were celebrating. All of a sudden, we're like, what? There's a flag? And yeah, 13th man, special teams coach, and a player fucked up.
Yep, we got see that dude got
the field goal again from closer, and it was right in front of me. We're frozen, minus 30, snowing.
No, but you guys were
and we just made fun of all the Alouette fans that they lost and then they win it on us.
And that was you guys, and those were the Rough Riders, right?
Yeah, we've lost so many great because everyone rips us. Like, how have you only won 4 Grey Cups in your whole history? There's only 9 teams.
Oh my god!
Like, man, we lost a lot of Grey Cup finals, man.
And you were fucking clowning the Montreal Alouettes.
Yeah,
and then your player commits a penalty.
We were frozen. You couldn't even fucking piss. The beer was like freezing.
Oh my god! Like I was telling you, it reminds me of the 2002 college football championship game, the BCS championship game, when Miami lost to Ohio State, bro. We were fucking celebrating. Everybody was fucking out on the field.
That was hard.
They were throwing fucking confetti and shit. Like, everybody was fucking celebrating, and then the ref calls like, everybody get back to the sideline. Yeah, get back on the field. It was a late ass penalty too. Like, we were celebrating. Everybody was cheering. All the fans were going crazy, and then the referee comes out and says, everybody get back to the sidelines. Get back to the sidelines. It's a penalty. And then we see what the ref was calling, and he was calling a fucking defensive pass interference against Miami. I'm like, are you fucking serious? And if you look at the defensive pass interference, it was fucking bullshit. It was a fucking bad,
making it.
It was just a fucking bad call. And then everybody got back on the field, and then Ohio State fucking scores, and then that's it.
Remember all those years, you guys, Miami, where like Miami would always beat Florida State because their kicker would miss.
Yeah, right left. Hey, Moss,
they would have a good kicker, they would have a shitty kicker.
Miami, didn't Ohio State score a touchdown against us to win the game?
Yep, they are because of referee.
Yeah.
Hey, Moss and Andre the Escobar, he got assassinated July 2nd, 1994.
Who?
Yeah.
Who?
Andre the Escobar.
You remember that fucking soccer player?
Right after the World Cup, he got killed.
You remember that fucking soccer player?
Yes, he did. 2 weeks later.
He was going to get a big money deal, set up his family for life, Irving, because he was such a good center back. He was going to go to Europe and make like big money, and the cartel dudes executed him for losing him all that betting money.
Yep, he got murdered.
Yep. You don't lose the cartel money or they kill you.
So don't.
Do you remember what happened?
South Florida knows that. You fuck with Colombia, they kill you.
Do you remember what happened? Do you remember what happened when you remember that soccer player who died on the field? He had I think he suffered from a cardiac arrest and he fucking died. He was celebrating and then he just fucking froze up, heart stopped, and he just collapsed on the field. What the fuck was the name of that soccer player, man?
Guys' hearts have exploded.
Yeah, I think his heart exploded. Was that it? Was that it?
Dang.
Remember Hank Gathers, Bo Kimbo,
That
No.
was Lynn Bias.
Lynn Bias died
Lynn
cocaine.
Bias, his heart exploded, and his heart exploded in 80, was it 88, 86?
Yeah, you got drafted #1 by the Celtics.
Yeah, but he's doing cocaine.
He was
Yayo.
Yayo buzz with the yayo.
He was
No
doing yayo.
yayo at Babylon Club because we
Remember
don't
Hank
allow that.
Gathers, Oil and Marymount basketball. He died on the court.
Yep, we lost Hank Gathers. He died on the basketball field, on the basketball court.
Oil Marymount, Bo Kimbo went crazy. How good he was.
I think I cried that day too, cause I did watch basketball back then.
You remember,
Hank Gathers, he was a good player.
when Martin? You remember when
in that tournament, everyone was cheering for them, and Bo Kimbo was just going off.
Yeah,
for his buddy.
Like Sean Taylor, I cried that day.
Yeah, Sean Taylor would have been a legend.
Sean Taylor got killed in a home invasion. It was by some punks, 16, 17, and 18-year-olds.
Some sorry ass dudes from Fort Myers.
Yeah, and they broke into his house and they fucking held him hostage in his house, and they shot him in his leg.
They
shot him in his femoral artery. They shot him in his femoral artery, and he bled out. What he said, sorry, Moss.
They moved to fancy gated places. Their people all ripped them, and it's well, no wonder they moved to these places. They're gonna be some idiot will bring, because America's got guns everywhere. Anyone can come fucking, gangster you up and kill you or take your money or. They always rob famous people when they're on vacation. Hey, Irving.
Yeah.
Hey, you know how they found out where he stayed, because his sister threw a party for him, and that's how they found out where he stayed.
Hey, you guys remember when Martin Grammatica's brother, Guillermo Bill Grammatica? Do you remember when he I think he was playing for the Cardinals? You remember when he was celebrating that he kicked a winning field goal or whatever?
Yeah,
and he was celebrating. He tore his ACL.
I was a kicker, Irving. Man, I should have went pro.
Yeah.
Irving.
Yeah, on December 13th.
Irving, I love soccer too much. I went to my local university to start on the soccer team at 18.
Yeah.
In the high school, Canadian football final, I hit 3 field goals. I was 3 for 3, hit a 45-yarder. I was why didn't I go to the States to kick fucking field goals? All these Florida State kickers, all these shitty kickers in college. I was way better.
Yeah. See, Martin, Bill Grammatica, he, on December 15th in the 13th game against the New York Giants, he injured himself after jumping up in celebration of a 42-yard made field goal and tearing his right ACL upon landing. Even though he was serious,
good, man. His brother was good, consistent.
Oh, Martin, yeah. And it said even though he was seriously injured, he still kicked 1 field goal and 2 extra points while Pat Tillman did the kickoffs. On December 18th, that he was later put on injury reserve. Yeah, he still kicked a field goal and 2 extra points even after tearing his ACL. That guy's a fucking soldier, bro.
I was just a soccer player, Irving, and
you should have been a kicker, Moss. You would have been a hell of a fucking kicker.
I played high school in Canadian junior football and won a Canadian title, Irving. You want to see my ring?
Yeah. Show me.
Look at this thing. 1996.
Oh, nice. Damn, that looks bigger than Miami's fist.
There's a sapphire in the middle, blue sapphire, hilltops of Saskatoon. Says your name and
nice,
number, the score of the game, and then there's all those diamonds around it.
That's what the high school was called, Saskatoon High School?
No, I played because soccer was too easy. I would win every year. So my buddies were all football, basketball guys, and I played basketball too, and they're convincing me to play football, that they were going to have a good team. So I played wide out because I was pretty fast, and kicker.
Oh, nice.
And I taught myself how to do kicker. At first, I was like, I'm not like these NFL, CFL kickers. I don't need 3 steps. I used to say, Irving, I only need 1 step to hit these field goals. I was a soccer player.
So what was your high school?
Evan Hardy, it was called. And for the first time ever, we won city high school title, and I hit the winning field goal, caught the winning touchdown in the semifinal, Irving. It was awesome. In -30 weather, I was hitting field goals.
Are you serious?
Yeah, and then I went to university and played soccer. I was stupid to not go to American college and get a free education. That was dumb. But there wasn't recruiting.
You could have get one on a scholarship. You could have went on a scholarship or whatever.
Yeah,
as a
I
kicker,
easily went to the States and been a kicker. I had a soccer offer from like a Pennsylvania Christian school, and I was like, no fucking way. I'm like, I'm going to my university and playing soccer. And then I played a few years, and then our local Canadian junior football team, a few of my buddies are on the team, and they're like, man, we lost our kicker. And I knew the guy. He was older than me. He went to my high school. He played a little bit of soccer. And they're like, they convinced me to come to the tryout, and I beat everybody else out, won the job, and fucking scored the most points in the league. And then the next year we won the Canadian title. I hit a 43-yarder in the -30 to win the fucking Prairie final.
Yeah.
And man, I was a really good, consistent, like accurate kicker, but I was all self-taught, Irving. I was just a soccer player, and I would videotape myself, Irving, and figure it out. And then, like, when I was older, I was like, man, the reason these kickers do those step things is because it's like a routine and a mental thing, hey?
Yeah.
And you get locked into that mode and what you're gonna do, and you get consistent. So yeah, I got my own like system, and then I used to like teach high school kids like how to be good field goal kickers and stuff. And
it's pretty impressive, man.
but yeah, I was dumb at 18. I should have went to the States and fucking kicked field goals. But I love soccer too much, man. I love soccer. That was my sport.
Back when America was an inviting place. Good times.
Yeah.
You guys remember arena football? Well, there still is arena football.
That's what arena football league.
Yeah, you see the field goal posts in that, Irving? They're like super tight. You have to be super accurate kicker.
Yeah, I know. They were small. They were like little. I don't know how big
they are. It goes off the net, and the guy returns the ball. So
they were very narrow. I know.
Yeah, because it was a 50-yard field, right? And each side was 25 yards.
So yeah, you can hit a field goal from anywhere, but it's super,
and the field goal posts were fucking narrow, bro.
You gotta be super accurate.
Yeah,
it used to be a team in Orlando. It was Orlando and Jacksonville.
Kurt Warner was the Iowa Barnstormers.
They had Jake Gruden.
Wait, Kurt Warner played in the AFL.
Yep. They had a team in Orlando Predators.
And he played for Orlando.
Yep.
Wow.
He got.
I know about the Orlando Predators. I just didn't know Kurt Warner played for the AFL.
World Football League, and where he got noticed.
He got
Barnstormers.
He got a Super Bowl ring with the I think he got a Super Bowl ring with Tampa Bay, And then after he got Super Bowl ring. He got a ring in the AFL.
Wow.
I used to watch this shit. I remember I used to watch this stuff. I used to watch that shit back in like the early 90s.
Who do you guys think? Who do you guys think's the best kicker all time?
He was an NFL MVP and a Super Bowl MVP. Hey, not bad for a guy from Illinois State, an undrafted player from Illinois State. Is that what right? Isn't that where Kurt Warner went to?
He played 2 colleges, and I watched the movie. I forget now.
Alexa, what school did Kurt Warner go to?
Wasn't it Northern? Yeah, Northern Iowa. They're purple. Northern Iowa Panthers, and he ripped it up.
I'm sorry. He went to the school.
And then
no one
drafted him. He got nowhere. No one wanted him.
Then Kurt Warner,
insurance and groceries.
Sorry, Bob.
And then he started in Iowa Barnstormers, and he ripped it up.
Yep.
Yeah,
he came from the university,
League, and then the NFL noticed him.
And then then he went to Green Bay.
That's right.
He went to Green Bay. Then he got a job at High.
But what's his name?
He got a job at High.
Offensive coordinator that was a genius.
Then he got a job at High B.
Mike.
After he got a job at High B, then he went to the
You remember that Irving in Miami, the Rams coordinator that he ended up being head coach after
Mark is Mark. Dang, I've got his name already. See,
remember they won with Pete Carroll. No.
See,
Carroll, right?
The Rams was good when he had in St. Louis.
Dick Vermeil. Dick Vermeil. My bad. Dick Vermeil.
Everyone thought was brilliant.
Rams coach. Dick Vermeil. That was the head coach.
Yeah, Dick Vermeil, not Pete Carroll. I always mix those two.
Who the offensive coordinator was.
But who was that OC? He was the guy that won it.
Then he came a head coach because Dick Vermeil retired.
Yeah.
So he was okay. So Kurt
give Warner a chance. He's too good. Like
Kurt Warner, he played college football for the Northern Iowa Panthers, right?
Yeah,
from 1990 to 93. He went undrafted, and then he was signed by the Green Bay Packers, but then released before the regular season. And then he played 3 seasons for the Iowa Barnstormers of the Arena Football League. And then he landed his first NFL roster spot in 98 with the Rams, holding a backup position until he was thrust into becoming St. Louis starter the following season. That was after, right? Trent Green got hurt, right?
Yeah, they didn't believe in him, Irving, but he was always ripping it up in practice.
Yeah.
In preseason, and they're like, "Oh, whatever, you're a nobody. We're rolling with Trent Green no matter what." And then Trent Green gets injured, and they're like, "Oh, our season's over. It's fucked."
Yeah, and after he spent time with the Barnstormers,
and he fucking won every game, man.
Every week, boy. Every week, Kurt Warner was he was turning it up in the NFL every week, and then when they got the NFC Championship, AFC. Now they got when they got to the NFC Championship, when they beat Tampa Bay, and then they got a Super Bowl, and then they tore it up in the Super Bowl, and
then they lost that. Then they lost that close one.
And he went. He was named to the AFL's first team All Arena in 96, 97, and then after playing for the Barnstormers, he tried out for the Bears, but because due to an injury through his throwing elbow caused by an unknown insect bite sustained during his honeymoon, prevented him from attending the tryout. And then in 2000, after Warner's breakout NFL season, the AFL used his new fame, but whatever, that's not it. And then he played after, I think in December 97, after the Rams season ended, he went to play for NFL Europa, to play for the Amsterdam Admiral.
World League, because he tore it up, man.
Yeah, and he played third string quarterback behind Tony Banks and Steve Bono.
Wow.
Steve Bono.
He spent the 98 season as, I'm sorry.
He's the only guy that that reminded me of Marino. Like his
I'm sorry, my bad.
growth,
Yeah, he
eh?
did. In February 98, I'm sorry. So in
That's
December
the only
97.
guy that's ever reminded me of Marino.
Yeah, in December 97, after the Rams season ended, Warner signed a contract with the Amsterdam Admirals,
Yeah.
right? Where he led the league in touchdowns and passing yards. And
And then
his
Rams
backup
were
was
like,
Jake
"Hey,
Delhomme.
let's give this guy a tryout." And then he
Yeah,
ripped
and
it.
he that year in 98, in February 98, he led the league in touchdowns and passing yards. And then his backup was future Carolina Panthers quarterback Jake Delhomme.
Mark Bulger too.
Yeah, and then he spent the 98 season in St. Louis. He spent the 1998 season in St. Louis as the third string backup quarterback behind Tony Banks and Steve Bono. And then he beat out Virginia Tech quarterback Will Fuhrer. And then 99, the Rams let Bono leave, and they signed Trent Green to be the starter. And Green suffered a torn ACL via a low hit by Rodney Harrison in a preseason game. And then Dick Vermeil named Warner as the Rams starter.
Yeah, and that coordinator I'm talking about that ended up being head coach did not believe in Warner at all. Like he's like, this guy's a bum.
No, and the thing it was that after he played for the Green Bay, right after he got signed by the Green Bay Packers as an undrafted free agent, like as a rookie UDFA, he was cut, and then he became he started after his release, he started stocking shelves at the Hy-Vee grocery store in Cedar Falls for $5.50 an hour.
That's in Iowa.
Yep.
See, I've been to Iowa.
Miami, you've been everywhere, man. Miami's been everywhere.
For real, I've been to Iowa. I've been to Iowa and Minnesota.
I know. I'm not saying. I say Miami's been everywhere, man. You remember that commercial? Miami's been everywhere.
I've been to Mississippi,
Texas.
I've been to Texas. I've been to Memphis, Tennessee.
Man, Miami's been everywhere.
I've been to Arkansas.
Irving, this is my typical American story, Irving.
Yeah.
So I'm going to a resort. There's this young couple. They're all shy, and I'm like, "Oh, where you're from?" And not in, because we're both English. We're in Mexico. There was people from all over the world.
Yeah.
And they're like, "Oh, Iowa." And I'm like, "Oh, cool. That's just like Saskatchewan, where I'm from." They had no idea where Saskatchewan was, Irving. I'm like, this is unbelievable. America. I meet people from North Dakota, and we're right above them, Irving, and they have no idea what Saskatchewan is.
I see. I've been.
This is my American experience, Irving. How dumb people are.
And number one, I do not hang. I do not
learn in high school. Like, what do you fucking learn, man?
I didn't.
We know more about America than you guys do, and then you know nothing about us, like the average American.
And the number one country I do not do Mexico, because Mexico.
I do Mexico, man. But you gotta come with me. I got top class resorts.
And y'all rivals, right? In Saskatchewan, y'all rivals is Manitoba, right? Because you guys are right next to each other.
Yeah, we battle each other in everything.
Yeah. So who you consider a more fierce rival, right? Alberta or Manitoba?
Well, it's weird, Irving, because my whole generation, because my province was socialist and fucking communist, I called it, growing up. Everyone moved to Alberta because that's where the jobs were, Irving, after university and shit.
And
my whole generation moved to like British Columbia and Alberta, and us in Manitoba, like we weren't growing, doing nothing. And Alberta was growing crazy because all the oil money and everything. So, like, it's weird. Like, like Saskatchewan and Alberta are so integrated, Irving. And when I say we'd go to Calgary to watch Rough Riders, the fucking stadium would be all Riders fans, Irving, because we all lived there.
Oh my God.
See, if I go to Mexico,
So soon as
wanna
07, when we left communism, New Democrat Party to fucking like a fucking more, like conservative type party called SAS Party. We've been nothing but growing ever since, and people are staying. No one's all moving away to Alberta and BC and everywhere, and we're doing much better. But it's like, yeah, so is Alberta more our rivals? Like when it comes to Rough Riders, our enemy is definitely Manitoba. Winnipeg Blue Bombers is our enemy.
Wow.
Hey, Moss. If I go to Mexico, I want to change my name. See, when I go to Mexico, my name is Leandro. World
Mondo?
Hondo.
Hondo?
No, Miami's Mexican name is Hondo Estrada.
No, Mondo. The Strada.
Mine, Irving, would be the Mossinator.
El Capo.
The Terminator.
Hondo. Mondo.
That was my
The
license
Strada.
plate, Irving, and my fantasy team name, Moss8NR. Mossinator.
See, I'm half Puerto Rico and I'm half Cuban. See, and I listen to salsa and I listen to reggaeton.
Do you guys remember?
And I listen to Kuma.
Latinos I grew up with here in Saskatchewan.
What about it?
And I also listen to Kuma music.
Remember, I told you guys many stories. The Latinos I grew up with here.
And I used to watch.
Yes.
And I used to listen to
Miami, I've told you before too. What are the Latinos I grew up with here up in Canada?
Don Frisco, Don Cayente, Cayente, Don Frisco, Sablo Gigante, with Don Frisco and Christina.
Yeah, Mexicans.
And I listen to Santana.
Miami, not Miami, Moss. So do you have any native ancestry? Like,
no, I'm Scandinavian, British,
okay,
Norwegian. But I've said many times, Irving in Miami, what Latinos I grew up with playing soccer up here in the prairies of Canada.
Yeah, I'm of Taino ancestry. Puerto Rico. Those are the Native Americans in Puerto Rico. I'm of Taino ancestry.
No. Think of an enemy of USA, some country that USA fucked up.
And I did watch Roberto Duran.
No Mas was awesome, man.
No Mas.
Oh, when Sugar Ray Leonard laid the whooping on his ass after
when Roberto Duran when Roberto Duran said the magic
Panama, he was from.
When Roberto Duran one of his quotes
for the Latinos I grew up with.
And it was a show called back then. It was a show called Capasa USA.
Yeah, Duran hated.
You come on in the 70s.
Duran thought USA fucked up his country.
I did watch that show back then. Capasa USA.
What'd you say, Moss?
Yeah, Duran hated USA because he thought USA fucked up his Panama. But Irving, don't you have a guess of what Latinos I grew up with here in the prairies?
Cruz.
Mexican, Cuban, Mexican,
That's what
Cubans.
Miami
Because I know
thought.
there's a lot of Cubans. I know there's a good number of Cubans in Canada.
No, think of a country USA fucked up, so people don't want to go to USA.
Mexico,
Nicaragua.
Chile.
Chile. Hey,
Oh, Chile. Yeah.
they got Chile wrestlers. Don Frisco from Cayenne.
Miami, I told you this before. Chilenos I grew up with. Empanadas.
And
Irving, it was hilarious. Growing up and early as an adult, I would always beat this Chileno team, and they all hated me. Like, it was so passionate because no one cared about soccer up here at Irving. Hey, it's all hockey and Canadian football. We're like Texas up here.
Yeah.
So everyone would rip soccer, but all the fucking people from like other countries were huge into soccer, Irving.
Cheers, everybody. Cheers.
Dude, I would play this Chileno team always and beat them, and all these old women would throw stuff at me, Irving, and they hated me. And then later, me and my buddy, we joined this Chileno team, Arauco, and they all loved us, like giving us empanadas.
And also I listen to reggaeton. I listen to salsa. I listen to Kuma, and
Chilenos. We have a lot of El Salvador.
Mambo.
And a mambo, like mambo for the 1940s,
Mambo,
1950s and 60s and 70s. Mambo.
Because Irving, we always take refugees. Immigration to Canada is hard, Irving. But we always take refugees. So, like Chile and El Salvador that hated USA because they fucked up their countries, those people all came to like Canada and Haiti to Montreal.
Little Haiti. Yeah.
Jamaica to Toronto. Asians to Toronto, Vancouver.
I like Montreal.
In 1988 or 89, the United States invaded Panama, overthrew fucking Noriega, and yeah.
I remember when 90 was it 90?
Yeah, it's a complicated thing. Like USA was right because Noriega was super corrupt, but they also are the ones that put them in power.
Noriega was dirty back then.
Yeah.
They did.
Like they put him in power, like corruptly, and then he turned on them and was using all the drug money and not doing what USA wanted, so they had to get him the fuck out.
So Noriega was dirty back then. Back then,
he was corrupt
when USA had a military helicopters.
But when you're Roberto Duran, Irving, and Noriega's giving you all this money and fame too, of course you're gonna think USA fucked you over.
Yep.
And Duran hated USA, so
I wonder if he's still living. I think he is still living.
Duran is dead.
That was the best boxing, man.
Huh?
I think Duran is dead, dude.
Let me Google this motherfucker. This was for real.
We had Hearns, Hagler, Sugar Ray, Duran. It was crazy good boxers back then, and heavyweights too.
Yeah, Miami Heat. Oh yeah, he's still alive. Miami, you're right.
That Cesar Chavez guy now, his dad was amazing.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he used to hit hard. Yeah, Miami, I think he died. It says here he died.
Burns and Roberto Duran. Oh, it was amazing.
Yeah, Miami, he died, I think. Let me see. Yeah, he died, Miami.
Panama, it's a pretty good country, man. Trump wants to fuck it up again, I think.
Yep. It doesn't say he's dead.
Sugar Ray, he's alive. I think Hearns is dead. I don't know about Hagler. Hearns was like doing crack or something.
Like welterweight.
Remember that? Duran won the title, but then he got like fat and Sugar Ray worked him over.
Yeah. I don't know.
Boxing was so good back then. It's the shit show now, hey?
Yep.
Like the UK are into boxing. You know what? Some Eastern Europeans, some Latinos, but like the best fighter dudes go into UFC now, hey? Like, you know, you make that decision as a, you know, teenager, young 20, you got to make that decision, eh? Puerto Rico used to have a lot of good boxers.
No, you're right, man. He's still alive, bro. Damn.
What?
No, Roberto Duran, he's still alive.
Was
He's 74.
He was that movie's. It's a good movie and documentary. I watched about him.
No, he's a trainer. He trained Shane Mosley.
Sugar Shane.
Yeah. He's a trainer now. Probably
that Merriweather guy, man. You couldn't hit the fucking guy. Like some of these boxers that are gone now, Irving, they were some of the most amazing athletes like ever. Now they're pieces of shit boxing.
Yeah.
UFC gets the talent.
I got a question. I got a question for the panel.
Yeah.
Who you think Dolphins might sign? They might sign as a free agent. Who you think it might sign next?
What's that, Miami? Who wins a fight or something?
Who the question for the panel? Who you think the Dolphins they might sign another free agent? Who you think they might sign?
Maybe another old line. What do you think?
Or like another defensive back?
We got those two corners, man. Right, Irving?
Say what?
Miami's asking who we might sign still as a free agent now that we freed up some more money. And he was saying DB, but I was like, well, we got those two corners.
Because what's the name? It was another corner we got from the Jets. He hurt. Number 21 for the Dolphins.
Let me look. Where do I got Dolphins?
Cheers, everybody. Cheers, everybody.
Good question, Miami. Well, I always say we should get an O-lineman. Like fucking Jackson and Eichenberg, they always get fucking
Eichenberg
hurt.
always stay hurt.
These guys get hurt all the fucking time.
I can see Dolphins get rid of Eichenberg.
They always fucking hurt, man.
They might get rid of Eichenberg because he always stay hurt.
I don't think I have Dolphins website up. We usually do.
I just want to win a playoff game. I just want to win a playoff game. And
what's up, guys? What's up? What happened? What happened, Moss? What were you asking me? I'm
What
sorry.
did you miss, Irving? Miami asked us a good question. He goes, "What's the free agent now that Miami freed up a little bit of money? What free agent will we still
what is
sign?"
the free agent dump
He was
might
saying
sign?
DB, and I was saying, well, we should do whole line, but
Yeah, we need some online depth.
get more whole
We
line.
don't have. I mean, Austin Jackson got fucking hurt. He's out for multiple weeks.
That's what we said. Eichenberg, Austin
Now
Jackson.
he is on pace to make. Like he could possibly be ready for week 1, but we know he's gonna miss the rest of training camp. He's gonna be out for all
Miami
of
said
preseason.
something about DBs, and we got a Jet.
And so Liam Eichenberg is out for weeks. We don't know when he's coming back, and he's supposed to be our swing guard, right? Tackle. Well, swing guard and backup center.
Yeah, but what's this?
So we don't have a backup center.
Miami's talking about
or a swing guard. We don't have fucking Austin Jackson. Larry Borum playing at tackle is a fucking nightmare. 'Cause on film, if you see him on film, dude, the guy's a fucking nightmare. He's slow coming out of his stance.
Miami's talking about.
He's just a bad blocker. Like he struggles with athletic like edge rushers trying to get around the arc, and he just struggles. As far as like defensive backs, I don't know, bro. I mean, I think
we're good now, don't you?
Yeah, I think we got Mike Hilton and nickel. I think Jack Jones is going to play on the boundary.
Mike Hilton.
And I think it's Storm Duck. He's been impressive as of late in training camp. He's made some plays, so he could be opposite of Jack Jones. Safety.
Who's the Jets DB? He says that got injured.
Ashton Davis, you mean? He'll be back. I think he'll be ready. I think he'll be ready by week 1 or week 2. I'm not worried about our safety.
Who is it?
I'm in my Babylon. I'm in Babylon clothes. I'm in Babylon clothes already. I'm getting dressed.
Babylon.
I
saw that French fucking Venezuelan crazy stripper.
See, I'm getting ready. I'm getting ready to go to Babylon.
Miami's always attracting those crazy strippers.
See,
Babylon. I'm trying to remember. It was black and white sign.
I like Diamond Kitty. I like
Irving to Mr. Miami the other night. It was in between, like, we flew into Fort Lauderdale and our resort wasn't too much south of there, Fort Lauderdale, Broward County.
You gotta be careful Fort Lauderdale because
on the way to West Palm Beach, I think right before that was where we went to the strip club. I think it was Babylon.
Definitely gotta be careful when you gotta be careful when you go to West Palm Beach. You gotta be careful when you go to Fort Lauderdale because females
Miami owns the strip clubs. He owns
Irving,
all the.
You know what I'm talking about, Irving?
He owns all the Cheetah strip clubs in Broward and Palm Beach.
You know that area, Irving?
My club days is over.
Irving? What'd you say, Moss? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was explaining where I went to, the strip club, and I was thinking it's Babylon, but I'm not sure.
Is it on Cheetos?
There's a community between.
There is no Babylon strip club in Miami. That's just a fictional.
Yeah, no. We were on the outskirts.
Made up for the movie Scarface.
South of Fort Lauderdale, the airport.
No, there's a club called Scarlet.
We were on the way to West Palm Beach.
There's a club called Scarlet. There's a club called Cheetos.
West Palm Beach, like it was close.
There's a club in Hallandale next to. There's a club in Hallandale. Right on Hallandale Beach.
Yeah, that's what it was. I think. What's the name?
And it was on I-95. Yeah, it was. It's right next to I-95, and I think Pembroke Road or Pines Boulevard.
Pines Boulevard.
That is the one, Irving.
Yeah, it's on I-95 and Pines Boulevard, and it's right off. Like when you're traveling northbound on I-95, it's to your left.
For you, it would have been north.
Scarlet nightclub.
For us, it was just south from our resort.
Yeah. So where were you staying at in Hollywood?
Or Blue Fountain Hotel.
Like we flew to Fort Lauderdale, and our resort was just like south of there. And then
Yeah, that's Hollywood. Yeah, you're pretty
strip
close.
club we went to a couple times was
And
like
then
on the way to West Palm Beach, like
Is it
almost there.
the hotel called Holly? Is it Hard Rock Hotel in Fort Lauderdale
I saw
or
that. Yeah,
Hollywood or
it's called
Hollywood?
Cheetah's Gentlemen's Club.
we were like in a quiet little resort community. And then we'd go downtown Miami to go crazy. And we went to this strip club that was close to West Palm Beach.
No, the one close to West Palm Beach
I
is
even
called
had
Cheetah's.
the card, man. I
Remember, that's Flash Dance.
No, the one in
West Palm Beach.
the strip club on West Palm Beach is called Cheetah's Gentlemen's Club. And then there's another
Cheetah's?
one in
That's what it
Flash
was.
Dance.
Cheetahs. You remember? You made.
and
I
there's
had
another
the
one in
card for a
Hallandale
long
Beach,
time, the
right
card
next to
for that
fucking
place.
Charlotte's.
It's another strip club in West Palm
Cheetahs,
Beach.
Irving. We were like Canadian guys.
probably,
We were
yeah.
mesmerized, Irving. We're like, there's girls from all over the fucking world here.
Silicon Valley.
It's another strip club in West.
Have you been to that one, Miami? Cheetahs? He won't say, Irving.
What'd you say?
Miami, have you been to Cheetahs? He won't say, Irving. He went quiet.
Miami. Cuckoo!
Cuckoo! Miami.
Cuckoo! Beer money. He fell asleep in his.
He
He
won't
fell asleep.
respond to Cheetahs, Irving. That only means something happened to Cheetahs.
Something happened at Cheetahs
I've
because he owns Cheetahs.
been to Cheetahs.
No, that's
he
because
was
Miami. That's because Miami owns Cheetahs, and he says what happens in Cheetahs stays in Cheetahs. That's what he says.
His
See,
part that yacht he used to have.
Everybody Babylon Club, don't listen to that bullshit. See, I don't own a damn goddamn Cheetahs.
It was so good, Irving. We went
Everybody in the Babylon Club don't listen to this bullshit. You know, we know he owns Cheetah's Gentlemen's Club, and what happens in Cheetahs stays in
about
Cheetahs.
Babylon, but yeah, he's really a part owner in Cheetahs.
See, I'm the owner. I'm the new owner of Babylon Club. See, I'm Miss Babylon Club Doss.
It was Cheetahs, Irving. You got it.
Yeah, you see, he's
see, you got Cheetahs. You got
my one buddy would not leave this one stripper alone. She was half French, half Venezuelan.
Half Venezuela, dang.
That sounds exotic as hell.
He was like physically impossible, Irving.
You mean Tootsie? They got a club called Tootsie.
I've ever seen in my life.
Did you go to Marcia? Did you go to Tootsie's?
No, we went to Cheetahs one night, and we were like, "This is amazing," and we went almost every night to the. I've been a what's that Tootsies?
Colombians, I've been a Cheetahs. I've been a Tootsies.
It was amazing.
I've been to a strip club in the West Palm Beach. I think that club closed down. Flash Dance. I used to go to that club in the daytime.
Miami and Irving, we beat the Arizona Cardinals.
I think 2016 we
I think I bought a Jay Ajayi, and then we traded him the next year.
Yeah. Hold up. All right, back.
Jay Ajayi, Irving. I was all hyped on Jay Ajayi.
All right.
Irving.
Everybody in the Babylon Club, don't listen to this bullshit. He owns Cheetahs. Anyways, what you said?
Irving, that year I went, and we went to Cheetahs almost every night. The Dolphins game we went to was Dolphins Cardinals. We beat their ass.
Oh,
I bought a Jay Ajayi jersey. He was awesome that year. And then we traded him the next year.
I know. The thing is, Tannehill got hurt. He tore his ACL in that game.
Tannehill. He was frustrating me that game. We should have killed Arizona. He could run though. Hey, Irving.
Yep.
Tannehill was pretty fast for a white boy. He was a wideout at Texas A&M, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Texas A&M. He was a wideout.
Yeah, he was a wide receiver
Like
at Texas
he was a quarterback
A&M.
in high school, and they're like,
Yeah.
oh, you're not good enough to fucking play quarterback for us, but you're a good athlete. Learn to play wideout. So he played
Ryan
wideout a
Tannehill.
few years, and then his senior year, he played quarterback and did good.
Okay, what happened was Ryan Tannehill played quarterback all 4 years of high school, right?
Yeah.
Then he went to
Yeah.
Texas A&M. Like you said,
They're
he
like,
probably
you're not
wasn't good enough.
to play quarterback for
He
us.
was an athlete, though. He was fast, so
Yeah,
they made
so
him into a wide
He
receiver.
learned wideout. He did pretty good.
And he spent, he was wide receiver in his his freshman year, sophomore year, and then he converted to quarterback halfway in his junior year,
yeah.
and then spent his entire senior year as a quarterback, and he got drafted out of Texas A&M, 8th overall by the Dolphins, and Tannehill became a Miami Dolphin.
What were your thoughts on him, Irving?
I thought he had a strong arm. He was a good athlete, but he was raw in terms of his overall game, in terms of his fundamentals, like his pocket presence, his accuracy, especially his deep ball accuracy, his pocket management, his pre-snap process.
I still don't say it's like a failed draft pick because he actually
did. He was a good quarter. I mean, he was a decent quarter. I mean, eventually he took the Titans to AFC Championship game. I mean,
that's true.
He made a Pro Bowl. He was still a good quarterback. It just he led us pretty much to the playoffs in 2016. Is just Jay Ajayi was a big part of that. He rushed over 1,200 yards and had like 12 touchdowns or some shit like that.
I bought a Ajayi jersey, Miami.
But still, Tannehill did his thing, and Tannehill was good. He was efficient, and if it wasn't for him getting hurt against Arizona, we probably would have beat Pittsburgh.
That's the year Ryan Tannehill for the season.
I mean, we beat Pittsburgh the first time, right?
No, but I just always said his problem was decision making. So
it was his decision making,
and it was
his overall pocket presence.
Out and throw, he could run.
Yeah, it was his overall pocket presence. He had no.
It comes down to decision making. So he got injured a few times.
That's a year.
So his first 2 years, his biggest problem was his deep ball accuracy, right?
Yeah,
he couldn't hit a barn, bro. He couldn't hit a barnyard. He couldn't even hit the broadside of a barnyard.
He could hit those little passes when he would roll out. That was about it.
Yeah, like sometimes he would hit Charles Clay once in a while, but he would overthrow everybody. Bro, we had Mike Wallace for the first. We had Mike Wallace, and 2013 he was overthrowing Mike Wallace up. Now Mike Wallace dropped a bunch of passes too, but Mike Wallace was open so many times, and he would overthrow him.
Why did we get Mike Wallace? Like Tannehill cannot do.
Mike Wallace. Damn.
Yeah, but Mike Wallace, bro, Tannehill could not hit Mike Wallace. Mike Wallace would get open
because he was a deep guy. He would separate.
Yeah,
and Tannehill could not hit him. I'm like, why did we go get Wallace? It's useless.
Yes, and of course, Mike Wallace had his drop issues, and he could only run a 9 route, right? Like a go route and a wheel route. But still, he was fast as shit. He could create a ton of separation. And
yeah, he creates separation.
Even as fast as Mike Wallace was, and he ran a 4.37, Tannehill still fucking found a way to overthrow him. And Tannehill's deep ball was bad.
Because he hadn't been a quarterback long,
Yeah, and it wasn't until like 2024, 2020. Sorry, it wasn't until 2014 or 2015 he started hitting the deep ball more accurately. And then we got Kenny Stills, and Kenny Stills became his number 1 deep threat.
Yeah.
So yeah, he became one of the best deep threat quarterbacks in the league. And then Tannehill, his whole career, right?
Like he would have been awesome.
Tannehill, the reason why he would take so many sacks,
the reason why on the run, man.
Yes, and that's if you had him on like design bootlegs and shit. He could do that. Like he could throw on the run, and he was athletic. He could throw off platform.
problem was that when he was in the pocket, when you turn him into a pocket passer, he had zero feel for pressure. He had zero feel for pressure. Like if you would blitz him, right, Miami, and Miami, you're a witness. If you would blitz him, he will pick you apart. Okay, if you try to blitz him, he can see where the blitz is coming from, and he'll hit his hot route. He'll make you pay for it. He was one of the best quarterbacks against the blitz. But when it came to just like if you're just rushing 4,
throw it,
if you're just rushing 4, you're not blitzing. If you're rushing 3 or 4 with just organic pressure up front, he had no feel for the pocket. That's why he took so many sacks.
He had no time.
He had no pocket awareness like Marino or Tua, right? They have a lot of pocket awareness. He had none. That's why he took so many sacks. That's why he was pissing blood one time because he got hit so many times.
By the time he left us, he started getting good at it.
Ryan Shanahan, he was out for the season in 2016 and 17.
We suck. Didn't we have Chad Henne, Michigan?
Yeah.
And
now we had Jay Cutler.
Brock Heward or something? Didn't we have Brock Heward or something?
We had Jay Cutler.
No, Jay Cutler. Okay, so in 2017,
right.
Tannehill came back, right? He came back, but he opted out of not having surgery because he wanted to use this, I have a bachelor's in fucking medical biology or whatever. I have a bachelor's in biology. So I'm going to, I want to use stem cell research to regenerate my ACL, to, fix my ACL. And he opted out of surgery and he fucking tore his ACL.
Yeah.
He retore his ACL.
I think 17. He just
and then we signed Jay Cutler for the rest of the year. And Jay Cutler was, except for that Monday night against the Patriots, he was fucking crazy.
17. He got hurt in training camp.
Yeah, he got hurt in training camp because he was trying to repair his.
Jeff George to me.
The doctors suggested that he should repair his.
Cutler had some of the most arm talent ever, and he was completely an asshole. And
he threw a lot of interceptions, bro. He was a fucking bad decision maker.
His ego got in the way, like Jeff George and Johnny Manziel.
Yeah, because he thought he could fucking fit any ball into a window because of his big arm, and all he did was fucking force balls into tight windows and ended up getting picked off.
And that's why Marino was excellent, Irving, because Marino would just throw it away, and he's like, I'm going to burn you the next fucking play.
But also, he had a quick release. Not only he had a howitzer of an arm, he had a quick release. He made quick decisions.
Throw it out of bounds, Irving. Remember that?
And Marino was excellent in the pocket. He
would not let him do that. Cutler would always try to fit it in. And
sorry, bro. I'm putting the rest of my suit.
Miami, what were you gonna say before that? What were you gonna?
Miami. What did you think about Cutler?
Cutler was trash.
Yeah, exactly.
Except for that Monday night game, right? Miami, where he had like 3 touchdowns. 2 of them were like Jakeem Grant. Jakeem Grant looked like a fucking superstar.
Cutler had a crazy good arm, but he's a mental fucking midget.
Forget about Cutler.
Ego fucking dumbass, man.
Yeah,
don't forget about Cutler. Cutler did be
one dumbass got along with another.
Pennington had no arm, yet he was fucking smart.
One dumbass got united with another in Brandon Marshall. Brandon Marshall and Jay Cutler fucking both dumbasses, but they made good plays.
That guy and Randy Moss.
Bro, Pennington, when he signed with the Miami Dolphins.
Pennington had no arm, yet the guy was smart as fuck, man.
Hey, Moss, when he came with the Miami Dolphins, right? When he got, I think he got traded, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so when Chad Pennington got traded to the Dolphins from the Jets, he had 3 surgeries on his shoulders. His arm was gone at that point. He had no arm left. He had no arm left. He had an arm at Marshall, bro. He had a good arm,
he
dude.
Did. He used to have an arm to Moss. But he had no arm, but he had the craziest, like he was smart, Irving.
Yeah,
And
he was very
timing. He
accurate
had
and threw with
timing down.
anticipation. You know. Oh yeah.
Yeah, Moss. I say about 50 more minutes. I'm gonna get ready. I'm getting ready. I'm ready to go
What
to
do you think about Pennington?
Chad Pennington. I like Chad Pennington.
He was
he
second
did.
in the NFL and MVP vote.
See, Chad Pennington.
He had
Chad
zero
Pennington.
arm, yet the guy fucking could, like,
Chad Pennington.
accuracy and smartness. He could put it in there.
Chad Pennington. Chad Pennington beat his former team in New York.
Jets assholes.
Oh
he
yeah,
did beat the Chiefs in that game.
He threw a deep touchdown to fucking Ted Ginn and fucking Anthony Fasano. Threw 2 tuds
How
and
many
fucking
did
beat the
Ted
Jets
Ginn
in
drop,
fucking
Irving?
Giant Stadium.
How many
And
did
we won the
Ted Ginn
division
drop?
and beat Brett Favre and his fucking egotistical ass. He could go fuck
guys
himself,
remember that,
Brett Favre.
Miami? How many Ted Ginn
That tax-paying,
drop?
stealing motherfucker from Mississippi. Man, he was stealing money from hard-working Mississippians. Fucking taking their fucking money, fucking piece of shit.
Who, Irving?
Brett Favre.
Oh yeah, that cocksucker. I used to love that guy. I watched that documentary.
Yeah, I say about 50 more minutes. I'm gonna go ahead and go to Babylon Club. See, I'm gonna go and do this show at Babylon Club. See,
Irving, I hate Rodgers. I used to stick up for Favre, and then I watched that documentary about him. I'm like, holy fuck, is he an asshole?
Yeah, he's a fucking asshole.
Hey, Moss, you think we might get copyright straight if we start singing?
He screwed your Mississippi, Miami. He screwed your Mississippi out of millions and millions.
Moss, and not only that, right? His wife was so fucking supportive of him, helped him through his all his ordeals and shit, right? And the fucker goes to a Jets reporter.
On her all the time.
Yes, and he fucking went to a Jets reporter and fucking texted pictures of his fucking dick to that fucking Jets reporter. And she did not want any of him. Yeah, she did not want any part of him. And she kept on, like the whole season he's hitting on that fucking chick, bro. And she's like, no, fuck you. Like she's giving him
Irving, obviously he had already done it a lot at Green Bay.
Oh yeah, I don't doubt it.
Because you think, oh, this is just normal. Like God.
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
God.
If we did stuff like that, we'd be going to penitentiary.
Welcome to the Miami Dolphin Penitentiary.
Welcome to the Miami Dolphin Penitentiary.
Irving, I used to think he was so cool because I had his rookie card. Atlanta never played him. And then he went to Green Bay and ripped it up, and I was like, "Oh, I got his rookie card." And it was the Jeff George era, Irving, that same year.
Yeah.
Jeff George rookie card was supposed to be the best, and I had like 10 of them, Irving, and he was a complete flop.
I know, dude. It's fucking crazy, bro.
Atlanta, Jerry Glanville, you guys never rated Favre, so Green Bay took him.
And thing is that Brett Favre had one of the greatest fucking arms I've ever seen. He basically
he was like Marino arm, man, but he's a
dude,
he's
and he could fucking and he was like
asshole. He was Irving.
Yeah, and he was like a Patrick Mahomes type quarterback, like backyard football, running around every like reckless fucking plays. But he threw, for as many great fucking amazing throws and touchdowns he made. Yeah, he was also fucking, he was a Marino was smarter. Marino was a smarter quarterback than Brett Favre. Brett Favre was he was a gunslinger. He didn't give a fuck.
Gambler,
he was a
gambler. That's why
triple coverage. I'll fucking try to fit it in there with my big arm.
Because he would just fucking do whatever.
Yeah, he didn't give a fuck if he was throwing the double, triple coverage. Don't give a shit. His big arm was. He thought he could overthrow the coverage with his big arm or try to fit any ball.
Marino was really the offensive coordinator. Like he was fucking calling. Everything.
Oh yeah.
They would just call Favre plays, and he would just fucking do whatever.
Yeah, I know. He probably drove fucking who was the head coach of the
McCarthy,
fucking the Green Bay Packers at that time?
Wait, no, yeah, Holmgren he drove nuts, but
Holmgren, yeah,
McCarthy
he
was
probably
the
fucking drove
OC.
nuts, bro.
McCarthy, he drove
Let me see.
crazy.
Is it the head coach for the Packers back then was is it I've
Mike
got his
Holmgren.
name already.
And Chucky, fucking John Gruden was his quarterback's coach.
Yeah, Paul Holmgren.
Mike Holmgren. Mike
Paul
Holmgren.
Holmgren was the coach, Miami, and McCarthy was the OC. Oh, the guy at Rams, I remember finally. OC that became head coach, Mike Martz. He never believed in Warner.
Yeah.
Mike Martz. And Warner made him a legend.
Dude, fucking who are we talking about? A fucking
Warner, Favre.
Fucking Brett Favre. No, I was talking about Marino. The reason Marino was the offense. He was the offensive coordinator for Miami.
He's addicted to painkillers.
Yeah, he became addicted to painkillers. Yeah.
No, what he was addicted to, Irving, was drinking, taking those pain pills.
But that's because he was fucking reckless,
bro. On his wife.
And the thing is, he had a car accident. He had 30 inches of intestines removed. I think that's when he was in college, or
yeah, and many concussions. He had many
concussions, and yeah, because he was fucking reckless, bro. He would take hits. He didn't give a fuck. Like the guy never missed a game until 2010.
He's crazy because his dad made him
never
crazy.
Missed a game.
His dad was a coach.
Yeah, he was fucking reckless, man. Maybe that's why he made all those fucking decisions, because it's fucking head getting.
Man, to be the best athlete in sports like NFL and shit, you gotta be crazy, man.
And the thing with Marino was the offensive coordinator, like you said.
Yeah,
but the whole thing, the reason why he ended up retiring, because he fucking didn't get along with Jimmy Johnson.
So didn't.
Yeah, he couldn't even move. He couldn't even move, Irving. He fucking ripped that.
And he couldn't move at both Achilles too. Yeah,
Jimmy Johnson. Dan Marino almost quit the Dolphins in '98 because Jimmy Johnson.
Yeah, he wanted to go to fucking Minnesota.
I don't care, Irving, what anyone ever says. Marino's the best fucking quarterback that ever.
Oh, he would have thrown for 60 touchdowns, 6,000 yards if he was still.
Yeah, he's the best quarterback that ever lived. No one can fucking tell me different. Okay, Montana was clutch. Brady was clutch. But they weren't near Marino's arm.
Yep.
And like you said, Irving, if he was quarterback nowadays, free agency, the rules, he'd throw for fucking 6,000 yards every year.
Yep. Exactly.
He was doing 5,000 when it was unheard of.
Yeah, bro. He threw for 5,084 yards and 48 touchdowns. Those are numbers that quarterbacks do now.
Yeah, and it was way more running back then.
That's an elite season for any quarterback right now. And he did it in 1984 when defenses dominated and the running game dominated.
No free agency.
No free agency. It was just trades.
Man, if they would have allowed us free agency, Irving, we would have won multiple Super Bowls.
But Marino had no running game. No, I think he only had a top 10 defense.
We almost had Barry Sanders one year, Irving.
Yeah, and Marino only had 3 top 10 defenses throughout his career. And that was mostly when he was older.
Yeah.
And that was when they drafted Zach Thomas and Jason Taylor and fucking Patrick Surtain and fucking Sam Madison and shit in the late 90s.
Awesome.
Other than that, he only had 3 top 10 defense, most of them late in his career, and he only had one 1,000-yard rusher, and that was Jabbar. Fuck.
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Yeah. Number 33.
Yeah, like, what if we had Ricky Williams, Ronnie Brown duo when we had Marino, hey?
Oh, Super Bowl. Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Yeah. Miami would have seen it.
You know, back then it was like everyone ran Irving, and we were complete opposite with
Oh,
Marino.
yeah. Miami would have
like his throwing would have set up the run. If we had good running attack, it would have been amazing.
Yeah, and Mr. Miami would have seen a fucking Super Bowl because he was a fan in '88. He became a Miami Dolphins fan in 1988.
Yeah.
He didn't see the Dolphins.
He was Hurricanes first. I was 83 Hurricanes.
I remember Dolphins in the Super Bowl in 1980, 1982. And I seen Dolphins. It was in Super Bowl 1984. See, I want a Dolphins fan back there.
First, Miami was Hurricanes first, then Dolphins. I was the same year, Irving, 83. Hurricanes.
When did you become a Hurricanes fan, Miami?
I became a Hurricanes fan in 1984.
Oh, 1984.
I think.
Almost 40 years.
I became a Hurricanes fan back in the early 2000s. No, like 99. 90, like 98, 99.
Amazing. 99, 2000, 2001.
Yeah, that's when they had Ken Dorsey and fucking
we could have beat NFL teams.
Andre Johnson and fucking Ed Reed.
The Blades brothers.
Willis McGahee, right? Willis McGahee?
McGahee was a little later.
Not Willis McGahee. Fuck, who was the other running back? It wasn't Andrew James. Andrew James was 99. Damn. Miami, who was that running back that we had in 2001? Oh, fucking no, that's not him. Frank Gore, right?
We have Frank Gore, Willie McGahee,
Lamar Smith.
Lamar Smith was Miami. No, Lamar Smith was we had Lamar Smith in Miami with the Dolphins. That's not him. No, I'm talking about the Hurricanes. I know we had Andre Johnson, Ken Dorsey, we had Ed Reed, fucking not Sean Taylor. Sean Taylor got drafted in 07. Sean Taylor was there on that team? No. Who else was there?
Willie is it Willie
Andre Johnson.
Like Willie McGahee?
Frank Gore. Yeah, now Frank Gore. Ken Dorsey. Ed Reed. Trying to remember, dude. Oh, Santana Moss.
Santana Moss, and I was taking a piss, but the best player we had, you guys, was Jerome Brown, that D lineman.
Jerome Brown. You remember fucking former San Diego Chargers great tight end?
We were stacked, man, back then.
What was the tight end? Kellen Winslow. Kellen Winslow Jr. Remember 1981, he beat us in the fucking divisional round.
82 playoffs.
Yeah, he beat us in the 1982 playoffs, right?
Fuck, Miami Hurricanes were good. I loved it, man.
That's when we had 80.
It was
when the
so exciting
Hurricanes
to watch, man. Like, it was so exciting. Oh.
When the Hurricanes took on the Hurricanes.
Santana Moss, Clinton Portis. Was that who you're thinking of? Shockey, Reggie Wayne. Is that who you're thinking of, Irving?
Holy shit. Reggie Wayne. Oh, my God. Wasn't that
fucking... We had Reggie Wayne. We had Brian McKinney, one of the best tackles ever.
Who?
We had Andre Johnson. We had Santana Moss was amazing. We had Clinton Portis, amazing.
Clinton Portis, wow.
My buddy loved him.
Frank
He
Gore
named
was
his
on that
cats.
fucking team
He
too.
named his
Frank Gore
cats
was on that
Clinton
team.
and Portis.
Frank Gore was on that team too.
Najee Davenport.
Fuck, man.
We were stacked every year, man. Like NFL super team.
Jeremy Shockey caught a Super Bowl for the Saints against the Colts.
He was Giants a lot, wasn't he? Yeah, Shockey.
Yeah, but he signed with the Saints later on. Won the Super Bowl with them.
Man, Hurricanes were awesome teams.
But yeah. Kellen Winslow, Kellen Winslow Jr.'s father. The epic in Miami was the
Bubba Franks.
NFL.
Brett Favre loved him. Dan Morgan, linebacker.
The epic in Miami was the National Football League AFC divisional playoff game between the Chargers and the Dolphins that took place on January 2nd, 1982 in the old Miami Orange Bowl. Chargers won in overtime, 41-38.
True.
And it's one of the most famous National Football League lore because of the enormity of scoring 79 combined points, the conditions on the field, the performances of players on both teams, and the numerous records that were set.
Shula, Dan Fouts, Kellen Winslow Sr.
Oh, yeah.
He was better than Kellen Winslow Jr.
Yep. Yeah, Dan Strock, he completed 29 passes of 43 attempts for 403 yards and 4 touchdowns.
2001. He took over from Najee Davenport, remember?
Yeah.
Portis.
Dan Woods. Dan
was so good. He took over for him and Gordon. We already had NFL running backs in our team, you guys. Portis, Najee Davenport, and then we got freshmen, McGahee and Frank Gore. Are you kidding me? That's how good we were. Like, we had NFL guys as backups.
Look, Don Strock, he completed 29 out of 43 passes for 403 yards and 4 touchdowns, a record that still stands for a quarterback coming off the bench. Harris caught 6 passes for 106 yards. Nathan, remember Nathan, the running back for the Dolphins?
Did you hear that, Miami?
Tony Nathan, Miami.
Tony Nathan with David Overstreet.
Nathan on that game rushed for 48 yards, caught 9 passes for 114 yards, and scored 2 touchdowns. Hardy caught 5 passes for 89 yards and a touchdown. Then Dan Fouts, he completed 33 passes out of 53 passing attempts.
He was amazing.
For a franchise playoff record.
He was Marino before Marino. Dan Fouts.
Yeah, he threw for 433 yards and 3 touchdowns. He lit our defense up. His attempts, completions, and passing yards were all NFL postseason records.
Oh, he was crazy exciting. Winslow, San Diego Chargers. Everyone was like, you got to watch Chargers. And then Marino came in, and it was like Marino was next level.
And in that game, Kellen Winslow, he had a block field goal.
Was amazing.
Kellen Winslow in that game, in that 1981 AFC divisional playoff game, he had a block field goal, and he recorded 13 receptions for 166 yards and a touchdown, despite suffering numerous injuries. And during the contest, he was treated for a pinched nerve in his shoulder, dehydration, severe cramps, and a gash in his lower lip that required 3 stitches. And a picture of an exhausted Winslow being helped off.
His son was a freshman that 2001 Miami Hurricanes team I was talking about, Miami.
He said a picture of an exhausted Winslow being helped off the field by 2 teammates after the game is an enduring NFL image in NFL lore and has been replayed constantly ever since. I've never felt so close to death before, Winslow said afterward. That's what Muhammad Ali said in Manila, and that's how I felt out there at the end. That was a fucking epic game. And it's funny because one of those.
Then you would take people's heads off tackling. Like,
And before, I mean, we always had close games with the Chargers. Always. I mean, in the 1981 AFC divisional round, we lost 41 to 38.
Raiders too.
And we lost against the Chargers in the 94 AFC divisional.
Raiders
we lost
were
that
battles too.
Pete Stoyanovich missed that fucking field goal in 94. That could have taken us to the AFC Championship game.
In the 70s and 80s, it was Raiders.
And that year, Miami was in the Super Bowl was in Miami in 94. Remember that, Miami?
We could have won.
Miami,
you there?
I'm right here.
remember that Miami? That when Pete Stoyanovich missed that field goal against the Chargers in the 94 divisional round?
It was 84. It was 84 playoff.
And the Super Bowl was in Miami that year.
Now the game was in San Diego.
Could have won it.
No, Miami.
94.
The game, the Super Bowl, was hosted in Miami.
That was Super Bowl 29.
Yeah, that's the 49ers when they beat the Chargers.
Sean Taylor was a freshman. I'm telling you, this Hurricanes 2001 team is the best
Sean Taylor,
college football team ever.
It was a fucking amazing team, bro. Sean Taylor, Ed Reed, Jeremy Shockey, Ken Dorsey.
I just told you we had Portis. We had Portis and Najee Davenport at running back already, and we had freshmen McGahee and what was the other one? Frank Gore. Frank Gore and McGahee were freshmen. We had NFL Hall of Famers at backups on that Hurricane.
Yeah, that was a good fucking team, bro. That's the best team ever won back-to-back titles, bro. Because we beat the brakes off fucking Nebraska in the 2001. Like fucking killed them.
The best team ever in college football. I'm not scared to say it.
Yeah, bro, we beat them 37-14. I remember I saw that game. I was in Naples when I watched that game. We beat the fuck out of the Nebraska Cornhuskers.
We killed everybody that year. Like, it was blowout after blowout.
And then we lost the fucking 2003 fucking BCS championship game against Ohio State.
Yeah, that was shitty. The Penn State one was shitty. We're fucking Testaverde through like 5 picks. That was the other best team ever in college football, and we didn't win.
Yeah, that was in the
Miami 85. Wasn't that 85?
That was in the Fiesta Bowl. What were you saying, Moss?
Wasn't that 85 when we lost to Penn State? That was we were the best team ever, and Testaverde threw 5 picks.
Was that Penn State?
Penn State. That was our other best team. That was our best team ever, and we didn't win. 2001 was just
that was the 1987 Sunkist Fiesta Bowl, and it was
85 we won, didn't we? 85 we won, I think.
Yeah, at that time Miami was an independent college football team, just like Penn State, and we lost 14-10.
It was brutal. Testaverde. Oh,
through 5 picks. Yeah.
It was like his worst game ever.
And we only had a touchdown.
NFL throwing picks too.
Miami's only
NFL throwing picks.
Miami's only touchdown was the result of a John Schaefer fumble that the Hurricanes recovered at the Penn State 23. Miami then took 4 plays to score the go-ahead touchdown.
There was no business. We were the best team in college football. We blew the game. We were way better at Penn State, but Testaverde just kept throwing pick after pick.
And Alonzo Highsmith, I think I met him. I think we talked.
He was amazing in college.
Yeah, he 18 rushes for 119 yards. Brian Blades had 5 receptions for 81 yards. Fucking Vinny Testaverde was 26 of 50 for 285 yards and 5 interceptions. God, bro, he fucking sucked. Yeah, we fucking.
We had the Blades.
We were 11-0, and we were 11-0 that year. We were 11-0 that year.
Oh, we killed everyone, man. We were so favored against Penn State. I remember it, Irving. I was young. I was already a Hurricane fan and Dolphin.
But Moss, nobody anticipated.
This linebacker Testaverde made famous throwing pigs to him always.
Hey, Moss, nobody anticipated Vinny Testaverde throwing 5 interceptions.
And he did it in the NFL, and everyone kept picking this fucking quarterback up, Testaverde. Jets, Tampa, everyone. Oh, Testaverde.
Well, Vinny Testaverde used to kick our fucking ass every time he played Miami, though. Every time this fucker played the Dolphins, bro, he would kick our ass, bro.
Yeah, he's like, you should have.
With Wayne Corbett, all this, and Curtis Martin, all these motherfuckers. Yeah, Miami boy would kick Miami's ass 8 years, for 8 games in a row for 4 straight.
We would try Steve Walsh, and that guy was amazing in college.
And then Ricky Williams came to town and whooped that motherfucker's ass. Wasn't that week 1, right? That was Ricky Williams' first game in Miami, and he ran all over the fucking Jets, bro, in 2002.
Yeah, I love that. Oh.
That was what Ricky Williams coming out.
Mike Ditka traded a whole draft. Irving, for Ricky Williams. Irving traded his whole entire draft and money for Ricky Williams.
Hey, it says Quinn Ewers reportedly making $3 million less from Dolphins than he could have with the Hurricanes.
Yeah, if he would have stayed.
Yeah, he said despite entering the NFL, reports suggest that Ewers stood to gain up to $4 million in NIL competition by transferring or signing with the University of Miami Hurricanes.
Irving, I think he might beat Zach Wilson out for second string.
Yeah, I know, but it looks like he fucking turned down a fucking NIL deal from the Miami Hurricanes.
But that's what makes me Irving. That's what makes me respect him.
Yeah, and he said, hey, he signed with the Dolphins. He got drafted by the Dolphins in the 7th round, and he could beat out fucking Zach Wilson for the 7th. I mean, I don't think it will happen. According to Chris,
Irving. Look how good Texas was. He played that whole season like seriously hurt Irving.
Seriously, he had a good arm, bro.
That's
he had a very good arm.
They played Archie Manning because he's so hurt, man.
The thing is that he had a good arm, and then because of the injury,
I watched him in the combine, Irving, where he had time to heal. And I was like, he's got a good arm. I watched the combine, Irving. I'm like, man, he has got a good arm.
Yeah, I think Zach, because Chris Greer, I think Mike McDaniel said that Zach Wilson is clear number 2 right now.
Well, yeah, he has more talent. He's been in the NFL. He started. But I think he's ruined mentally. Got more talent. He's ruined mentally.
Yeah. Yeah, he
where Brock Ewers ain't ruined mentally. Like, you can still work with that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yep. Beer.
No, I was against him. I'm like, start Archie Manning, Texas, Irving. Like, I pay attention.
Yeah.
And Ewers was awesome in Michigan to start the season last year, Irving. Game 1, I was like,
Ewers was on the cover for Madden.
This guy's impressive, but he was playing hurt, Irving. I found out how bad he was hurt, like multiple injuries, and he kept playing through it. That's why they started Archie Manning a few games.
Yeah, Quinn Ewers was on the cover. When
he got healthy and he was at the combine, he threw really nice, man.
Quinn Ewers was on the cover, I think, of Madden, not Madden, NCAA, I think 2024.
The college football game, yeah.
Yeah, it was Quinn Ewers. John Gruden loves him some Quinn Ewers.
But yeah, like right now, I bet Zach Wilson's probably, like you said, the number 2 for sure. But I'm just saying, Quinn Ewers is better the long term.
Probably, yeah, I would agree with that. But Moss, fuck all that. Tua QB1.
Tua?
Yeah, I'm just messing around.
Well, at least if he's fucking hurt, we're not totally fucked. Like,
if he's not hurt, if he stays healthy, he just takes care of himself. Please, Tua, take the precautions.
And if we run the rock, like me and you have been saying,
run
if
the
we
ball,
run the rock, he can be
run the ball,
like really effective.
Yeah, run the ball effectively. Number 2, Tua, slide when you run or scramble, and fucking throw the football.
He got in better shape. He lost weight, Irving. He lost weight again.
Okay, did he? I thought he got stronger.
They bulked him up when they thought he was fragile, and then they're like, well, yeah, now he can't even fucking move and get away from people. So he's way more in shape this year.
Yeah. And the arm looks better too this year.
But yeah, me and you are right. Like in Miami and Mace too, it's like run the fucking rock, man.
Hey,
and
so
is Tyreek is saying that, Irving. He said that. He's like, yeah, A-Chain's awesome. But he's like, we got to bang with fucking Ollie Gordon and Jalen Wright.
Yeah, because he said Devon. He was
right. Guess those two guys have looked good. Jalen Wright and Ollie Gordon have looked good.
But I was just saying that Tyreek Hill is right. Like Devon Achane is not that type of running back. He's not a physical.
Yeah, he's a slot man. He's a Canadian. He's a CFL slot back.
Exactly, and I think, and like he said, that like we got Jalen Wright, we got Alexander Madison, we got fucking Ollie Gordon.
Ollie Gordon is gonna be. I'm taking him in
to run between the
dynasty leagues because I think maybe not this year, Irving, but next year he's going to dominate.
I think Matt. Who are you talking about?
Ollie Gordon. I'm saying maybe not this year.
I think Jalen Wright's going to fucking dominate. I think Jalen
Wright. In second year, Ollie Gordon's going to be the guy.
Possibly, but I think Jalen Wright is
predicting it.
Jalen Wright, my only thing that he disappointed me with last year, even though Miami doesn't ask to do their running backs, they don't ask their running backs to do this much, is to pass blocking.
Yeah, he was shitty at it.
He was
awesome at it.
No, but Jalen Wright's pass blocking in college was awesome. He was an elite pass blocker. He was a great pass blocker. But in the NFL, he was like shitty, and that's my only thing. Now the running. Did he suffer some vision problems? Like, did he were there times that he should have picked a better hole in terms of running? Some of it was his fault, but most of it was because the fucking was rolling, so we were tight end were terrible. Yeah, the tight end blocking in the wide tight end spot as an inline blocker, the tight end's run blocking was shitty, bro. They would lose at the point of attack.
They're blocking. What's that guy again?
Julian Hill, fucking Durham Smythe, they were fucking horrible blocking.
I'm like, McDaniel, why are you putting this guy in the field? He gets
and then we had shitty guard play
up every fucking.
And then we had fucking shitty guard play with fucking Liam Eichenberg and fucking Robert Jones trash. And so so that's why fucking Jalen Wright had to run outside, bounce outside.
I think dumbass or soft boy Mike McDaniel, Irving, has changed his total philosophy. We're not going to show it yet, Irving, but we're going to bang the fucking rock.
We're going to bang that hole.
Yeah. I keep forgetting about Madison. You keep bringing it up, but I'm telling you, Ollie Gordon, Jalen Wright, Madison, we're going to bang the rock.
Moss, we're gonna run more power gap with a pulling guard.
Yeah.
We're gonna run more trap. We're gonna fucking run more fucking inside zone. And we're gonna fucking punish those defenders in the A and B gaps. We're gonna fucking
set up Tyreek Hill and Waddle.
And then we're gonna solve our problems in the short yard situation, goal line. We're gonna run between the tackles, and we're gonna force defenses to fucking crowd the line of scrimmage with defensive linemen and pinch position or bare fronts.
And we're gonna crowd the line of scrimmage. We're gonna kill you with reception.
And we're gonna force defenses
What are
to
you gonna
commit an
do?
extra man in the box, an extra safety in the box,
Oh, a
and
6
then
foot
we're gonna fucking throw. And then we're gonna use.
What are you gonna choose, defense?
I know. Then we're gonna fucking use our play action. We're gonna force you to single high, get an extra man in the box to stop our run game, and then we're gonna hit you over the top with our play action. Okay, we're gonna run it. Oh, there's a fake play action. Boom, Tyreek Hill kills single high safety. Look,
Yeah.
fuck you.
Waddle on a fucking deep slant.
Yep, Miami's
dead. Hennessy.
Yeah, he went to sleep in his rocking chair with his
I
Hennessy.
didn't go Hennessy or Courvoisier. What did Moss do? I did vodka and beer. And Miami's dead.
Yeah.
Well, no, he's alive. He's alive. Listen.
He's alive. Yeah, he woke up from his rocking chair.
I ain't got no rocking chair. Listen to Irving.
What do you think about we were saying Miami Irving with Miami's offense?
What was that?
Irving, I was saying Miami. What do you think about what me and Irving were saying about our offense?
He fell asleep to that shit.
Well, yeah, like I don't like McDaniel Irving, but he ain't stupid. He's pretty fucking smart. He realizes we need to change our fucking game.
He just needs to get more physical. That's all. You just got to get more power based, more physical.
Yeah,
that's what I'm
saying. He surprised everyone, Irving, 2 years ago with his innovativeness and creativity, and it didn't work last year. So you got to fucking change the fucking script and go opposite. That's banging the fucking rock, Irving.
Yep.
Like we did with Ronnie Brown and Ricky Williams.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Cuckoo!
Woo! Didn't
Miami
we have Fiedler for fuck's sake?
Man, it was trash, bro. I remember in that playoff game against Colts, he threw like 2 interceptions.
Yeah. I'm like, yeah, we got the best running game, but the good teams are gonna force Fiedler to pass, and we're gonna fail, and that's what happened.
And that's what happened. Yeah, Fiedler was average.
Game manager. I hate that terminology, Irving, but that's exactly what he was in the negative sense.
Yep.
Tom Brady's a game manager in the positive sense.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Miami, what do you think about Green Bay?
Miami wasted.
The Green Bay slacker.
Damn, Miami. Hey, why are you fucking serious, bro? Hey, you idiots are gonna make me lose this fucking game. Sorry, I'm playing baseball. I'm
Baseball?
Yeah, I'm playing on the PS4. Anyways, Miami. You up, Miami?
I'm up.
You sure?
Yes.
What's 2 + 2?
They're gonna win the World Series.
4.
I heard Miami
Hey,
say.
bro, Miami's good. We good. He's good.
Well,
Cardinals beat Dodgers. Nice.
So, what do you think about the Dolphins' offense, Miami? What you think? What you think is gonna happen?
And Irving, we're saying. Because I don't think McDaniel's stupid, man. I think he's gonna change a lot of shit up this year.
Yeah. I don't think he'll be Miami after this year either, because if we don't win a playoff game, and if we have a bad year this year, he gonna be gone.
Yeah,
he'd be gone, but I think we're gonna sneak into the playoffs. Sneak in.
Hey, Miami.
Right here.
Hey, not Moss. I'm sorry, Mace. Mace, man, Mace has got to get real with fucking Jordan Love, bro.
Yeah,
overrated.
Well, Green Bay, the youngest team, the last couple of years, everyone thinks they're gonna go crazy, Irving. But look at that division, Irving. That's what
I know. No, but Moss, I
Are
think in the
you
last
really going to count out Minnesota with a good defense? JJ McCarthy with all those weapons. Then you got
Ben Johnson with
Chicago with
the
Ben
Bears.
Johnson and Caleb Williams. You got Detroit, who's a stud franchise right now.
Yeah, JJ McCarthy
What's
with
Green Bay
who the
gonna
heck
do? I'm worried about Mace's Green
that
Bay.
Brian Flores defense, dude. A
I
fucking
believe in Jordan Love too, like Mace, but man, that division's crazy.
no, but Jordan Mace is his patience is running out with Jordan Love though. I think the last time, one of the last,
he's gonna turn, isn't he?
yeah.
They drafted those wide receivers. Green Bay never drafts wide receivers, Irving.
They don't.
And they did first and second round, didn't they?
Adam, what the hell are you talking about? What a troll.
Eating some snow, made a yellow snowman.
Yeah.
Adam, where are you at, Adam? I think
Yeah,
Adam's in
he's probably
Antarctica.
English. Chelsea trolls.
Yeah, I'm probably getting a troll coming up here. It's morning in England now.
Yeah. We're Man United, right?
Oh, so you guys are fucking 2:30 a.m. Holy fuck.
Right, Moss? You're Man United?
I'm Arsenal, you fucker. Look at my
Arsenal.
crest. It's a cannon, a gunner.
Fuck Chelsea.
Chelsea's a bunch of fucking fake fraud Russian oligarch team.
Yeah, they probably sleep with a bunch of Russian prostitutes.
Cocksucking. They've spent like $2 billion in the last fucking 6 years.
They like filming. They like to get film. They like to film
Trump on tape. Chelsea has Trump on tape, guaranteed.
Yeah, there you go. That's what else. Get filmed. They like to film each other. Getting peed on by Russian prostitutes.
When the Miss Universe was in Moscow, 100%. It's documented.
Adam, Adam, you have a divine taste. You have such a great,
Well, Trump likes the golden shower. We heard from Russia.
Hey, I'm digging Adam's interesting cuisine choices.
Adam might be a
He
Russian.
Adam looks like he's into some strange fetishes, man. Like, hey, if you want to go to Cleveland, man, they like the Cleveland Steamers over there.
You gotta go to Epstein's Virgin Islands to
Lolita Express.
That shit. You can't be doing it.
Maybe you can take the golden showers, man. Maybe you could join R. Kelly and
crossing borders. You gotta cover your bases. You gotta have your own island like Epstein.
No, Adam can get on his knees and get peed on by R. Kelly.
R. Kelly, did you say?
Dude, yeah, you don't remember R. Kelly pissing on that 16-year-old?
A little piss on the fucking face. Never hurt no one.
R. Kelly.
Trump likes it. I heard Trump likes it in Russia back in the day.
Not Trump. R. Kelly owns sex slaves. He had fucking prostitute. Yeah, he used to sex traffic, bro.
P. Diddy is like gradually getting off this shit. Can you believe it, Irving?
Yeah.
He's gradually getting off, like being in jail for the rest of his life.
Yeah, well, I think he only got charged for facilitating prostitution or some shit like that. Oh no, providing transportation for prostitution.
He has paid off half these girls now.
It's not a federal crime.
And then the ones that don't let him pay him off, Irving, he's gonna fucking kill them.
Yeah. You think he's the next Epstein? I don't want to say he's the next Epstein, but like
P. Diddy's like the celebrity Epstein.
Yeah. You remember the baby oil thing?
Epstein was doing it behind, quietly. P. Diddy did it right out in your face, man.
Miami, you good?
Remember that? Like Trump even likes P. Diddy, Irving.
Yeah, he does. He likes Epstein
He
too.
respects him because it's mafia style. Trump loves Russian mafia. He grew up with New York mafia with his construction.
Yep. Yeah, all the mafia owns all the labor unions, all the construction fronts and shit.
It was complete fraudulence, Trump, his whole life.
Yep.
He bankrupted casinos. It's like impossible to bankrupt a casino, Irving. Like impossible.
Fucking fake is what he is.
And he still did it.
Yeah, bro. He bankrupted casinos and he fucking he couldn't sell. He struggled to, let alone be president. He struggled to fucking sell vodka and fucking steaks to Americans.
Trump University, Trump State. What do I got? What else do I got?
Business too. Didn't Trump have his own?
You make a stupid reality show with a apprentice that goes huge, so a bunch of dumbass Americans think this guy's actually a good businessman.
He ain't, bro.
And they elect him president. Fucking The Apprentice ruined everything.
Oh, people like to elect him because he'll be good for the economy because he's a businessman,
But he was a failed businessman. No one admits that. He lost all his money and bankrupted every casino.
Yes, Miss Melina. Yes, Sister Melina. We're still up talking sports.
It's like 2:30 in Toronto. Oh my god.
Yeah, we're talking all types of shit tonight.
Melina, we're opening up. Melina, we were talking about you and how Canes and the same thing happened to Irving that happened to you with Canes.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much.
The Iceman situation, all that time. Yeah, we talked about everything.
Ooh. Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, Melina told me all about it. I wouldn't have known because Mace doesn't say shit, Irving.
Yeah.
But Melina told me everything, and I'm like, what? Iceman?
Miami reminds me. Say what?
No, but Irving, I'm telling you how Melina, the same thing happened to her as you with the Iceman Kane situation.
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah. I heard of it. Trust me,
and she told me, and I was like, "What?" And then that's when I fucking tore into Iceman.
Yeah, trust me, Moss. Miami reminds me every day about Melina not liking Kane's. Iceman, I guess Iceman. I don't know about Iceman, but
yeah, I know I smoothed it over for Canes, Irving. I smoothed it over.
Yeah, Miami tells me, oh no, Melina doesn't like Canes or whatever. And Canes
Melina, don't forget, if you fuck Melina over, she.
I know. That's why I'm on the good side. That's why I want to be on the good side. I can't stand Miss Melina being mad at me. I can't get that.
Yeah, she only wants to do positive things in the world. So how can you fucking go against her?
Yeah, of course. That's my sister Melina right there.
And fucking man did it, and she told me, and I was like, "What?"
Right, Miami, beer money. Miami's out,
that's
bro.
The thing. Bryant, like Canes, isn't the main culprit. He just
get used by Iceman. That's
what it on, Hey,
to this day getting used by Iceman. Like, dude,
that's what Melina's like. Canes is fucking. Because she's like, Canes made this worse.
Hey, I told Canes to his face, I'm like, I'll be a truer friend to you than Iceman will ever be to you, bro. I'm telling you, fuck you over.
Phoniest fraud, like gamer boy ever, He doesn't know who he is.
Listen, Moss, when I was friends with Iceman, when we were like really close, it was mostly just MCJB, Jordan, and Canes and Miami. Iceman was nowhere to be found. We would call him.
phony.
Well, except for the times I stopped talking to him, because there were periods that I stopped talking to him. But
in those big
the time we were calling him,
chats, he was always acting like a victim. So I was like, I was helping him out, man.
So during the times that I was talking to him, he would never call us or text us unless if we called him, and he wouldn't pick up his phone. He wouldn't text us when he wouldn't text us back whenever.
He's a new gen gamer, man.
Yeah, and he would only talk to us if he had nothing else to do and he was bored out of his mind.
And then Molina told me like shit he was saying, and like,
yeah.
And I was like, fuck, man, I'm gonna kill this fucking punk.
That guy's a fucking idiot.
And then he was ripping Mace, and I fucking unloaded on him.
I know, bro. Trust me, I know. Bro, you should have heard all the bullshit that he was talking about fucking Mace.
Yeah.
When we were on the phone.
Like, Mace isn't saying this shit. You're a little punk. And I'm like, you have no idea what you're talking about. Show some respect. Because this guy knows more about football and Miami Dolphins than you'll ever fucking know, you little punk. And I don't agree with Mace on a lot of things, but we're not gonna start fucking calling each other names and shit. Like, fuck off.
Yeah. Iceman's a bitch. He always will. He is a bitch and will always remain being a bitch.
So it's one of those guys, like Molina knows many of them on YouTube, where you're always the victim. Someone's doing you wrong. Okay.
Always.
Nothing to do with it.
Oh my God. Nobody pays attention to me. Nobody gives me attention. Or nobody wants to fuck
attention. Give me attention.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Nobody pays attention to me. Nobody cares about me.
Knows many of these guys.
I'm like, dude. I'm like, bro.
It's a YouTube haven for these type of individuals.
Yeah. And I told him when he was attacking me on that Twitter, I told him, so you finally found a group that get.
Yeah, you know Mace isn't seeing this shit, and you're talking a bunch of shit, you little punk.
You found a group that finally fucking that pays you attention because of your attention seeking ass. Because you're always seeking fucking attention. You're an attention starved little.
And I used to defend him because I felt the Finns tailgate people always attacked him. Hey, Irving.
You want your 15 minutes of fame, you dumb bitch.
And I'm like, I feel stupid forever defending you, Iceman.
He's using somebody, he attacked somebody and put somebody down to boost himself up. Now he's popular. Now he's on CB83. Now he's on fucking Big C. Dude, fucking Big C. I was the only one that fucking showed up on that. Well, a lot of people do, but I'm saying Big C was, he's cool with me. I love his show. And it was CB83 and me watching it and whatever. And then fucking Iceman showed up. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Big C, are you fucking kidding me, bro? I watch Big C every morning, like almost, a lot of mornings, not every morning, but I watch him in the mornings. I've been on his show. He knows who I am because I've been on his panel multiple times. And then Iceman all of a sudden his bitch ass shows up in the fucking chat after I fucking showed up in the channel, right? I showed up in the chat, chat saying, "Hey, what's up, Big C? How you doing?" in the private chat.
Who's Big C, Irving? Who's Big C?
This new Dolphins YouTuber. He owns 2 channels. Finn's Posse Podcast and Game Changers. And I
don't know either.
He runs it with a Giants fan.
I knew Big O. I knew Finn's Tailgate.
Talk about fantasy shit. And then Finn's Posse Podcast talks about Miami. That's just Dolphin-centric channel. So he hosts his shows usually in the mornings, every morning at 10 o'clock. And then at night, he'll have some shows at night where he has people on the panel. And I've been on his panel multiple times. We've talked football, blah, 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 blah. He's a good channel, good dude. I love Big C. And CB83 has had him on his channel to give him exposure. Whatever. The guys at TFTG don't like Big C. They call him Big Casual.
Well, yeah, TFTG hates CB83. And I'm like, man, I kind of
they don't like Big C apparently
most times.
They call Big C Big Casual, but anyways, I love Big C.
No,
And
but
then
they always rip CB83 and do shows like ripping them.
no, I know.
I'm like, man, I kind of agree with him.
Yeah, he's the only sane one in that channel. But anyways,
Yeah.
so CB83, right? I went on I went on CB83's show last night. No, a couple nights ago.
Yeah.
No, it was yesterday, last night. Yeah, well, a couple nights ago because we're now on Tuesday. This was Sunday
I
night.
went in Prince Tailgate for the first time in like a year.
Yeah, the show, and he had like a collar, like a collar show type of show, like one by one. He had one by one on the panel, and we were, he was asking me questions, and we were just chatting, chopping it up, and we talked ball and whatever. And then guess what? Who was right after I left? Fucking Iceman shows up right after I fucking got off. Showed up, right? Kane's was the first one, which is, that's normal, whatever. He's always
Kane's on the CB83 the other day.
right. Yeah, but that wasn't, because Kane's usually hops around, whatever. I see him around, so that's not a surprise. Two, a guy, some Big Nick showed up, and then three,
Big Nick was there. He's always there, yeah.
Yeah, right after Big Nick, then I showed up. I talked shop with
I missed that.
With we got really technical and stuff, talking about blocking and all this other stuff, and then whatever, we chopped it up, and then I left. Right after I left, I said, "All right, CB, thank you for having me on your show." And then right after fucking I come out of the show, after I exit the panel, Iceman comes right up, and it's like, this motherfucker's stalking me. Like, this motherfucker's following me around. And then the fucking next day, yesterday, in the morning, I hop on Big C's channel. I'm like, hey, what's up, Big C? How you doing? Blah, blah, blah. I'm always chopping it up. But just like I'm always in Big C. Big C knows me. I'm one of his day ones. Like, I've been fucking following his channel. And I'm like, hey, what's up? Always, I'm always like in the chat. Hey, sub, like. Don't forget to hit that like button. Don't forget to subscribe on Big C's channel.
I don't know that guy.
Promote the show. So I've been on the panels, like I told you. I've talked up. I know him, like he knows me, whatever. And then I show up in the panel on the morning, and I say, "Hey, what's up, Big C?" The usual that I do. And then fucking Iceman shows up right after. I'm like, what does Iceman?
In the chat or panel?
Yeah, Iceman is never on Big C's channel. And he shows up in the chat all of a sudden. The day after I talked to CB83 and he shows up right after me, I go on the channel with I go on the next day, I go on Big C's channel. And yes, Big C did, CB83 did have Big C on Sunday night. But still, Big C has his show on Finn's Posse on Monday night. I'm on the chat, talk to him, blah, blah, say hello, blah, or whatever. Iceman shows up right after in the chat. I'm like, what does Iceman have to do with Big C? Nothing. He's never heard of his fucking show, never been on there, and all of a sudden he's fucking in the chat. Yeah, I see Deep Zone. Deep Zone, oh, what's up, Big C, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, what the fuck out of here? You don't even know who Big C is, you fucking idiot.
I don't know Big C.
No, but I'm saying I know because he's newer. But I was talking to Iceman.
Yeah.
And then he was throwing eye emojis and shit.
He's a paranoid gamer.
He is a paranoid.
Melina called him out right away. Like, this guy's a
paranoid, weed smoking, fucking schizophrenic, attention seeking little bitch is what he is. And I don't care about the weed smoking part. Anybody smokes weed, but he smokes so much fucking.
I smoke, and that's why I backed up Iceman. But he's a fucking
strain that makes him
paranoid motherfucker, man.
Yeah, I think he smokes a fucking strain that makes him so fucking paranoid.
It's the gaming. They have no real life socialism.
He doesn't even have a real job. He hasn't.
They don't have real life friends, man.
He doesn't even have a fucking real job, bro. He has a fucking job.
All online and gaming. That's been their whole life, Irving. The YouTube thing is just an extension of that.
He has a stupid ass,
and it suffices to their fucking paranoid, fucking gamer schizophrenic mode.
Exactly. You hit it right on the nail, Moss. And here's the thing, Moss. He doesn't even have a real job. Like, He has this little.
None of them will. None of them will. That's what all these English trolls that hunt me down, Irving. They don't have anything in their life.
Dude, he has this fake little job that he works from like 7 in the morning to like 12 in the afternoon or whatever. Some insurance.
Irving, that's all me and you are saying to fucking Ryan and Kane. Man, you'll feel such like a better fucking dude if you have a fucking job.
Yeah, bro. All he does is he works his little job from 7 to 12, which is not every day or whatever. Maybe Monday to Thursday, whatever.
They're
Fuck, right?
gamers. They're fucked in the
And
head.
so from 12, so after 7 to 12, he works a little shitty part-time job from 7 to 12 Monday, I guess Monday through Thursdays or Monday through Wednesdays or whatever the fuck, right? And then he has the rest of the day all he does is fucking play video games, smoke weed, and listen to music. And then jump on his shitty Dolphins YouTube channel that nobody gives a fuck about. 5'6" fucking midget.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Irving, is they have no real life. And social media and YouTube is their whole life, and gaming, because the gaming is all online and you talk to fucking a bunch of mental midgets.
He only has one
gaming together. So
he
you
only
have
has
all this paranoia and you're ultra sensitive and you think they're friends, but they're not really friends. Yeah, they're fucked up individuals, Irving. This new
never wasn't a real friend to anybody. He would just use us. He would only use us whenever he was fucking bored. He would talk to us.
Yeah, he would come to Mace's channel when he was bored and got ripped on the Finn's other channels. And then Mace is like, you're a fucking moron, you know, and probably ripped the guy. Like you said, he wasn't letting him talk. And Mace ain't gonna fucking deal with that. You know,
was like,
fucking call you out and say, get the fuck out of here.
I saw trust me, I saw the video clip when Mace was on the fucking
Melina told me about it. Yeah, I didn't see it. You did.
Channel. I saw Mace and Mace was on the channel, right? And Iceman was talking and talking and talking and talking and talking.
He was ripping him, wasn't he?
Mace was like, yo, let me talk. Okay, you've got your point across. Okay, Iceman, stop talking. Iceman, and he kicked him out. I'm like, you know what? Shut the fuck up. You're not allowed. This is not your show. You're not running it. You don't get to talk all the time. You got to let other people. I remember.
And the thing is, Irving, I kind of agree with Iceman. Like, I'm more on the Tua side than Mace ever would be. But me and Mace would not agree. But I'm not ever going to fucking get personal or, like, be offended. Like, it's opinions, man.
Nah, he's just Mace is an alpha.
He was a mental midget, and he went all personal with it.
Mace is an alpha male, and Iceman's a little bitch. He's a beta. He's a huge beta.
Mace isn't going to put up with a guy that's a complete wronging, you know? Like, you're talking bullshit.
Fucking wrong.
That's why I like Mace, Irving, because he doesn't put up with bullshit.
Who's Lyle the intern? Is he
Lyle? I don't know.
Is he
that's why I like Mace. I told right away, Irving, after I listened to Mace, after Bargav and Melina told me to listen to Mace, I was like, man, I respect you, dude. Like,
Mace, hey, listen, I don't agree with everything that Mace said.
And I'm like, man, you're all rounded like me, and you're old school, and I understand it. But yeah, like, I just respect you because you tell it how it is, and you're honest. And that's YouTube. It's hard to find, man.
And me and Mace had common ground too. Like, sometimes I don't disagree with everything that he says.
Yeah, we don't agree lots, and we don't take it personal, man.
We don't fucking take it personal, bro. Like, whatever.
Man, Mace knows NHL more than any American I've ever met.
Yeah, again, I'm not the biggest hockey guy, and I'm not the biggest fucking soccer guy. I'm not.
I questioned him. I'm like, what? You're from New York and you're a Calgary Flames fan? At first, I was like, what the fuck is this all about? This Mace guy.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, man, he knows his shit, man, more than any American I've ever met.
Got introduced to Mace through Iceman and I think Canes. But I think it was Iceman that
It was Miss Molina and Bargav, this Florida clown Bargav, told me to listen to Mace.
Yep.
And I'm like, well, yeah, I'm Miami Dolphins. I listen to Miami Dolphins channels. And Mace was like, yeah, I don't like any of these Miami Dolphins channels. They hate me.
Nah, Mace minds his own business, bro. Like, that's what he does. He likes his channel, his faith. He likes your channel, and that's it. You know, I know sometimes I think he watches like CB83 too.
Well, he likes Big O, like old school.
Well, he likes Big O. I recently started watching Big O. I missed the show, bro.
I used to watch him, and he ripped me. And this is like years ago before Panthers won, Irving. And I was like, you need to respect Florida Panthers and what they're doing and Inter Miami. And he made fun of me in the chat, Irving. So I said, what the fuck? I'm unsubscribing. Fuck off.
Yeah, I remember he used to call the Panthers the
and I saw him on this other Dolphins Talk channel, Big O, the other day. And I was like, oh, Big O. The guy that ripped me, and I was right about Panthers and Inter Miami. You cocksucker.
Tight with Reason for a little while too, and then they had something out, and then they're okay, I guess. I don't know.
Big O is old school like Mace, man.
He used to be on WQAM, and he got bitched out. WQAM 560 WQAM, which is
Irving. Who's the Discord guy? That fat guy that was Dolphins. And I was on his Discord. You were in there too. It was Miami Sound Music Machine. Oh no, what was it called?
Tobin?
No, the Miami.
Tobin's.
I
don't
know. It was a Dolphins channel, but it said something about music or something.
Miami Sports Music. Yeah, with Stephen D. I know.
Yeah, that fat guy.
Stephen D. That's another Stephen D. Stephen Daniels.
But he went somewhere else. But I was on his Discord. I think you were too.
Yeah, I was part of his show. Yep, for a long time.
I'd always share my fucking Moss or Across the Pod Sports.
I watched it for very long time. And then I don't know. He got off Miami Sports Music. He went to Miami Dolphins Talk, and I don't know what happened to him after that.
No, he moved. Like his wife got a job somewhere in the Midwest or something, and he was gonna move.
Mississippi, because that's where his wife's family's from. So because his wife is his wife is from Mississippi.
Yeah. He was a good dude. I didn't agree with him, but I thought he did good shit.
Yeah, he was okay.
And then what's the other guy? The huge fucking religious dude, black guy, Dolphins, massive.
I don't know who he is.
Mace likes him, but lots of people don't like him. Oh shit, man. What's his Dolphins channel called? He's massive, Irving. You don't know who I'm talking about?
Who's that?
No. He's like, he was before Finn. No. Before Finn's tailgate was big.
Yeah, I don't remember what just bad guy you're talking about.
Mace likes him. Black guy, he's kind of religious.
You talking about Mr. Polk?
No, Polk's in the chat of this big guy though.
Chef Jew.
No, Chef Drew's a chat guy too that I like.
Yeah, but he's never. Well, he barely does.
No, the Finns. Oh, what's his name? I'm a subscriber, or did I quit it? Let me look. He has like a bunch of kids, a black guy. He tells it how it is. He doesn't like Tua.
He doesn't like Tua. Wow. I don't know.
Finns talk? No, that's a fucking. I gotta go to YouTube. What am I doing here?
Religious guy. I don't know.
As always.
A religious guy that doesn't like Tua. I don't know. That doesn't make sense.
He's pretty smart. He thinks he's pretty smart anyway, but is that him? Yeah, that's him. TD Finstock.
Oh, TD likes Tua. He's just not he doesn't think he's like a game changer or anything. He likes Tua. He thinks he's a good quarterback.
Yeah, like Mace doesn't mind that guy, but
yeah. TD, I don't remember him being religious.
Oh yeah, he's religious.
Really? I don't know. He didn't give me that vibe.
Well, for us Canadians, he sounds like it.
Oh, I don't know.
No, I respect him. Like, at least he's intelligent, you know.
Oh yeah. I love TD, dude. I love TD, bro. He's a good guy, bro.
But there's so many dudes that would go on there.
I agree with everything that TD says, especially about Tua. Oh shit.
You know what I mean? There'd be so many guys in the chat or go on his show that were assholes. I'd be like, fuck. Oh yeah, I unsubscribed to him. I must have, so I'll subscribe again. What is he saying about us, lady? I must have unsubscribed to him a while back. Chef Jew is my dude. You like him too, Irving? All right, did I lose Irving? Did I lose Irving? Chef Jew is my dude in the Finns chat shows. Yeah, we lost Irving. Oh, wow. Oh, I just shot a tequila. Oh. I got to go back to work tomorrow. Jesus, fuck. I was going to work today. We'll see if Irving comes back. We were talking. Blue Jays fucking kicked the Rockies' ass tonight. That was awesome. Oh my God, there's like late night shows coming on from England now, or early morning for them. Oh, Jesus. I gotta go to bed, no? Mr. Miami's dead, I think. Irving, are you coming back? Let me know. Where's his Instagram? It's always blocked off or something. Mel, what did Melina send me earlier? Something about Liverpool, I think. What the fuck's that about? Oh man, I got work and shit to do. Miss Melina pictures, why are those popping up on me here? What are we up to here? I don't think Irving's coming back. East Coast, they're out to sleep now. We're out of here, I guess. I thought Irving, we would finish that convo, whatever we were talking about. All right.